Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome one and all. Happy Saturday. I'm Leahvana, the Tech Witch vtuber, bringing some magic to your screens. I'm excited to be here today with you all. Always great to see my Arcanists and Stargazers again. Now, I forgot to change the stream info from Thursday, so let me do that real quick. There we go. Oops, my bad. Man, I got so hyped for today, I forgot to change my stream info. Now we're talking. So how are we doing? How's the weekend going? I hope y'all are doing well. Glad to see some folks here. All right, now the stream info is correct. All right. Everything else is looking pretty good. Bitrate's fine. All right, so yeah, today we'll be playing through chapter 10. I'm so excited to check out the latest chapter, see what's going on. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun with some other things too. There's plenty to do in reverse right now. I'm stuck on one place of reverie, so I'm working on that. I'll show some more once we get in game. Let's just move right on over. Huzzah! Let me check this volume. All right.
It'd be a waste to spend the whole night sleeping. Why not join us for a game of mahjong? It'll be a learning experience. You can pick up some Chinese from reading the tiles. Don't worry, Miss Moisson is a great teacher. You'll catch on quickly with her help. I'll see you later then. Finally, we have enough players.
As you can see, I have Noir. That is the thing that happened since the last reverse stream. Yeah, just noticing like there's a bit of a glow there. I wonder if that's something I could do. Interesting. Oh, okay. So I can adjust this like so. All right, that's better. Okay, that's accurate. Good to go. I learned something new. But yeah, so I have Noir now. I did make a little mistake for myself, which I'm kind of regretting. I don't know why I wanted to screw it. YOLO, I started to pull a Nautica's banner. As I recall, I was usually going to skip Nautica's banner and focus on Dynamo and save for the next update or any, rerun. But I pulled on there. I lost my 50-50 to Barcarola. So now I'm sitting here in an interesting situation where, like, do I save up more pulls to get Nautica since I have the guarantee? Do I just take the loss and move on? I should have gone for Kakanya. To be honest, like, I should have pulled here on Kakanya. That would have been much better for me. It would give me a support that I need for my account, but I did not. But yeah, Barcarola, I mean, I guess I could start working on an impromptu team in the future. I mean, the closest thing I have right now is Matilda, if I decide to build her. But yeah, I don't really have anything otherwise. I mean, there's no way I'm trying to use a bunch of pools right now to get Regulus after I got the guaranteed Ezra. Maybe on the next banner if she's there. We'll see. I've been wanting Kipperina anyways. Since I had to pass on her for start saving more for the Assassin's Creed collab. Ooh, I am so low on Sharper Dante. From leveling stuff, I'm kind of recovering slowly with dust. So I need all that. Alright, how am I doing here? 95%, 95, 93, 86, 84, 70s, 50, 56. Alright, getting progress. Almost done maxing out Bomb with quite a few characters. Hopefully next week I'll have that done. I'll probably add Druvis in. Lucy goes in for sure. Ezra. Yeah, I'll probably make it mostly Dynamo that I add in next. Oh, Vtuber's at 32% though. The war's at 5. I have options. And I'm trying to save up so I can get Noir's side tube. Because she needs it. That's going to be a huge difference from the generic one I have in right now. Yeah, I know she's not going meta, whatever. I have a good time with her already.
Liberato dalla paura, non voltarti indietro.
It seems mixed up. This should be fine, right? Wherever the monkey bot! Go, go!
Addio, straniero. That was your last chance.
The ingredients
It will be
for
over
a
before you see it coming.
Please believe me.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi. Requiescat in pace.
Alright, so I got my daily from that. I need to claim this. I've got one more. Thank you. I'll take all that cellular activity. Oh yeah. Gotta grab that from Discord. And let's see, resource.
Straight to the point. I like that.
Let's go ahead and run this.
Liberato dal fratello, non voltarti indietro.
Get these dailies out of the way.
Liberato dalla paura. You see it coming.
I sprinkled the ingredients this time. Now, to preserve this memory in our dreams.
Let's grab these good ideas. Alright, so just gotta get 2 more enemies. I gotta do my normal
I didn't appreciate
interactions.
what I had when my body was healthy. I acted like, isn't that girl the little tiger we met in Chinatown? I didn't appreciate what I had when my body was healthy. Isn't that
Bond
girl the
increase,
little tiger
bond
we met in
increase.
Chinatown? I'd be lying if I said I don't want to have a star of my own on the Walk of Fame. I didn't appreciate what I had
Okay,
when
cool.
my body was healthy.
Do I have anything here to claim? I do not. So yeah, so I have Barcarola now. After I lost my 50-50 on Nautica for her. Which, hey, I wanted impromptu anyways at some point, so guess yay. I gotta start on that. I mean, if I built Matilda and got the Euphoria, she could work in there. Let's see. I worked on Druvis a little bit, so she's Insight 1. Took a lot of resources, but I have Noir up to Insight 3 level 30. I got her Resonance done. And I'm just saving up to get the side tube. This is my placeholder. But yeah, obviously not the best for her. Oh my gosh. Her side tube is going to make such a difference. And she's P1. So that helps. Even playing around so far with her, I've actually been able to pull off 3 ultimates in a row. So I can't wait to like do more to build her up. Let's see, anything else? I think that's about it. Yeah, Ezra's done. Nothing really happened otherwise. I have Oryx's costume now. Well, I said at the beginning, you have to get that garment. It's too good to pass up. And I have a lot of work to do on these other characters in their resonance. Oh yeah, I've heard Insight 2 now. So I gotta work on getting her up and figure out when we start doing possibly with her. Name Day I want to get up because as much as he's also useful for ultimate teams. And with the character on my account, I can make use of him. I actually have use for a loggerhead with Noir. Plus, I like the character. Just for fun, I want to run her. Especially when I get in and Lee. Like, I cannot wait to get in and Lee. Druvis also works well with Noir, so I'm going to be running that too. So yeah, get some loggerhead action in there. And plus, I like the whole thematic look of just like the film-oriented characters. Noir, the director. Loggerhead, I mean, look at her. And then I've been using vtuber as the healer right now. When I get someone like Vila, which would be ideal, I want to run her in this team. All right, how much do I have? 182. I could run some more and try to grind this out because I mean, I'm getting close enough to 210. Do I want to spend my energy on that though is the question. Yeah, so yeah, my pulls because after all that, which was not the best move on my part, pulling on the banner, learn from my mistakes. I have 10 pulls, so I got work to do to build up. If I want to do any more pulling this update and for next update, because I have to get Charm. That's like priority next update. So I've done all this for the most part. I've got some more Critter Crash to do. I'm looking forward when that comes back because the last time I was here is when I started. I was not able to do this. I just didn't have characters. And now I do. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. So I'll be diving into that and whatever this is. Moment on the White Expanse. Do I have anything else I could get in the store? Okay, I'm only at 750. I cleared most of this out. Alright, so I just gotta buy this stuff out and then focus on resources. Now, I know some people in the community want to be here for the story, so we're gonna chill a little bit. We'll let them come on in. Wrong thing. Alright, Reverie. So, last night, messing around, I did my Voyages of Volatility. I cleared on Easy and Normal. With Assassins and vtuber. There. Dynamo with Regulus to fill in the 4th slot. Because why not? Literally, why not? And finally, I did it with Noir, Elizabeth, Mercuria, and Medicine Pocket. That actually worked pretty well. And I'm kind of stuck here right now on 200. I've gotten this done. That crazy fight with Spatadia. And all those checks where she could like one-shot ult you. So I cleared that. That was a fun fight though. Oh, I was so excited to clear this. So my current Dynamo with Pickles. I cleared this with Assassins and Medicine Pocket. So I need to work on this one right now. But I know for this, I'm going to need to get Druvis leveled up and some other things to just work. Because this is the Molder fight, and I don't have Beast DPS. So I was going to use what I have and try to make it work. But I think I can do it just some leveling. Literally just level up some more. Yeah, I think I have a third team that can clear this. And I can move on to this other zone. Batal zone. Alright, so while we're here, let's level some of this up. Get some of this out of the way. I do not need the assist anymore. Thank you for your service.
Battery checked.
Actually, let's go ahead and just set this to proper
Preparation
Dynamo.
completed.
Battery checked.
Looking for guidance from the astrolabe. Be my guest. Just don't go throwing it around like it's a shot put.
Alright, and finally, just for the heck of it, why not?
Hey ho, let's go. Equipment check.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
Okay, enemy has damage heal. Alright, let's get started.
Calculating the Arabic pop.
Loading.
Leave it to me.
See how they oscillate. Decrypt the cosmos.
Barrage.
In a second.
Oh, dang. Oh, wow, that switched the order? Okay. That's not good. Okay, so let's do that.
Simulating the Chaldean order. Calculating the Arabic.
Charging.
Load.
Who charts the stars' orbits? A message from the stars.
The light that illuminates all.
Please cease resistance.
And it rotates. The next person. Shields up. Orc has ult. Lucy's kind of far away.
Loading.
They're just little gay. Leave it to me. Loading.
Faraday's miracle.
Woohoo! Release! Please, take good care of yourself.
deception failed?
Lucy's losing Moxie. I hate it. Trying to get her Moxie up. Alright, let's do this. Alright. We're gonna buff that.
Charging. Loading.
Start me up. Leave it to me.
Aim and shoot. Target confirmed.
Oh, they're just gonna die. I don't have to worry about the ult.
Now, right hands up.
I could just use Ulrich's ult.
I will help you.
Okay.
About this world.
Circuits functioning.
I'm here with everyone.
Just for fun. Because why not?
Through Hocadia's sacrifice, we have reached the stars.
I, robot, child of science.
Cinema. Nice. Ooh, get a key of thought from that. Almost got to 10. Let's knock this out. Insight 3, level 40. This time, let's play with... Yeah, might as well use Mercuria.
I'm here to help. Please stand behind me.
I should have did that anyways. Alright.
Simulating the calculating that.
Charging.
We got multiple buffs.
Loading.
A message from the stars. An adequate sample.
Aim and shoot.
Please, take good care of yourself.
How? How did that do so much freaking damage? That sucks. Incantation might up.
Leave it to me.
I'm gonna hit that.
Loading. Charging.
Yeah, we're gonna use that.
Please cease resistance.
Some kind of healing on Ezra.
Eliminate target. Barrage.
Look.
Okay, let's see.
between the two spheres.
Hooray.
Yeah. That should give me Mercurial ult next turn.
See how they oscillate.
Regaining control of our body.
Okay, I'm about to be Array 3. Alright, good. Contention might up.
Charging.
Actually, we're gonna hit that first, then do that.
Loaded.
Hit that buff.
Leave it to me. I am the waves in the ocean and the stars in the sky.
Aim and shoot.
I will help you.
Alright. We're good to go. And now to end this.
About
Dun.
this world, I've been
Circuits functioning
I'm
fine.
here with everyone.
Da, 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 da.
through Hecatia's sacrifice, we have reached the stars.
I, robot.
And this will be a wrap.
An amazing discovery.
Faraday's miracle.
And recharge the health. Now it's time for Auric. Alright, cool. So we got that done. Now I gotta worry about this other stuff. Okay, so that's another stage I have to complete. So how am I looking while it goes? Alright, 10, 10, 10, 7, and 7. Alright. Good progress. We just gotta get that team together so I can finish this last one. I actually got so close yesterday on one of the attempts that just got wiped. It's just I need to level up some more. Just a little bit more and get the side cubes in. And then I should be able to have this and be able to move on. Alright, daily's done. Let me see, I had 1,250 clear drops. Okay, yeah, just a heads up for next week. We're probably going to be doing a prisoner in a cave reflection. Unless I decide I want to jump to one of these two. But it's likely we'll be doing this antidote next week. Alright, y'all. It is time for some story. That's what we're here for. Let me hydrate real quick. Alright, where's the video for this? Oh yeah, gotta watch the trailer first, as usual. Almost forgot. Alright, trailer, then story.
I think I found her. The Mother Spirit slumbers to the south. I'm the only one left. What happened to your research team?
How could traitors possibly serve them?
A gesture of good faith.
What's your purpose in all this?
We're out of time!
The road ahead will only grow more dangerous. Nautica! Where are you going?
At last, the moment has come. They shall lead us to the promised land. For the sufferer is returned.
No!
So sleep, my baby.
Mom.
Ooh, that's a good trailer. Alright, now we're ready. Part 1. Adam Novum Faustum et Betum. The sleigh, empty of its precious gifts, flies quickly towards the future. A sealed office with a screen emitting white light. A dial tone echoes through the quiet space before the call is answered.
Liaison Creus, here's the order signed by the Pax House.
Beeping sounds come from the other end of the line, and as soon as the fax machine whirs alive,
This is the Military Commission's conclusion. Contact Admiral Psalm of Zeno and lead the troops to these coordinates immediately. Be prepared for an all-out battle.
The other end falls silent for half a second.
I've never received an order like this.
Standing in the half-lit room, the Vice President draws a circle on the frosty window.
Note that the designated coordinates lie in Antarctica. There you'll find Manus Vindicte's largest stronghold and the site of their ritual.
Ritual?
Yes, the ritual of both past and future. It seems Manus Vindicte has been preparing it in secret for quite some time.
Her tone is as cold as the weather beyond.
What's this ritual for, exactly?
You'll find out soon enough.
We haven't fought a battle of such scale and so suddenly since... the Battle of 1999.
Ta-da! Her eyes remain fixed outside the window. Frost clings to spiderwebs outside the alloy window frame. A thin strand flies off on a long journey down into the piling snow.
History is repeating itself, isn't it?
Liaison Creus.
She doesn't give him the chance to continue.
We look forward to your performance on the field. As you know, officers with successful track records are often given greater access to information.
Yes, madam.
Suppressing any betrayal of tone or emotion, he ends the call. The screen's white glow illuminates the window again. Labeled videotapes organized by time and date are slided neatly on the shelves. A tape is pulled down and inserted into the projector.
History is repeating itself, but we still have hope on our side.
The screen crackles with static. A child's voice becomes garbled by age electronics.
What's this?
It's a gift for you.
Suitcase.
A gift? A suitcase?
Little Burton.
That's right. To celebrate your appointment as the Foundation's timekeeper. This is a moment to remember, Burton.
The child doesn't seem to understand the suitcase's significance. And yet she has more questions.
Who's it from? Why didn't they give it to me themselves?
It's from an old friend.
An old friend?
She left you a message too. She said,
Interesting, it cuts there. Paradise regained.
Is everything all right, Timekeeper?
I'm fine.
Thoughts return to the present.
A memory just came to me. The further south we go, and the colder the weather gets, the harder it is to shake this feeling of déjà vu. It's like...
That titillation, pain, and pleasure. Call it emotion or some physiological mechanism of the amygdala
like I've been here before.
Her companion's concern reflects back to her from the window. A deep breath suppresses her heartbeat.
Will we be there soon?
Words are cut off by bustle of the ship's docking. Her breath crystallizes in the mist as the vessel stabilizes.
Looks like we've arrived.
The two emerge from the cabin. Ah! After days of covert detours, at last they stand on the sunlit deck, looking into the distance.
This is McMurdo Sound, the starting point of our Antarctic expedition.
Before them stretches a white field of ice. Dazzling, yet lifeless. A drowning silence that gives it no hint of what may have once been. Yet beneath the silence roars an imperceptible foreboding. This will be the place of revelation, and it will also be the place of conclusion. All right, that's part one.
You made it. From the US to Brazil to Australia. From a pleasure cruise across the South Pacific, through Argentina, and finally here. Your feet firmly planted on the southernmost continent on Earth. The enemy's been beaten back, retreated to this polar desert, and here you are too. All because of a single command. Find that writer. That's all you've got. No plan, no place or time. Not even a full squad. I can't help but wonder what pushes you forward. What gives you the eagerness of a newly enlisted rookie? I'd say it's your instinct to follow the path laid out for you, to satisfy the desires of those who watch from afar. That is your arcane skill, isn't it? Personally, I suggest you think twice before obeying a command. After all, you're headed straight into the stronghold of the enemy. In situations like these, those who blindly follow orders often end up as cannon fodder. So keep this question in mind. Why are you looking for that writer?
Alright, part two. The rhyme of the ancient mariner. Forward with heads bowed, the ship drove fast. Loud roared the blast. The southward eye we fled. First we do this on breezy mode. So we'll still get the 20 clear drops, materials, and save on cellular activity. It makes it a lot quicker.
Grab your telescopes, explorers!
That's right. We need your eyes on every ice floe. Let's not make a second Titanic.
This isn't the time for jokes, Scott.
Hearts thumping with excitement, our team set off. Thanks to our courage and careful preparation, it wasn't long until we crossed the Drake Passage. No matter how fierce the katabatic winds were, our will stood firm. In fact, the windstorm we met was very similar to the lab-simulated ones. It didn't take long for the captain to find a way to deal with it. Soon, we were sailing through the South Shetland Islands. There wasn't much there but black moraine and a few groups of Adelie penguins. It was clear to us that there was more trudging to be done before we reached our destination. But every one of us was confident that a journey of this magnitude would pay off with very many ancient secrets. When the sun dawned, we saw the lichen that grows all over the Icho Islands. Crimson, green, ochre, even the land blink couldn't pale those colors. That was when we realized that rocks can move too. I can't help but recall when the famous Gouverneurin returned with a full and bountiful load. We celebrated the harvest very amazingly. We opened a keg of beer and sang the songs of home under the rosy sky.
The harvest bounty mankind blessing be. We children blind from bases must be free. The mother spirit light within ancient glow guides us to the great current, nature's flow.
Yes, we are the polar explorers. We are meant to be the challengers of the most unknown greatness. So, with this feeling in our hearts, we will continue our march into the depths of Antarctica. Carpe diem, as the saying goes. I've never felt more joyful and fulfilled and worthy in my entire life.
A two-stroke diesel engine sputters. Sparks fly as the radio transmitter groans.
I must send it out.
A ragged, maddened voice comes from the research station's darkest corner, speaking to broken equipment with undeliverable messages.
Calm down, Nautica. Calm down.
Hey, it's Sassy! Hello, hello, Sassy! How are you doing today? Always great to see you.
This is your research station. You built it together with the team. You're safe now. Yes. The Mother Spirit will protect you. You're safe now. Just try it one more time. Just one more.
Her fingers keep pressing the broken transmitter key while her body shakes uncontrollably.
Come on. You can do it. It's simple. You didn't go crazy. You have all your brains in here in your head. It knows all the letters of Morse code and how to send them. See? There's A and D and E, F, C. You know them all. Just use them to spell out the warning message and send it out across the whole world to everyone. It's easy. Like playing a game of tableau. Yes, so easy. I can do this.
She munches down on a black gelatinous fluid in her mouth. Ew.
This moldy lime juice and disgusting ice algae. This damn frostbite. Nothing left to do but sit here, stinking of blood, and wait for death to take me. I have to warn the world. This place isn't the last oasis, and there's no such thing as the Hollow Earth. But no one will believe me if they don't see it with their own eyes. Nobody. Because I used to be the same way. Through giant mother's bones, the path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made. The mother spirit's light with ancient glow guides us to the great current, nature's flow.
Earworm? Oh.
Not now, little Matu. Mother Spirit, bless me. Lend me your glorious strength and grant me your protection. Let me live through this.
Thunderous noise comes from outside. The small figure startles. She settles to the window, peeking through the insulation's edge.
A snow monster ship?
Excuse me? Is anybody...
Please don't come over here. Please, please, please.
A bright-haired snow monster has invaded the explorer's last refuge.
Excuse me? Is there anyone here? We just landed, and this is the only building around. We were hoping to ask for some help.
I'm already half frozen to death. Don't you dare crack my skull and suck my blood. I won't taste any good.
Oh, she's losing it.
My apologies. There must have been some kind of misunderstanding.
Plague in the glacier. The worms beneath the feet of the Mother Spirit. And those sickening mass tyrants. Bring it on, Snow Monster. If I can wrestle a reindeer, then I can take on you!
Wait!
Play as Nautica.
Travel, but only one destination. Stay where you are. I'll fight you.
She's not listening to us at all.
I'm doing good. Hey, thanks for the hydrate. Go there right now. Do good. Enjoy the weekend. I'm excited to dive into this story.
She's cold and scared. She must not be in her right mind. Do your best to calm her down. Just be sure not to hurt her.
Understood. Maybe an incantation to keep her warm will help.
Alright, so we got a buff. Alright, damage dealt and damage taken.
Clearing the snow. Breaking the ice. Don't listen to the false whispers. Embrace the cold.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Alright, so this turn, basically just attack.
Clearing the snow and embrace solitude.
It's alright. Lenia sereno intenso ad infinito.
Oh, rude.
It all began
Can't really do
with a
much else.
shiny little stone. Find strength and true knowledge.
Each moment, now night.
Clearing the snow, breaking the ice. Embrace the cold. I can feel my fingers again. What's going on? The heater went out ages ago.
It's a magic trick to keep you warm.
I'm glad to see you more calm. Please don't be afraid. We're not snow monsters.
Rewards? The best reward is discovering a new fossil. Oh, or seeing a volcanic eruption up close. You're not a snow monster? Normal behavior, no mask, uses magic. Yes, warm magic. I can move my fingers again. You're right, Matsu. They don't seem like bad people. At least not as bad as the snow monsters.
Crazed but still wary, she shrinks back to keep an eye on the intruders. The two newcomers seem without concern. They straighten in front of her to examine the scene, as if looking at a puzzle.
According to Mr. Olive, this should be the coast that Dr. Doris landed on. This plane is the way to the heart of Antarctica. We may still catch up with her if we pick up our pace.
I see. But I didn't expect there to be a research station all the way out here.
This place isn't on any map of Antarctica I've ever seen. It must have been built less than half a year ago. The facilities are quite complete. Diesel generators, snowmobiles, radio transmitters.
Soneto steps forward. An empty can rolls to her feet.
However, they seem to have run out of food.
Her eyes turn to the cowering figure.
We're just passing by. We mean no harm. Is there anyone else at this station that can help us?
100 Days of Solitude ends with a simple question. Nautica stands, half hobbled in a corner, rubbing her nose.
No, there's no one else. Only me.
I don't mean to offend, miss, but you don't look very well. May I give you a health evaluation?
No, no need. I'm fine. I'm an explorer. I know my body. I'm fine.
She retreats back from the newcomer's offered hand.
What are you eating?
Nautica clutches black slime, a fibrous mucus-like fluid oozing between her fingers. She licks her lips and swallows it whole.
The only thing there is to eat here.
Soneto shakes her head. and the suitcase's metal clasps are open with 2 clicks.
Please, take this. It's turnip and potato soup with beef. I hope it suits your tastes.
Food. Fresh food. The long-suffering explorer reaches out as tenderly as a fawn.
Is that a magic suitcase?
She points at the suitcase that conjures food out of thin air.
Yes. It's an arcane suitcase. It's bigger on the inside. It can hold food, rooms, even arcanists themselves.
So you're arcanists?
Color finally returns to her pale face as she begins to examine her visitors with fresh eyes.
That's right.
A protein-rich aroma wafts up from the tin.
Actually, we're heading to the heart of Antarctica. Perhaps you'd be willing to offer us some advice.
She knocks over the tin in panic. The soup inside splatters out across the floor. Her body shakes erratically, and she returns to a mantra, bizarre muttered half-phrases, rehearsed in her mind over and over again.
No, you mustn't. Do not go into Antarctica. You mustn't go any further.
Alright, what do we have here? Part 3, An Icy Road. Ooh, we get music. Beneath the ice, the answers lie. For them, for her, for you. An audience with the mother.
The true horror happened on the third day. When we reached the hinterland, an aurora australis appeared in the sky, in the broad daylight. Solar flares and the coronal mass injections that came with them caused the aurora to appear so bright that it was almost blinding. Frile saw it as a warning. She said that exploring the hinterland was a profanation of the Creator. Kot, however, stood against her. He said that the snow brick windbreak we made would protect us, and we couldn't let all those days of hard work be in vain. No one knew that the real terror was beneath the snow, deep below our feet.
The sextant was right, as long as we stick to this direction.
Day 5. Hyde has been left behind.
This is an emergency situation. We need some people to shift focus to rebuilding the windbreak. Those of you who are fixing the communication devices and getting rid of the EMI, drop it for now.
Devil! Demon!
Day 7. Kot is gone. The situation is getting worse.
Finally, this damn place has shown its claws. I told you we shouldn't have headed so far into the hinterland. We're in way over our heads. Farewell, everyone. There's no escaping it now. The voice in my head has become one with me. So let it end with me. Once I'm gone, it will be gone forever too.
Wow.
Day 10. Day 15. Day 23. Day 30. Everyone is gone. Only Frile and I have survived.
It's okay. Don't worry about me. Any passing fishing boat will be able to see our distress signal. You just need to go back and wait. Here. It's the Neptune bar. My favorite. It'll keep you warm a little longer.
Nautica closes her diary.
That's why you cannot go to the hinterlands. In fact, you should leave as soon as possible.
I see. So this is your concern. But rest assured, we are taking every measure to ensure our safety. That said, even a draft map would be extremely helpful to us.
Ah, I get it.
Timekeeper?
Please, take this GPS device. I've pinged its location. Help will arrive soon. My apologies that we can't stay with you until they arrive. I'm afraid we're on a time limit. Excuse us.
Why? Why don't you give up? Even after all my warnings?
We have our reasons.
Wind and snow batter their coats as the two step outside.
Wait!
Nautica, finding some hidden reserve of sanity and strength, shouts out to her visitors.
This land of ice is alive! It's alive and it eats people! I'm not lying! You have no idea what horrors lie in the hinterland! Even if you somehow escape, you'll go insane! Just like Rolf, my grandfather!
The footsteps of those walking towards snowfields slow.
So you have to stop! You have to! You have to. For your own safety.
Rest hang in the silence. After a pause, they turn back.
Rolf Amundsen. I know that name.
What?
The outstanding human explorer. His research has formed the basis for understanding many applications of Arcana. Countless Arcanists have benefited from his work. It's said that your family holds a particular set of beliefs about the unsolved mysteries of the world, and that every one of you holds a passion for Arcanum.
Nautica looks down.
Are we that famous?
Indeed, it's widely known that many members of the Amundsen family became explorers. Their passion was so strong that it's been recorded in Arcanist textbooks.
Nautica's eyes widen, cheeks red from coldness and excitement.
I assume you're here in pursuit of something, just like the rest of your family. And that's why you're reluctant to leave, even after all the misfortune you've encountered. Is that right?
Reluctant to leave? I pray to the Mother Spirit to take me away every single day.
This station is close to the shore. There are many ways you could have got the attention of passing ships if you'd wanted to.
Called out.
We are also here in pursuit of something. A person, to be specific.
Nautica's eyes widen again, this time with confusion.
A person?
A sigh echoes through the small station.
Are you familiar with Manus Vindictae?
In a dark cavern, ritual symbols have been carved in a massive array drawn in blood and papyrus ash. The lion's tail is placed at the top.
Tides running blind by their every routine.
Sacred scarab wings at the left.
Staining that heaven with obscene calamity.
A seashell holding up a spirit is embedded in a skull at the right.
The breaker of death's shackles shall rule us all.
Black soil from the rebels is placed above the idol. The fountain of youth elixir from a cursed alchemist completes the offering.
From this day forth and evermore.
The young preacher stands at the altar's edge, watching distant shadows. The figure she awaits traverses the narrow passageway, entering the altar cavern at last.
You've arrived, as the prophecy foretold.
Sophia! Oh wow. We get to see Sophia now as Manus. Oh dang. A blind woman approaches barefoot, in one hand a cup of hama, in the other a bundle of balsam. Screenshot that. Finally, she stops at the ritual soul vacant corner, completing its shape.
The preparation of the ritual is about to enter its final stages. The inculcator of Arcanum, Lady Arcana, has revealed to me the final revelation and oracle. Hear ye.
I'm gonna let this zoom up real quick. That's such a good shot.
The blind visitor shall start the great ritual on our behalf.
The black-clad believers kneel and prostrate themselves before the blind woman, their chanting synchronized and unceasing. Her sightless eyes seem to pierce through eternity before finally settling on the ritual center. There stands a golden spinning wheel, locked in silent communion with her. Oh wow, we see Erd. Part 4, my travel companions. Come on, keep up, don't lag behind.
Manus Vindictae is an extremist pureblood arcanist organization. They used to act covertly to disrupt the world order in hopes of reviving Arcanum. However, in the last year, they've become much more active, even encouraging ordinary people to wear their masks and endure their trial. It's suspected that they went high profile in order to quickly attract more believers. According to our intel, they'll hold an important ritual in Antarctica soon.
And we're searching for someone who may play a vital role in this ritual.
Arcanists. Masks. Are the snow monsters what you call Manus Vindictae?
Nautica's words are marked with a strange excitement.
What exactly is this ritual they're holding?
Sadly, we don't have much information in that regard. We're hoping to figure it out on this mission.
Ritual. Arcane ritual. Wait, wasn't
that one of my research topics? Draw the formation, place the offerings, and summon or invoke her spirit through a series of actions to communicate with the Mother's spirit.
She looks up with pure eagerness.
Do you know of her? Do you know the Mother's spirit?
Sorry. No.
No?
Please excuse us, miss. We have to leave now.
Oh, and given that the communication equipment at the station isn't working...
The suitcase opens again, this time revealing a radio decorated with a flower. Miss Radio! Miss Radio shakes Antarctica's palm, struggling with the harsh shifts in the Antarctic temperature.
May I introduce you to Miss Radio? She'll receive the signal from the rescue team for you.
In the meantime, you may await their arrival here. The incantation keeping you warm will remain effective until then. And thank you for your advice. We will proceed with caution.
The station's creaking door reopens.
Hello, little explorer. You can call me Miss Radio, as the timekeeper said.
The heart of Antarctica, an arcane ritual, a vital role. The guide appears, then fades from human sight. If the devoted journey, let their songs unite. Damn it, Nautica. Little Matu is reciting a message from the Mother Spirit herself. Focus. The guide appears, then fades from human sight. If the devoted journey, let their songs unite.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Your topic, your research.
I assume you're here in pursuit of something, just like the rest of your family.
Their dream. Your dream.
Matu's voice is snapped off as Nautica bolts to her feet.
This is a chance of a lifetime.
The visitors' boots are already cleaving a deep path through the snow outside the station. The door closes heavily and slowly behind them.
Wait!
Ah, flashbang. The door swings open again as Nautica rushes out holding Miss Radio. Her hands tremble with excitement as she pulls a map from her pocket and struggles to unfold it in the wind. A crumpled sheet of waterproof synthetic paper, bearing deep grooves with red ballpoint ink.
I drew this map myself. It's a draft, yes, but, well, in this situation, it is the authoritative guide on Antarctic mythological archaeology. I recorded everything I saw in Antarctica on it. See? Here's the route from the station to the hinterland. And here, the landmarks along the way. And this, I charted the topography around the ruins at the heart of Antarctica. Right here.
Ruins? You mean there's an undiscovered site in the heart of Antarctica?
Yes, exactly! It's never been recorded in any reports. It's a brand new discovery of our team.
The two exchange glances.
And Manus Vindicte's hiding place.
Sonetto nods.
It's highly possible that the ritual will be held there.
But we've never entered the ruins. The closest we came was in its periphery, but the weather was too severe. We had to turn back. But if Matu is right, we'll make it this time.
And by we, you mean...
Well, if it's possible, would you mind taking me with you?
Nautica takes a timid step, shuffling forward like a penguin.
You see, I could
be in danger waiting here by myself. Why not just follow you and...
She gulps a sharp breath of dry, cold air, and her voice quivers again.
And... wait a minute. Is there really a rescue team on the way?
Meanwhile... a small schooner enters icy waters. Ulrich's sphere of fluid moves erratically. Ulrich! He grips a communicator in one hand while impatiently tapping the porthole with the other.
Yes, we've tested the stability of the Regulus record in the storm the hard way, but there are still some experiments to be completed, and that is a problem.
The Regulus record? Interesting.
Our study is like a baby who's just started to crawl. It's making moves, yes, but it isn't exactly going to win a marathon anytime soon.
Okay, so I know there's a story event that's not available right now. Hasn't come back that I missed. So I gotta be on the lookout for that, because I do know ahead of time just kind of explains like what he just said, like the Regulus record. So I am missing a little bit of that context.
That's why we need you to stay in the lab. You have the greatest knowledge of the artificial storm. You're more than capable of continuing the work on your own. Yes, I know how much you want to see the Timekeeper and embark on your cross-century rock expedition. But the experiment in Antarctica isn't one of your concerts. It's a gamble, and we're betting every hypothesis on it. If Regulus, that is your record, is in fact the key to artificially controlling the storm and its syndrome as we suspect, I hope it can at least serve as the Timekeeper's backup plan in this Antarctic operation should the worst happen. You know the agreement we made with her. I take the Regulus record for experimentation and support, and you stay in La Place to work on the artificial storm.
He adjusts the record to fit snugly and securely under his arm. Even after surviving multiple storms with his former owner, the record remains good as new.
Boss, we've entered the continental shelf. If Manus Vindictae picks up a long-distance comm signal, this operation will be declared a failure.
A guard chewing chocolate-flavored rations mutters out a warning. A deafening horn blast echoes in the distance. Hearing this, the guard exits her casual slouch and moves onto the deck, scanning the horizon.
Oh, we finally met the Foundation's fleet.
What?
A dark shadow cloaks the heaving waters. Ulrich looks up from his communicator.
What on earth?
The propellers spin fast against the swelling sea. The distinct aroma of burning diesel hits the air.
That?
At the front of the schooner, a sailor turns his face.
Trickle, the battleship, and Dina, the destroyer. Oh, they deployed from Petropavlovsk-Kamchatsky. Traveled halfway across the world to get here. Looks like they're finally on the last stretch to Antarctica.
From the north? Surely not.
Yeah, that's right. Seems that Commander Krayas and Admiral Som have struck a deal.
A torpedo explodes 100 meters away. A strange animal-like scream is heard as waves splash over it.
Hold on! Adjusting the sail angle! Oh, damn it! No one told me we'd be fighting on the front bloody line.
It's one of them Magnus beasts that the Manus modified. Didn't expect their first line of defense to be an actual monster.
Lead us elite expeditionary force versus the army Manus Vindictes gathered across multiple storms. This is gonna be a right hell of a fight.
What is he so excited about? Come on, help me at the helm.
After one last loud boom, the shrieking Magnus submarine quickly dives underwater. Soon the icy ocean turns blood red. A line cuts through the crimson water, moving fast towards the fleet.
135P, prepare to engage. Bridge ready.
Warships maneuver over the icy sea. Relays of orders and replies come staccato and clear over the radio. The guns inch into position, aiming to hit the water at 6 o'clock.
Let's see if their liquid metal reactor can resist Type 65-76 torpedoes and our aerial firepower. Attack!
To be continued. Defeat Magnus. Let's see, what team do I want to play? Whatever, Assassins is fine.
Your only choice is to kneel.
Alright, it's the Frigid Mechanic. I mean, this is going to be much lower level, so should go quickly.
I don't need the...
This card should...
I'll show you.
Wait for the right moment. Into the darkness.
This is Sparta! Yeah!
Yeah!
For victory!
Yeah, whatever.
Let the earth tremble.
I bring you victory, as promised.
I do like there's a boss fight this early. Must be fun when I play it on story and hard mode. Anything together? No, there's not. Alright. Yeah, 2 Brute. Dear Betrayer, have you claimed the gold you were promised? Whoosh. A thin lead arrow hits a gallbladder, spilling bile and blood.
Nearly half.
The young apostle grows pale, her breath faint as a whisper.
What?
Nearly half of the Magnus submarines have been sunk.
Speak up. Drop your pompous little act, girl. You'll win no favor with me through airs and graces.
Nearly half of the Magnus submarines have been sunk.
That's more like it.
The lead arrowhead finds another target.
At last, those white-clad fools have levied some retaliation. How kind of them to finally join us.
Another arrow is fired. Frostbitten flesh splits open, oozing rancid fat.
I am loath to witness any more groveling at the feet of that creature and her so-called omnipotence.
An elder shoves us forward in plain robes.
The great corrector of the mysterious island, the one and only leader in the face of the slumbering inculcator of Arcanum, the supreme caster of the great ritual.
The orb in the avium skull crumbles under the pressure.
She was nothing but the wrong person at the right time.
Ooh, someone's a little jealous.
She alone hears the voice of the inculcator of Arcanum. Ah, what blatant lies! Yet they submit to her all the same, everyone.
Ooh, that one's shade. The girls are fighting.
While she gallivanted around the world, preaching on the back of her falsities, who was it who prepared for the ritual, hmm? Yet she alone is granted power. She alone holds their hearts in her hands. Ridiculous. What does a little girl know about material transportation or personal arrangement, let alone the great history of the Manus? She is nothing without me. It is not you to whom I refer, girl. But you'd better keep that tail firmly planted between your legs. Your actions aboard the Free Breeze have garnered much attention. Attentions that could easily have been avoided. Now the whole world has their sights set on the southern hemisphere, and it's all thanks to you. No amount of ritual materials can make up for that. This is precisely why I was against giving power to you infantiles in the first place. Arrogant, reckless fools. There's not an ounce of self-control to share among you.
The Foundation's army will break through our first line of defense soon. If we don't stop them,
their advance will be halted.
Words falter mid-sentence.
Antarctica's no place for them, no matter how many machines they send. Their war efforts have been naught but a desperate attempt to prove to themselves that they are not utterly without plan. Pathetic as usual.
you're right. There's no need to concern ourselves with the insects scurrying beneath our boots. Our role is to support from the outside, to ensure the ritual proceeds smoothly. That's all.
What driver straps the blinders to your face, hmm? Or were you simply born unable to perform more than one task at a time? Tell me, how do you ensure the safety of the interior?
The young apostle allows her breathing to grow fainter, struggling to keep the absolute appearance of humility.
I'm not sure.
Struggling to keep the appearance.
The Admiral's Sentinel unit. What is its status?
Igor's unit? They've set up defenses in multiple locations along the coast. They're on high alert for possible Foundation partisans.
Defense sitters. How could they possibly serve our great Mother of Resurrection? It's an insult that they were ever allowed to set foot on the Holy Land at all.
But the preacher has treated them with the utmost respect. They did bring the key to the ritual, after all.
Utter foolishness. Those heathens are not even willing to undergo the holy trial. Standing among these unblessed, unguided simpletons is the greatest humiliation to befall Manus Vindictae since its inception. Despite this, it is of little matter in the face of the ritual. The great Mother of Resurrection. That is our only goal.
The pitiful remains of the bird are flung at her feet. The tents are pitched, yet exhaustion lingers like frost on a cold morning. The aircraft captain leans out, shaking his head toward a woman standing before one such tent.
Lieutenant, we have run the check-in program. The problem is with the pedal. It's malfunctioning, which is somehow deviating the set URate. That is why we had such severe turbulence and deviation just now. I suggest we do not fly Canis Minor until we have done a complete overhaul. The weather is just too extreme in Antarctica.
Mulder takes stock of her soldiers. then makes a confident stride toward the transport helicopter. Back to mold here.
Report to the Admiral. We're still some way away from our designated station, but it seems we have no other choice for now. At least we landed in a place with enough space and sidelines to perform our task. This is the best we could have done, given the situation. Well done, Danilov.
Of course, Lieutenant.
Now all there is to do is wait.
Wait for what? The answer is about to be set free.
Attention! We have an order from Admiral Gore. We are the perimeter defense of Antarctica. We must be ready for any possible attack from the Foundation. The Admiral is stationed in the Sanctuary. From there, he will administer orders to both us and Ptolemy's infantry squad at the other port.
Moldier adjusts her collar, her mouth dry.
Any unit entering the sea within visual range is to be considered a signal to engage. Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
The soldiers respond in a disciplined harmony. She scans the ranks, then lowers her head. Blinking, she finds herself mesmerized by the strange golden flurry, dusting her combat boots. Alright, let's go grab these two things. Okay, bought the moth. Mr. Forget-Me-Not entrusts me to deliver the Fountain of Youth to the Sanctuary to assist you with the ritual preparations. This is my first time having the honor to enter this holy place, Apostle Animus. Oh. So this Grace is the moth they've been hinting at, their inside person. So the ever-noble Mr. Forget-Me-Not gains himself a buff of task now. Right, there's context there. Alright, part 6. Have a safe journey. Let's just be grateful that there are no traffic police in Antarctica. Clear jobs. We get another music tape. An ominous presence. And some materials. Awesome.
Timekeeper, are you sure this is the right direction?
Please trust me and my map. This is the way to the ruins. I promise.
We need to catch up with Dr. Doris as soon as possible. Hold on tight, everyone. I'm going to speed up.
Please slow down. Just a little.
Tiny blue flower shakes wildly in the wind, straining to grow toward this sheltered side. The snowmobile races across a frozen plain, his driver's face composed and certain. Yet her passenger's eyes widen.
Wow, incredible! You really are
an Arcanist. We couldn't figure out how this thing worked. The new model with the Chevrolet bumper, only Frile was able to drive it. But you knew how to drive it as soon as you touched the handle. Are you trained to use human technology at the Foundation too? If you are, it would be a huge case support to my study on Arcanist lifestyles.
The truth is, Miss Amundsen, the timekeeper has never driven before.
As the world streets pass in a blur, Panic creeps onto the backstreet passenger's face.
What did you say?
Don't worry. I'm generally a proponent of safe driving.
Generally a proponent of safe driving.
Generally?
What are those snowdrifts ahead?
Numerolic ice towers! All over!
Stupeo Swift. Thankfully, the vehicle isn't badly damaged. Miss Amundsen, are there any other obstacles ahead that we should know about?
That's strange. This should be an open plain.
Nautica lowers her binoculars, muttering confusion. She stumbles backward as her feet slip over an outcropping of ice.
We should take a detour. This place isn't suitable for snowmobiles.
While the ice had failed, a burst of steam succeeds in sending her sprawling back into the ground.
Miss Amundsen, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm alright.
Her tough talk dies on her lips. She sniffs the air, her face stiffening.
Has my nose gone wrong? Or are we carrying rotten food?
The pungent odor is not an illusion. It's begun to spread all around them.
Do you smell that? Smell? It smells like... rotten reindeer meat.
It's the sour odor of protein being digested and broken down by microbes. It seems to be coming in waves. First it's pungent, then it gets carried away on the wind. It must be coming from the ice towers.
Snitter crouches, examining the hissing ice formation.
What are these towers exactly?
When there's magma beneath the surface, hot gas escapes through narrow cracks in the crust. When it meets the cold air, it vaporizes and forms hollow towers. They're often seen around volcanoes. But there's no volcano here.
Crouching on the ground, Nautica's fingers gather crusted deposits from the vent's rim.
Ugh, it's so stinky. The sulfur dioxide in lava does have a strong smell, but it's not as sour and smelly as this. Besides...
She begins the analysis at breakneck speed. Beads of sweat roll down her forehead as she shudders involuntarily.
The last time my team and I were here, these towers weren't. That was less than 100 days ago. They shouldn't have formed so quickly. And I've never seen towers like these before. They're so short and close together, like a beehive. It's almost like they're the pores of the continent.
She unconsciously edges behind Sonetto for protection.
They are warm on the inside.
Warm?
Sonetto raises a hand to examine the sample, not noticing her own fingertips have begun to tremble. Without warning, the nearest ice tower erupts, a geyser of foul-smelling vapor blasting several meters skyward. Miss Radio is blown over, plunging deep into the snowbank.
Don't hurt my precious flower.
Her muttered complaint is cut short by a panicked shriek nearby.
Burton. Snow. Look.
That's a finger.
The nail. It just sputtered out of the tower.
Her voice jumps an octave higher, then soft and wavering as her legs buckle to the same tune.
At least now we can be sure that there are people around here. Or there were. Let's head further in.
Wave upon wave of snow stretches out beyond them, steep ridge formations vanishing into the distance. After struggling up the shifting slopes, they finally stand atop the snow waves.
Timekeeper, over there.
Bloodstains bloom across the white expanse, crimson glaring against the snow. A massive research station looms ahead. Blood has been smeared over its doors in violent streaks, a grotesque testament to the tragedy within.
Let's take a look.
Verton?
Yes?
I can't go.
Her refusal dies half-spoken in her throat. Nautica clenches her jaw tight against the shivers of both panic and cold, and takes a step forward. Picking one's way past bloodstains and toppled insulation panels into the darkness proves difficult.
This is a large station. They have a kitchen, separate bedrooms, a biolaboratory, and a daylight simulation room. But, judging by the mess, it's been abandoned. Huh?
What's this sticky substance on the ground?
It's black algae. There's so much of it here. Watch your step. It could be slippery.
The search continues.
There are arcane fluctuation traces on the desks and chairs. Timekeeper, look over there.
Following her pointed finger, deep in the shadowed interior, a faint glimmer pulses.
Excuse me? Is anybody there?
Hello? We're here to ask for help.
I don't think we should go any further.
Zinetto!
Her teammate's voice rings out from the adjacent room.
Yes? Timekeeper.
Unfinished words fall to the ground like wet sand. It's impossible to tell whether what is left is a human or a lamb. A tent stake pierces his palm, pinning it high on the storage room wall. The Arctic wind slips between the explorer's boots, rushing into the room. The corpse's frozen feet kick out over dust-covered cans. Dried blood has crumbled into flakes in the hyper-arid air, scattering like snow when the wind stirs.
He's been dead for quite some time.
There's an odd mark carved into his forehead.
Look at his hands. His nails have been pulled off.
Ah. Ooh. Silence falls over the three.
It's like some kind of sacrifice. Some cultures believe the connective tissues containing keratin are unclean.
Overwhelmed by the horror of the sight, she drops to her knees and retches violently.
Stop it, Matu. It's just a corpse. It's not the first time you've seen one. It's not the first time.
Her hands are trembling as she clutches at her head.
Something else is off. There's gauze on the floor, and brown powder around his wound. Looks like somebody gave him first aid.
Timekeeper, look! What's that hanging around his neck?
A stethoscope.
Aside from the few creases on the tubing, it looks rather new, or at least well kept. Do you think he was a doctor?
The body's bloodied, but the stethoscope is clean. It was put on afterwards.
Which means someone came here before us.
Their analysis reaches a conclusion as their eyes meet.
Dr. Doris.
Let's take it off and have a look.
The instant her fingers brush the stethoscope, the bloody windbreaker, wool tops, desiccated skin, ouchy muscles, vertic true fractures before their eyes.
Timekeeper, watch out!
She stumbles back instinctively, yet the remains collapse toward them with gravitational inevitability.
Cover him out the nose.
When the dust clears, only two grotesque tent stakes remain embedded in the wall.
Within the great eternal mystery, even death itself shall die instantly.
She screams. A raw burst of terror, too long bridle now explodes.
It's exactly what Matu said would happen. I told you we shouldn't have come here. Spirit, please save me. Oh, Hadja, save me.
Nautica's teeth sink into her own fingers as her frenzy deepens.
Miss Amundsen, it's okay. Just take a breath.
No, you don't know what this means. Those poisonous monsters, those beasts, they hide in the whiteout. They eat people, they eat our souls.
Timekeeper, she's...
That's it. It's over. Everyone will be eaten, and you will be left all alone.
Nautica collapses and curls up on the floor.
Just you and their nails. Alone.
Nails?
The realization comes as suddenly as a thunderbolt.
Nautica, did something similar happen to your teammates?
Now paralyzed by her growing terror, Nautica seems deaf to all questions.
Timekeeper, watch out!
Suddenly, human-sized monstrosities swarm from unseen corners around them.
Sinetto, prepare to engage.
Copy that.
The beasts snarl, breathing in and out with hungry and aggressive pants.
Subito sera.
We're gonna switch it up a little bit.
Battlefield documentary about new genre.
Welcome to the Petrified Islands. You aren't the...
With pleasure.
I literally haven't played Name Day in so long. And I just got a side queue for him, which is not leveled, but whatever.
I'll do whatever I can.
These are the biggest sled dogs I've ever seen. But working dogs shouldn't be this aggressive.
I'm sensing very familiar arcane fluctuations. Manus Vindictae must have done something to them. Perhaps a calming incantation will abate the effects of the arcane skill they cast on them.
I have to remember this. Yep, mass buff, damage dealt, and damage healed.
Whatever you say.
Scales crawling along the skin.
Need to reshoot. Trump, get ready.
Korotka.
Ну ясно.
The audience will love this. From the top. Cut. 犀利喎，同我拍戲一剔過好少見㗎。
Though the field mission evacuation instructions never covered how to outrun a pack of monstrous hounds, somehow the well-trained team manages. But in deep snow, the beast's superior speed and stamina render the end of their chase inevitable.
I removed Manus Vindicta's effect on them. They should have calmed down by now.
Maul snapped wildly, just inches from snagging their fleeing prey.
Matu, the Mother Spirit will protect me, right? She'll protect me. Yes, she will, won't she?
Timekeeper, there's the snowmobile.
The snowmobile stands loyally in a clearing.
Really? Really, snowmobile has come to save me.
Get on, Miss Amundsen. Give me your hand.
Grab tight. I'm starting the engine.
The engine screams to life, throwing a spray of ice shards into the air as its treads churn, a glittering mist rising behind it. Under glaring light. No, not a coronal mass ejection, just an unexpected firework. Another equally forgotten research station. Close enough, just a few slopes away, yet it proves enough distance to put the crazed dogs off their chase. The windows are drafty, the power dim and dying, but at least the air carries no stench of blood or decay.
Every room has been checked. There are no hidden enemies.
Thank you, Sonetto. Let's take a rest before we set off again.
Timekeeper. According to the official map, the previous station we entered is called Shackleton Station. It's supposed to be the site of the largest scientific research operation in a 70-mile radius. If even they fell victim to such a tragedy, it's hard to imagine any of the smaller stations surviving it.
There must be a purpose behind these attacks.
Judging from the state of the corpses, the researchers were sacrificed for some kind of ritual. If we assume that Manus Vindicte did this,
there is no doubt. This was done by those snow monsters.
Nautica's muffled voice emerges from the corner. After their last encounter, she had been silent and still, as if like a statue. But last she begins to unpack jars and cans of food from her bag.
then it's highly likely that this was all in service of the same ritual Mr. Olive mentioned.
It's so cruel. What kind of ritual would require such a thing?
Manus Vindicte one.
We have too little information to piece together the truth. But judging by this massacre, they need human sacrifices.
Or perhaps they're eliminating any aliens. In this case, humans, in the vicinity before they perform the ritual.
In any case, this shows how much this ritual means to them.
Dr. Doris.
If Dr. Doris was in fact here, then we're on the right track. According to Miss Amundsen's map, we're not far at all from the central region. We must catch up with Dr. Doris before she enters Manus Vindictae territory.
From the looks of the angle of the sun, we still have some time to catch up to her before it gets dark.
Nautica arranges the food by type and size, muttering under her breath.
Mother Spirit, thank you for feeding us and for everything you provide. And of course, thank you to Miss Furton and Miss Sonetto for providing the food.
Their voices fall quiet for a time, replaced by the soft murmur of chewing and the slurp of canned food.
I'm glad to see you looking more calm.
Sorry, I wasn't always like this.
She stammers out an apology that gathers into an explanation.
They said I was like a fearless sled dog.
Don't worry. I understand. We've all gone through things that have scarred us.
The incandescent lights flicker as if nodding in agreement.
Is it to do with what we saw in Shackleton Station?
She untangles her fingers with force.
I know you need information, but there isn't much else I can tell you. Insanity, snow monsters, starvation. Death just kept on coming. Frile told me to run, so I did. I ran all the way back the way we came. I ran fast as I could. But when I got to the station, everyone had either left or...
She stops, unable to continue. Words aren't necessary to piece together the rest of her story.
I'm sorry.
Nautica shakes her head. Meeting Sonetto's gaze, she steels herself and tries again.
I don't know if it's because of hyperventilation or that I hit my head, but there's some things I can't remember clearly. But that fear I felt, that fear still haunts me. I'm no longer as brave as I used to be.
Miss Amundsen.
Back in my hometown, you're considered brave if you can tame a reindeer. We have a racing festival every year. Whoever wins the race serves as the voice of the Mother Spirit. They hear her voice, and it beats its rhythm in praise of the sun, and the flag of our village is raised high into the sky to declare their victory. I was the best dog and reindeer trainer of my age. I always thought I would be the one to beat the drum one day. But now, even my sled dogs are gone. They were so brave to venture all the way to Antarctica with me.
Her eyes drop. The words still don't come. Her fingers twist back together, untwist and twist again.
I'm not that girl anymore.
The air feels damp, damper than it has any right to be on this cold, dry continent. Sonetto turns and pulls out a thick stack of documents meticulously organized as always.
Miss Amundsen, I thought you'd like to see this.
An expedition diary? Oh, did you take all these from Shackleton Station?
Yes. Due to the urgency of the situation, we were only able to grab a few documents. We thought you'd have liked to look through them had we not encountered those rabid dogs. So we took what we could before we left.
A survey of the Antarctic cryptobiosphere, an index dictionary of arcane ruins, a polar guide to the arcane cultivation of vegetables. Incredible. Oh, fantastic! With this, we may finally master how to grow potatoes in polar regions.
Under the dim light, Nautica's face flushes red with emotion. A long time passes before she realizes she's been lost in her reading. She gathers each precious page, then looks up at her new teammates. There's a conflict burning in her eyes.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
In the end, all she can manage is to repeat her thanks.
It was worth the risk.
The scent of canned food lingers as each savors both the fullness of their bellies and the rare moment of peace.
What are you looking at, Sonetto?
Sonetto closes the door, looking very
The
grave.
sun doesn't seem to have moved at all since we last calculated the angle, Timekeeper.
Oh, is it the midnight sun? If only I had the eyes to see it.
Technically, it's autumn in Antarctica at the moment. Polar day only occurs in the summer months.
Indeed. We've seen it rise and fall several times since we left from Tierra del Fuego. And even if it were the season for Polar Day, the solar angle would still vary.
Nautica's breathing once again picks up speed as their analysis progresses.
No, it can't be. All these abnormal phenomena. The sun standing still in the sky. That aurora in the broad daylight.
Boom.
What's that sound? Are we in an avalanche? No, it sounds like the screaming of critters.
Timekeeper, take a look at this.
They burst out from the station's door. Weird creatures flap their wings in the cold wind, hissing desperately at the intruders.
It's the snow monsters! They're flying beasts!
Miss Amundsen, stay back.
I'll do whatever I can.
The snow monsters! They said they're flying beasts!
These are Manus reformed.
Then we're heading in the right direction.
Whatever you say.
Gaze into my eyes.
Need to reshoot. Props, get ready.
Mind the blade.
Focus. This is our big scene.
History is our playground, and now we will have a few more statues to decorate it.
With a piercing shriek, the hollow tile plummets from the sky. It has a perfectly aligned and lands square and heavy on their poor snowmobile.
No.
She dashes out, desperate to save the vehicle, teetering on the edge of destruction, only to be held back by her companions.
Don't!
Flames shoot out first, followed by a screeching roar, rising to its grand finale, a spectacular explosion. That snowmobile, the transmission tears free from the blast. The snowmobile lies scattered across the white ice field, flames still looking over its spilled fuel tank. Blinded by the smoke rising from the fire, they make out a glowing mass that brightens the endless daylight sky.
No. That was our only means of transportation.
Alright, part 8. The worst journey in the world. We hope someone found joy in the ride, even if just for a moment. They trudge upward through the deep snow.
Great. Mother Spirits, I'm almost there. Just a little farther.
Unsteady and fresh snowpack makes it nearly impossible to keep a steady footing. Each step comes with a wobble as she rebalances herself.
Traveling on foot was never a good choice for an expedition. Evil snow monsters. First, sled dogs, and mad critters.
Her ice axe slams deep into the packed snow.
Now, endless daylight. Endless glaring sun. Is all this because of that ritual? What the heck are those snow monsters trying to do?
Miss Amundsen, how long until we reach the ruins?
I don't know. I don't know. Careful! Something's coming!
A low, thunderous rumble vibrates the ground beneath their boots.
An earthquake?
No, not an earthquake! Lower your body. Whatever you do, don't lose your footing.
The black substance surging beneath the ice shatters the frozen layers, erupting over a distant ridge. The creeping darkness spreads downhill, fracturing the earth as it advances toward the cluster of research stations. The polar wind carries faint, helpless howls from the same sled dogs that had chased them yesterday.
Sled dogs. Oh, they're smart. They avoided the cracks very intelligently.
Nautica murmurs under her breath, unable to hide her concern.
Nautica, you're a capable reindeer and dog trainer, right? Huh?
Oh, no. I really don't think that's a good idea. They tried to kill us yesterday.
Her protests die on her lips until finally she swallows up her remaining objections.
Well, maybe I can give it a try. They might still have some sense.
On hands and knees, she scrambles up the slope.
But it's been a while since I last gave any orders. What if they don't listen to me?
Come on, Nautica. Time to hit the drum.
Her eyes widen, then she nods.
You're right.
A long, clear whistle pierces the air from Nautica's chapped and cold lips as she waves her arms wildly. In the distance, the frenzied sled dogs take notice and gradually quiet. She sweeps her arms backward in a grand gesture. Chaotic snow-scrambling sounds carry from afar, the long and unruly dog team now stirring to command.
You can do this, Nautica. Try again.
A paws hangs thick in the air. The sound of barking dogs is near as approaching paws churn the snow into a rushing tide of power. Nautica presses her palms downward. Her legs are shaking, but her eyes glitter with exhilaration.
Timekeeper, are we really going to do this?
The dog team is nearly upon them, still half wild as they speed forward, yet in a single swinging motion, Nautica pulls herself up and over the top of the lead. That's awesome. Miss Radio rustles, nearly tumbling from her perch. Alright, that's a cute picture.
No! Totally, mother of... What are we doing?
I have no idea.
Straight ahead! Straight ahead!
The dogs charge down slope without hesitation, ignoring any potential pitfalls they may be hidden in the mist.
Oh, right! Pat them around the head and neck. That will help you bond with them.
I suppose that makes sense.
Fingers brush over Sled Dog's head, pores his soft fur slipping between them.
I hope Ulrich has come across friends as reliable as these.
Nautica presses low, burying her face in the soft fur behind the dog's neck.
I did it! I did it! These are the biggest sled dogs I've ever seen!
Lieutenant, we have spotted a suspicious unit.
Mulder grabs the intercom and pulls it close, listening for messages cutting through the whiteout.
A schooner has come ashore due east. It appears to be alone.
Team 1 and 2, come with me. Team 3, stay and keep watch.
With mutual trust, the disciplined soldiers move in perfect and silent synchronization, slipping behind a natural barrier near the ice shelf. With an angry splash, the schooner drifts up against the icy shore.
Target presents as unarmed, but we can't rule anything out yet. Team 1, follow me. Team 2, stand by at bunker A2. Keep your eyes on the coast. We don't want to be caught unaware if they send reinforcements.
Her hand held over a firearm, Mulder leads the infantry squad forward in measured strides. Blinded by the whiteout, the schooner's passengers march themselves obliviously into the waiting ambush.
Seasickness, whiteout, and judging by the trembling compass pointer, something's messing with the magnetic field here. Boss, you're probably the least suitable person in the world to be doing this mission.
Shoot. I can already hear my silicon dioxide crackling. Find a windproof bunker. I need to reapply the hydrophobic and cold-resistant coatings.
Now!
Muzzles snap up in unison, all aimed at the awakened and his guard.
Sergeant Frickman, take 2 soldiers with you and search the schooner for any other threats.
At her signal, 3 armed soldiers advance through the swirling snow.
You are under arrest.
An ID badge hangs conspicuously on the chest of the figure before them.
Laplace researcher.
The ferrofluid inside his head morphs through multiple shapes at blinding speed.
That uniform. Are you from Xeno? There must have been a mix-up. We have the official approval of the St. Pavlov Foundation.
After a prolonged silence, the guard interrupts his testimony.
Boss, I've seen their faces hanging in the Hall of Merit. So unless they're ghosts, we've just stumbled upon the rebels.
Mulder closed her eyes briefly, as if avoiding a particular word.
What is your purpose here?
Rourke raises his right hand to the white mist, his left remaining in his pocket.
It's none of your business. All you need to know is that we're not a threat to you.
We came here alone. No backup.
A voice comes over the intercom.
Lieutenant, the schooner is clear. Only an unarmed sailor on board. The outpost confirmed that they haven't spotted any other ships.
Lower your gun, Lieutenant. We're not a threat. We're just here to play a tune.
A poor excuse, researcher. Please head back to where you came from. Now is not the best time to play sing-song in Antarctica.
I'm not leaving.
The awakened raises his left hand, a grenade gripped within it, the pin already loose, the pressure of his fingers on the lever, all that stands between the striker and the fuse.
Fall back!
Mulder barks her squad back and advances alone, her firearm held high and steady.
Calm down, sir. You're a researcher. Perhaps you should stick to the pursuit of knowledge and leave the explosives handling to me.
She locks onto the tiny silver lettering stamped on the grenade.
RGD5 7285 128 Theta K 006. I know the owner of this grenade. After the first storm, all the new equipment was codified under a particular numbering system and distributed among the platoons. But the number on this grenade belongs to someone special. Someone in an independent team. Someone who has a unique code on all her equipment, including her famous SU-001 flying device. Slav. So, you've been in contact with Team Timekeeper.
And what if I have?
From the swirling pace of his ferrofluid, it's clear he's taken the question badly.
So the weapon that was supposed to protect me is the very thing that gave me away. How ironic.
With the wave, Mulder signals her squad to hold position while she holsters her gun, then grasps the grenade with one hand.
Are you out of your minds? This is a real grenade, you know. Powerful as 200 grams of TNT.
Oh, got another hydrate. Go ahead and do that. Thanks for redeeming it. The pin whips back into place. The spring retracts. Everything resets to its factory new state.
Your arcane skill.
She offers no explanation as she wrenches the now harmless grenade from Oryx's grip.
For the last time, what is your purpose here? Is it about the Timekeeper? About Verden?
Uh-oh. To be continued. Don't hurt Oryx. Leave him alone. Is there anything there? Nope. Alright. Part 9. The Fool and the High Priestess. The introspective wields the blade of defiance, while the defiant veils herself in introspection. Mulder's fingers tense around the intercom.
Yes, that's right. Given the helicopter malfunction, we would be hard-pressed to make any movements unless absolutely necessary. We still have plenty of resources. We're prepared for the long haul.
She hesitates at the difficult question, weighing her answer before speaking.
No Foundation armed forces have yet appeared. I suspect the King George V coast is not their first landing choice. Victoria Land. Isn't that near?
Her inquiries cut short.
Yes, understood. We are on high alert. No suspect will be spared.
Mulder puts away the communicator. Oryx is restrained along with his guard.
All that chatter, yet you didn't report the thing most worthy of reporting. Am I so trustworthy?
You are disarmed with no locator and no backup. It would be redundant to report you. There's no need to disturb Father with such things.
Redundant, useless information, like the hundreds of millions of possible combinations of the Enigma machine that are discarded once the code is deciphered. Anyway, are you certain there's no room for a deal?
He raises his handcuffed hands. A bullet is loaded. That single action makes it clear who holds authority in this camp.
No deals for captives.
Oryx pauses, though not entirely too long.
A soldier's loyalty should be unwavering, no? Then why did you turn to Manus Vindictae?
It's none of your business.
Touché. Did the other soldiers agree with this decision? No need to tell me. Your silence is answer enough.
Ulrich laces his tone with sarcasm.
Those who were loyal to you stayed, and those who weren't were exiled. While I'm sure you have a trustworthy team, you must have suffered a significant loss to your manpower.
Those who weren't. Mulder takes out communicator.
So you're here to listen to music, huh? My father would appreciate this record. Given this is the only thing with you besides your expedition gear, it must have something to do with your purpose here. I assume the LSCC has made another development, but I wonder how many sacrifices have been made to get to this point. And what will these sacrifices get you this time? The expected results or an unexpected failure? I am on the edge of my seat.
She taps the communicator again, masking simmering anger with a distant but focused calm. He refuses to take the bait. All he does is flicker.
Then I assume you're able to accurately predict the consequences of all your actions? So, where do you predict this decision will take you?
Her finger freezes mid-dial.
To wearing their mask and losing your sanity? To screaming and gouging your eyes out? Or are you planning to play the loyal Manus dog, helping them bring about one storm after another until every one of your rivals has been washed away?
I don't think pissing off the rebels was on the mission brief. Boss!
Your actions are poised to undo all your past efforts by your own hand. I'll admit, I'm no tactician, but as a researcher, I can see the logic in this choice. Were my experimental method to be proven wrong, I wouldn't simply give the entire project up. I'd adjust the variables and change my method. As a new Laplace member said, there are no wrong projects, only rules that have not yet been made reproducible. Every researcher will inevitably experience many failures. We just brush ourselves off and get back on our feet. Or are you hiding behind your military orders to absolve yourself from making decisions? Is that why you're hiding here on this coast right now?
Call it out.
Guess that ship has sailed.
I got light guard. Mulder turns to the towards the coast. She draws a deep breath, letting her thoughts stabilize in a single direction. The King George V coast, a place where defense would be favored.
Intelligence has confirmed that the Foundation's fleet is coming from the Ross Sea. Presumably, that's the area of operations.
They should have rushed reinforcements to Victoria immediately.
There is only one transport helicopter, but the journey is traversable for a well-trained team.
But Father never gave that order. He just left his children waiting at the ice shelf's edge, far from the battlefield, still on standby.
Well, looks like this mission is a great big fail. Least we can have one last chocolate MRE before we're toast. Do you want a piece, boss?
Thank you. But chewing isn't in my repertoire. It doesn't matter how ready to eat the meal is.
Mr. Ulrich.
Mulder snaps out of her thoughts and turns with piercing focus.
How much do you know about Manus Vindicte's plans in Antarctica?
Her sharp shifting questioning puts Ulrich on edge.
No deal made, and you still want some info. Is this how Xeno trains its soldiers?
She looks away deliberately.
Honestly, I've never been much of an interrogator. But before I pour you into Terra Nova Bay, I have to know who or what is behind your mission here.
Wait, what?
The ferret fluid flickers, circuits crackling inside. The situation appears hopeless.
Sergeant Whitegloves, Sergeant Frickman.
At Mortar's call, 2 sergeants flank her on either side.
Take him back to the old building in the station. That will be a more suitable location for interrogation.
She signals with 2 fingers, and the sergeant sees Ulrich by the arms, dragging him away.
Wait. You don't know what you're doing. You're making a huge mistake.
There's no response, no reaction. Mordred leads the way, the golden tassels on her boots fluttering with each step.
Improvised speeches never really were my thing. Negotiations have failed. Guard!
A throwing knife slices through the restraints. The guard's freed hands immediately find a pistol concealed by an optical arcane skill. I like guard. Gunfire cuts through.
She's a tricky one.
Uh-oh. Defeat all enemies.
Use another statue for my collection. Oh, not you guys. Chill out. Scales crawling along the skin.
Whatever you say.
Need to reshoot. Props, get ready.
A snowflake with sharp edges.
The audience will love this.
Lieutenant, sorry we're late.
Actually, you're here just in time.
There are more of them? From the top.
Gaze into my eyes.
Don't worry.
Scales crawling along the skin.
Whatever you say.
Cut! 犀利喎，同我拍戲一剔過好少見㗎。
The captives trudge onward, leaving uneven footprints in the snow. Ahead, Mulder marches with her head high, gaze fixed forward.
Boss, the situation's critical. Do I have your permission to use?
The whispers drift up with the wind.
So close to death, yet you're still in the mood for chit-chat.
The guard flicks the intercom on her chest.
This emergency intercom has a direct line to our commander-in-chief. If I press this button, our mission will fail. But it'll also send our coordinates to him. And we both know what'll happen after that.
Mulder shows no trace of concern. She doesn't even turn
What are you
back.
waiting for then? Press it. We're ready.
Leading the way, Mulder pushes open the doors to the research station. Faint moans echo behind the door.
Sergeant White Gloves, Sergeant Friedman, please wait outside. I would like to have a private conversation with our guests.
With a click of an H switch, dim lights flicker on one by one. Light, dim and flickering as it is, dispels the darkness, revealing the sources of moans one by one.
This is...
The research station has been converted into a field hospital. Frail patients lie sprawled out on each cot.
The aftermath of Manus Vindicta's actions.
Mulder's face is half shrouded under the dim lights.
They have slaughtered researchers from stations across Antarctica. Most died immediately, while others were taken to their base. They didn't tell us why. These are the people we found who were still breathing.
Are they all humans?
His indignation is clear enough.
For the most part. There are some of our kind, too.
She approaches a cot and gently tucks the patient's hand back under the warm blankets.
When we first arrived in Antarctica, we were hit by a blizzard near Manus Vindicta's base. We lost some of our men in it. By the time we found them, they had all suffered serious mental breakdowns. Father promised us a shelter. But now, everyone in Andrea's team has donned the mask and become a mad follower of the Manus.
I know how it feels to lose your comrades.
Some untold story lingers, but the guard chooses silence. After inspecting each patient, Moyer halts at a square desk, her silhouette gilded in the lamp's amber glow.
Alright, I'm putting all my cards on the table. The current situation isn't good for either of us. We need to trade information if we want to stay in the game.
Interesting development.
Turn away. Cover your nose. Better not look at this scene unless you're mentally prepared. What a mess. Surely the work of amateurs. Metaphors aren't really my thing, but if you insist, there's cream cake splattered on the wall and bread ripped and shredded all over the place. Then there's strawberry and chili jam. Lots and lots of it. Damn. Is that a rotten grape I just stepped on? Anyone with a sense of justice wouldn't let this happen. I'm just a soldier, a brainless follower of orders. I have no grounds to make judgments on morality. But loyalty, that I do know about. Anyone can pledge their allegiance to an undefeated commander. It's a no-brainer for most soldiers. But give that commander a few heavy losses, a couple of misjudgments, and that loyalty becomes a whole lot harder to give. So if you really want to prove how loyal you are, you should follow a stupid commander. The stupider the better. Just be sure you know what you're getting yourself into. That lieutenant, though, she's a sure way off from being a loyal subordinate. She must have been sick to the stomach when all this went down. Just a kid.
Alright, so this looks like a good point to get a quick break in before we continue with the story. So let's switch on over here. I'm going to do my quick plugs and then we'll go take a little quick breaky break to get a drink, get a snack, all those lovely things. Got the social, check me out on Blue Sky. If you want to be part of the community, check out the Discord. And if you're on the Twitch side, check out my YouTube where I multi-stream, do fighting games variety content. And of course, gotta plug those VT cards. Check it out, get you some Leahvana trading cards, discover and collect many awesome VTubers. Heck yeah. Love it. I'm proud to be part of that. But yep, let's get this break going. We'll be right back shortly.
see you. I can see you. I can see you with my closed eyes. I can see you. I can see you. I can see you with my closed eyes. I can see you. I can see you. I can see you with my closed eyes. I can see you. I can see you. I can see you with my closed eyes. Because your eyes. I can see you. I can see you with my closed eyes. I can see you. I can see you.
All right, we are back and ready for some more. It's been a good story so far. Wait to see what else happens. Where is this gonna go? All right. Let's go ahead and claim this. Artifice of Bloody Fairchild. Some clear drops. We love those clear drops. Okay. Chapter 10. Well, Part 10. Call of the Wild. Instinct, faith, and a turn of fate. That's all it takes to succeed.
That's odd.
Nautica looks down at her map, then up at the surrounding snow slopes and peaks. She repeats this several times, searching for familiar landmarks.
Lost? My team reached the outer perimeter of the ruins twice. The entrance should be right around here.
She rubs her gloved hands together, the fabric rustling softly.
Sorry, Merton. The terrain here is nothing like I remember.
Just so you know, I've lost all radio reception from the Foundation.
No signal, no landmarks, no working compass, and the terrain doesn't match what's on the map. What should we do now, Timekeeper?
Their energetic sled dogs, after only a brief rest in the snow, start chasing each other's tails.
Hey! Hey! My watch is not for dogs. Give me that. Shoo! Shoo!
Nautica wipes the jewel off her antique watch before storing it safely in her pack. The dogs play in an Ouroboros-like circle, happy whimpers filling the air.
I have an idea. In fact, the answer's right in front of us. Shh. Watch. Dr. Doris's stethoscope. You're right. It's been staring us right in the face. The sled dogs are canines after all. They should have a sensitive sense of smell. Yes, if we give them a moment to smell the stethoscope, they may be able to track down the scent left on it. Let's hope it works.
The lead dog releases his companion's soggy tail and lowers his snout to sniff the stethoscope.
They smelled something.
Hop on their backs.
The daylight that shines on this hinterland stretches into eternity. Movement across the icy waste seem meaningless without reference points. She says none can say how long the sled dogs run before they're set in halt.
We made it. This is where my team went before.
She pulls the harness and the sled dogs obey in a steady, contented stop.
The guide appears, then fades from human sight. If the devoted journey, let their songs unite. Matu was right. The Mother Spirit was right. Oh, it was the right decision to join you.
The companions pat the dogs as they dismount.
Where are we? A labyrinth in a valley?
Relay believed that these were the only outskirts of the site. She said that if we pass through the valley, we might even find the real ruins. of a temple, or a city even. Look at this stone wall. There are excavation marks on it. We ran into an abnormal whiteout last time. It was too dense. We couldn't make out any details.
She sprints to the nearest rock face, crouches, strips off a glove, and presses her warm palm against the frozen stone.
I've never seen this kind of rock before. Is it some kind of fossil?
It's toliitic basalt. It forms at mid-ocean ridges, down at the bottom of the sea. Look at the geometric pores and the golden mineral veins. If Friede were here, she'd call it a miracle. A once in a 425 million year occurrence. Friede. She would have been so excited to see this, even if it is only the size of my palm. That's why she joined the expedition.
Head bowed, she warms the rock before slipping into her pocket, as if cradling some cherished life form. After a faint tremor, the arcane fluctuation dissolves into flying snow pellets. Instinct carries her 2 steps forward before freezing.
Timekeeper?
Her sight has locked onto an anomalous snow mound at the base of the opposite rock face.
Not an illusion.
Crouching, she brushes away the accumulated powder. A portable vintage typewriter.
I read about this typewriter in the file. Miss Whiterum and Nala also mentioned it.
In this era, it typed terse medical records for the drowning girl, recorded Sao Paulo's raucous nights, and bore witness to Ushuaia's Poetry Society.
That's right. This is Dr. Doris's typewriter.
Another one of her belongings. Is it too coincidental to be mere chance? What's this all over it? Scale powder?
Ooh, another great shot. There we go.
Blood. It's dry.
Penguins, seals, or the fallen at the research station. The bloodstains could belong to anyone, including Dr. Doris.
Whether these were left intentionally or not, this proves that we're heading in the right direction.
So much blood. She may be injured. We need to find her as soon as possible.
Everyone crowds around, including Miss Radio, who had been lying on one of the dogs. Barren mountains flank them on both sides, a stone labyrinth of basalt standing sentinel at the pass, its end shrouded in mist. The lead dog approaches, then raises his head, alerted to some unseen threat.
Wait! Hey, where are you taking me?
Nautica presses 2 fingers to her lips and issues sharp whistle commands. Their paws churn the soft snow, drowning out the whistle commands meant for the loyal friends. The excited sled dogs charge into the labyrinth, carrying a helpless Miss Radio with them, and soon disappear from view.
They're gone. What do we do now?
Think positively. Perhaps they'll just get there before us.
Their movement triggers something hidden, causing the snowfield around them to shake.
Wait! There are critters hiding out nearby. There they are. Timekeeper, watch out!
Part 11. L'espace sur la neige. La neige. It's always darkest before the dawn. Oh, I definitely need more of these. Thank you very much, and Sharper Dante.
Guys?
Exhausted, Nautica finally breaks the silence of their long trek. The chief assistant waves her glass fitter, inscribing a tiny 6 beside them. To its left are the 5 preceding normals in solemn sequence.
Yes, Nautica. We noticed it too. This is the 6th time we've passed this stone wall.
It might even be more than the 6th time. We walked for 15 minutes before we realized we were going in circles. I'm afraid we have to face the fact that we're trapped in this labyrinth, Timekeeper.
Just like in the legends. The Black Forest, the Demon of the Crossroads, the Twilight Loop.
Well, wait, Miss Amundsen. We need to think dialectically. Let's not jump straight to evil spirits. It could be the result of some kind of arcane skill.
I had the same thought, but I don't sense any arcane fluctuations around here. That said, Miss Radio and the sled dogs couldn't just vanish into thin air. There must be a hidden exit, or something else at play here.
Nautica stomps back and forth, soft snow rustling under her feet.
Let me give it a try. I may not be an Arcanist, but we human explorers have our ways.
She begins rummaging through a mountain of gear, searching for a vital tool. The mechanical gears turn dutifully, just as they had half a century ago on the same frozen ground.
My grandfather taught me how to tell the directions using a watch in the position of the sun. I have his watch right here. I took it with me. Let me see. What was it again? Point the hour hand towards the sun, and bisect the angle between the hour hand and 12 o'clock to find the south. Wait, we're in the southern hemisphere, so it actually points north. Thankfully, we aren't in the polar night yet. We still have the sun in the sky.
Her excitement soon falls into silence. Nautica shakes her head and curls up, giving the appearance of a startled armadillo.
There's no sun.
North, south, east, west. The sky is smothered under thick clouds in every direction. Snow and mist scatter enough light to see. Now, the now red sun lies hidden away.
Manus Vindictae's ritual is affecting the day and night cycle.
Don't worry, Miss Amundsen. There must be another way. Timekeeper, I suggest we try to exit this area first.
Agreed. We can't afford to risk any more time in here.
One.
We're back at the beginning again.
I've been keeping an eye on the sled dog's footprints. We've been following them all this time, yet we still seem to be going in circles. How did they disappear, along with Miss Radio?
Is this a trap? A trap that only lets dogs leave? I don't want to be stuck here forever. The ruins are just behind the pass. They're so close. Is it really impossible to get there? But Matu told me that it's different this time. This is the closest I've ever been.
Her voice shakes as she looks into the distance, brimming with expectation.
Across this land, the Mother's light is sown. And through all things, her spirit clearly shone. This is what I came for.
Faint barking drifts out from the labyrinth's end, distorted by distance. It ought to be less than a mile away, but it seems now to extend into an unimaginable vast space, distorted by the labyrinth's power.
The sled dogs followed Dr. Doris' scent from the typewriter.
That's right. And the direction of their barking is consistent. So, unless the labyrinth has been designed to carry sound in a particular direction, they must have made it through to the other side, where the ruins are. Which means Dr. Doris must have made it through the labyrinth too.
Exactly. Although we can't be sure whether she was guided here. Let's assume that she was alone.
Then, despite the fact that she's blind, somehow she didn't get trapped by these stone walls.
This Dr. Doris you're looking for, she's blind?
Nadia gasps in surprise, lifting her head from the snow.
Yes, she always covers her eyes with a patch or bandage.
A look of intense focus settles on Nadia's face.
Through Giant Mother's bones, the path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made. The blind seer walks, and we her path do take. For all will shift in the Evernight's wake.
Are those proverbs from the legend of the Mother Spirit?
Yes, they are.
Could this folktale from your hometown actually derive from reality?
Even in my hometown, many people think this proverb is an expression of the people's want for spring after the long polar night. But I've always thought that there is something else behind it. You see, the blind Dr. Doris wasn't trapped, and the dogs who followed their noses also made it through the labyrinth. We looked around this labyrinth. We looked for landmarks and for clues. We even looked for the sun to guide us. We looked. That's the difference between us and them. We've only been using our eyes.
Are you saying that...
Maybe, if we close our eyes, the true direction will be revealed.
Close your eyes, Vertin.
Flashback to eternity. I like this callback.
Only when your eyes are closed will your mind open up.
Okay, that's a nice callback. Clear clues, simple deductions, familiar theories.
It's worth a try. We don't have any other ideas at the moment. We trust you.
Their ice cold hands clasped together.
Are you ready to walk in the darkness, ladies?
She closes her eyes. It's pitch black around you. We'll have to feel our way forward. Choose a direction and explore the maze step by step. As you explore in darkness, your awareness will fade. Find the exit before its orientation reaches 100. When you're sure where to go, tap to activate Mind's Eye and find the right way. After the use, requires 2 rounds to recharge. Ever heard of the left-hand maze rule? If you follow your left hand along the wall, you'll eventually find the exit. Yes, because a maze can be seen as 2 sections divided by the correct path. Follow the edge of one, you'll inevitably reach the exit. Okay, so I'm going correct. Server disembarks. Echo. Direction is unknown. Let's go this way. Perhaps about what I know. Okay, so my guess was correct. There is nothing left to feel but cold stone and a frost-hardened something. Oh, I got an idea. Let's try climbing the rock face. Find the exit is also risky. The darkness is drowning all senses. Let's go down. Another fork in the road. Since our scientific tools aren't working, perhaps it's time for some arcanum. A pair of divining rods or a pendulum would help, but unfortunately our supplies are limited. All we got is a golden fleece, a Ouija board, some incense. Viscous liquid seeps into every crack between the stones. The scent of blood hangs heavy, demanding caution. Yep, thought I was gonna be right. There's some uneven imprints here. It seems someone's been through this way. Timekeeper, want to open your eyes and take a look? Down? Yep, down. The wind blows here, cold enough to pierce to the bone. Hey, we made it. Through the darkness, she follows old footprints along paths of melted and refrozen ice.
The snow here feels different. It's harder than the last path we were on. I don't think we came this way when we were following the dog's footprints. Did we?
Basalt, stone walls. A path that can't be found with open eyes. I see it now. The designer of the labyrinth used these stone walls to create an optical illusion. We miss this entrance over and over again.
Right. Even if the dogs hit into a wall, they could still follow the scent. Of course! The Mother Spirit is always right.
I think I see her.
What do you see, Vertin?
No. No. It's gone.
Take my hand, Timekeeper.
Darkness floods her vision, but the edge of the gloom still reveals a scattering of faint light. Through this flickering, directionless world, a golden melody pierces the silence.
Miss Erd? What is the answer that you're searching for?
Footsteps? Timekeeper? Miss Sinetto? Miss Amundsen? Is that you?
A familiar voice calls out.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. You have no idea how many times these reckless dogs almost flung me off their backs.
Miss Radio.
Oh, Miss Radio. Great. We did it! We made it out of the labyrinth!
Snow and wind blur her sight.
Where are we?
The wilderness lies silent. The cries of ancient creatures, streams bordered by tropical jungles, and the life they held, all that once flourished and has since vanished in this barren land. Life's meaning emerges at the confluence of cosmic dust and time. When it comes to its silence and sounds, its texture and shape, it just follows the flow without compromise, resistance. Across the firmament, it's too bright for me to see. That's way too bright to read. Her initial excitement dulls into a daze. She stands frozen, unable to look away. She clenches her trembling fingers, tilting her head up to hide tears mixed between joy and fear.
I made it. I found it. It's real. The Mother Spirit does slumber far to the south. The legends are true. And I found it.
Its ancient architecture whispers out forgotten histories. The hair hangs so heavy that Nautica's sobs seem to sink straight into the earth.
We should keep moving. I have a feeling that all our questions will be answered once we pass through that gate.
The unsetting sun's cold light bounces between the walls until the heavy doors swallow the last glimmer. A colossus frozen in the sky that gazes down upon all visitors. Its silence and acknowledgement that they have passed the first trial.
Congratulations, you cleared the stage. Though I hardly thought it'd take you so long. The answer was right in front of you the whole time. Just cover your eyes. Funny, you had to do the very thing the enemy wanted you to. That was your third lesson. Hands serve to control. As for the first and the second, well, you've already seen the digestive and excretory systems. Save us both the time and look over your logs if you're curious. Back to the topic. You almost died in there thanks to the false intel from your eye scouts. Luckily, Brain Command reacted quickly enough to prevent the worst from happening. You better set a second in command to avoid this kind of thing happening again. The ever-beating strategic center, the hub that every drop of blood must pass through, violently beating when agitated. The most reliable organ, besides the brain, because it has to be. If only it didn't have a mind of its own. That'll surely lead to destruction, whether it beats fast or slow. It wasn't my intention to talk like a Renaissance artist. But when you reflect on Michelangelo's painting on that grand ceiling, there's no choice but to do so. The key to creating life could be either the Hall of Wisdom or the Land of Birth. So, you should understand art a little better now.
Alright, part 12. Just another Laplace experiment. All is prepared. We are but a single step from a successful experiment. There was a savior, rarer than radium, commoner than water, crueler than truth. The children kept from the sun, assembled at his tongue, to hear the golden note turn into a groove. Prisoners of wishes locked their eyes in the jails and studies of his keyless smiles. Dylan Thomas. The edge of the world resists change in its own way. Frozen soil, stagnant time, and roaring winds. Yet the battleship's armored prow surges forward, blast waves shattering every obstacle. Magnus's scream sinks beneath the sea, staining the thick ice crimson.
Raiders out. No solar contact. Targets eliminated. We got them.
Good work, everyone. But let's not start celebrating yet. The ice is getting thicker. We are entering an ice zone. Notify all bridge personnel to reduce speed. Engineer, what's the damage report?
The Magnus hit our portside propeller. We're down to about 20% thrust on the steering, sir.
The sentry bursts through the door.
Visual on an iceberg at 12 o'clock! It's closing in fast!
The captain leads it to the high-powered telescope.
Speeding iceberg? Really? What did I tell you about staring at the snow too long? It messes with your vision.
The first mate takes the telescope next.
Idiots! That's no iceberg! It's a fin! A massive one! Something's under the water!
A Leviathan!
A shiver runs down the captain's spine.
Triglav, all systems engage.
Weapon target systems were alive, but the bottom of the battleship takes the first brutal hit.
All units, report your status. Water in main battery magazine. All watertight compartments are under pressure. Captain, we're going down!
Understood.
Flames erupt across nearby sea as the frigate's fuel tanks ignite in the blast.
For all these years, we have fought side by side with Triglav and the 3 frigates. Not once have these old girls let us down.
The menace must be desperate to stop our landing. Sending a Leviathan after us of all things.
The captain stares out at the colossal creature as it looms closer and closer. Its piercing shriek tears through the air as a prelude to another charge.
Let them try. The Foundation will not be stopped at the Ross Sea.
The captain presses the communicator on his chest.
Triglav to operations. Initiating detonation of the onboard array.
Static hisses briefly before the signal dies over Antarctica. Yet within moments, precise and clear orders are reissued.
Operations to Dida. Steer clear of the ice zone. Fall back to defense line A2.
You made your way here, through the Ross Sea. The front lines must have given you a grim taste of the war. The Manus won't let the Foundation set foot on Antarctica, not without the fight. The ritual is too important. They will stop at nothing to see it happen. So here's my offer. Reciprocity. As a gesture of good faith, allow me to share some intel on their movements with you first. There's a ruin of an ancient city deep in the heart of Antarctica. That is where the ritual will be held.
A ruin? Here?
Against that mountain, yes. But it isn't just any ruin. It's Manus Vindictae's stronghold. Rituals, preparations, high-level meetings. That is where they all happen. In order to secure the continent, they have fortified the coastlines, covering every possible landing point. The Order of Enlightenment is stationed at King Edward VII Peninsula. The Apostles' Brotherhood controls Mary Birdland. And the former Xeno Sentinel unit has deployed its forces along King George V coast. The terrain is already a natural fortress, but that wasn't enough for them. They have deployed a number of arcane-modified beasts, several Magnus and a Leviathan, if my intel is correct.
Oh, no way! A Leviathan? I heard you could sink Australia with one of those things.
Mulder presses the communicator to her ear as battle reports crackle through.
Not anymore. The Triglav just blew it up and sank with it in the explosion. She was one of the Foundation's best battleships. A heavy price to pay to only reach a stalemate. If I were you, I wouldn't count on support from the Foundation forces. They are already spread thin just holding the front line. You need a plan to complete your mission without their help. And if you are as smart as you hope you are, you will see that this map is your best shot at reaching the city without getting caught in their territory.
It all sounds too convenient, boss. We've got no clue what she's really up to.
Oryx's head remains bowed, only the crackle of circuits breaking his silence.
Fair enough. But know that the Admiral has ordered the coastline be sealed. I can't let you pass, at least not without a deal. Whatever your purpose is, you won't make it further without some assistance.
Fine.
Seriously?
He lifts his fishbowl head, the fluid remaining in a steady flow.
I'm meeting with the timekeeper at the site of the ritual.
Ah, brilliant.
Now a Sigarda lowers her head as if surrendering to defeat.
What's the timekeeper doing there?
Rourke raises his tied hands.
I'm not saying another word until you remove these cuffs.
You think you're in a position to bargain?
Bargain? You were the one suggesting reciprocity. Hardly seems reciprocal to keep us locked up, don't you think?
The key clicks into the handcuffs lock, the bolt turns, and then the now free captive flexes his wrist.
We really are here because of a song. The record is the key to everything. In 1995, before the world was afflicted with the storm, this record, along with its arcane record player, was sent into space aboard the Regulus Space Telescope, serving as the power source of the satellite. For 12 years, it took pictures and transmitted them back to Earth. Then, in 2007, the satellite crashed near Aldeburgh, destroying everything but this record in the process.
2007. That would have been 1966, right after the Sixth Storm.
Precisely. A rock music enthusiast from that era found the record and later brought it to Laplace. She is now a member of the Timekeeper Squad. The last image transmitted from the satellite was time-stamped April 16th, 2007. Even after the storm sent everything back, the satellite's timeline kept moving forward.
Huh.
Are you saying that the satellite crossed the storm? How?
We believe it's because of this record. It's the only material that has been proven to be immune to the storm. In our previous experiments, it reduced the severity of the storm syndrome afflicting one of our researchers and slowed its progression on me.
Wait, what?
But those results were from small-scale isolated tests. We've never tried it in a real storm. Since replicas of the record haven't demonstrated the same immunity as the original, we've developed an upgraded amplifier system for it. Now, when played on our upgraded player, this record can create an immunity zone with a 2.5-mile radius. But the immunity isn't permanent. We found that the element Regulus in the record is consumed every minute it plays. At best, we're looking at 12 minutes of protection with this original copy. If Manus Vindictae succeeds in triggering another storm with their ritual, this record may be our last line of defense. That's why I brought it here. And that's why I need to get it to the Timekeeper. Should the worst happen, at least we can minimize the damage. And I'll be able to see how it works during an actual storm. An invaluable boon to our research.
Sounds like Laplace has made remarkable progress since the Equilibrium umbrella. I have to say, I'm impressed.
So, there it is. All my cards on the table. What have you got for us?
The actual location of the ritual is in a sanctuary hidden in the heart of that mountain behind the city ruins.
First a city, now a sanctuary. Boss, she's got to be messing with us.
I am telling the truth. There is a tunnel in the city that leads into the mountain. Only the chosen are allowed through. And you can bet that the tunnel will be heavily guarded.
Mulder turns aside, processing the information absorbed from Ulrich.
2.5 miles of immunity, you said?
That's right. I'll need to know the size of the city and the length of the tunnel to figure out the best placement for the record.
I have an idea. The mountain's interior is hollow. The sanctuary sits right in the heart of it. It used to be an active volcano, but it hasn't erupted for centuries. The elevation of the volcano is 11,616 feet. That's just under 2.2 miles.
Ulrich exchanges a glance with the guard beside him.
Boss, it's not exactly easy to tell what you're thinking, you know. Surely you're not taking her seriously, are you?
Three figures emerged from the abandoned research station, now repurposed as a field hospital. The two free captives adjust their clothes, ready to depart. Mulder hands the map to the guard.
Scaling the mountain isn't going to be easy. I have marked the dangerous areas on this map. Try to avoid them when planning your route.
The guard nods and receives the map.
Before you go, let me make one thing clear. This is just my advice. Whether you take it or not is up to you. If just the two of you go up the mountain, you may keep yourselves out of the enemy's sides, but it will be highly dangerous. There will be no saving you if something goes wrong.
Of course. We'll weigh our options before we make a move.
Good. Keep your head on straight, soldier.
So, just like that, you're letting us walk out of here? With the record and a map? You call it reciprocity. But what's in it for you?
It may have just been the wind or a trick of the eye, but for a moment, Mulder seems to smile.
Arcana's death hasn't weakened Manus Vindictae. In fact, they have kept the Foundation very busy, taking different names and causing chaos around the world. They rallied their followers, journeyed across the globe, and set the stage for their ritual on this barren land. And all right under everybody's noses. They planned every step, but you just barged in here with nothing but a record and an idea. If you were my soldiers, I would have thrown you out of my camp by now. That said,
she returns the record to its rightful owner with a solemn gesture.
I would rather see the storm end than see you fail.
Ulrich accepts the record in turn.
Well then, thank you for your help.
After a final handshake, Ulrich turns toward the snowfield with his guard. A few steps later, he looks back.
Why don't you come with us?
Me?
Look, we may be rushing in there like a couple of idiots, but if this works, if it really stops whatever scheme the Manus are brewing, don't you want to see it for yourself?
It doesn't matter what I want. I have orders.
His sphere fluid flickers a few times before he walks into the gathering powder snow without another word. Mulder snaps a salute to Ulrich. Mulder should join him. To be continued.
I knew this wouldn't exactly be a Sunday stroll.
Hey, it's Ellie! Ellie Tippis. Ellie Tippis. Thank you for that lurky lurk. I hope you're doing well. There we go, get that shout out. The guard pushes another obstructing boulder aside with effort.
But I didn't think we'd literally be carving our own trail through the wilderness. Boss, at this rate, the world will be an absolute bedlam by the time we reach the top.
Hold on. Let me check the map the lieutenant gave me.
Lieutenant Muldeer. As grateful as I am that she set us free, which I absolutely am, I have to say, this isn't exactly the type of freedom I imagined.
There's a rustling sound.
Who's there?
The guard fumbles for a gun, only to smash her elbow against the very boulder she just moved.
Ouch!
Several critter-like creatures burst forth from the snow. Penguins! We like penguins. Awkward silence.
Penguins? Here?
The penguins charge towards the climbers, their beaks already pecking at the coats.
Hey, give that grenade back! No interference, right, boss? I mean, you're not going to make me fight a penguin, are you? Look at their little faces.
All members of the Sentinel Unit Antarctic Advance Party, attention!
What the heck? The penguins wobble to a perfectly aligned row, like well-trained circus performers, or perhaps even soldiers.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Rookie guard, check. Awakened researcher with a fish tank for a head, check. Mr. Ulrich, allow me to apologize for the shock my jits have given you.
Oh, crap, buddy Fairchild. Freaking talking squirrel. The accent cracks me up. What a shock my jits have given you.
They're jumpier than a spring cricket at the moment. A lot of them just lost some dear friends of theirs after getting back from Florida. Brutal, really.
Of course, Florida. The little rodent standing for Ulrich snaps off a salute.
Penguins? In Florida?
And a squirrel? In Antarctica?
Not just any squirrel. You're looking at a sergeant, Missy. Sergeant Buddy Fairchild, reporting for duty. We've been waiting here on account of the lieutenant's order. I've been tasked with being your official Antarctic guide. And it's a good thing, too, because you sure ain't gonna find no one else to guide you around these parts.
So Muldeer had Buddy go meet up with them.
The lieutenant? You mean Muldeer?
Sure is shooting. Her message came in earlier today. Told me you're fixing to scale that there mountain. Gave me the job of getting you there.
In unison, the entire penguin squad delivers a textbook Xeno salute.
Oh dear, I could kiss you.
So, Sergeant Fairchild, you and these troops are under Muldear's command.
Ulrich struggles to process the surreal scenario.
Let's skip the pleasantries, shall we? The lieutenant's orders were as clear as the day is long. If you really want to help your friends and save the world, then we better get your behinds up that mountain quicker than cat on a hot tin roof and get that record playing.
You get your behinds up that mountain quicker than a cat on a hot tin roof. Yeah, boy.
Now let's get moving before the Menace get their ritual going.
Save the world? I had no idea she thought so highly of us.
Oh, Buddy's already hilarious. I like him. And he's free. All I gotta do is complete the story. Buddy Fairchild clasps his hands behind his back, tapping the ground with his feet.
Now let's see here.
I already have, I think, 2 artifices for Buddy, so I got 2 portraits down, 3 to go. Circling Ulrich with paws still firmly behind his back, Buddy Fairchild sizes him up with a critical eye.
Mountain ain't no Everest, but it sure is a storm in July to be a tough climb for y'all big and tall ones. Well, can't never could. Buckle up, folks. I don't want to see no bodies tumbling down the mountain. You hear?
That was awesome. The path is steep and treacherous. Tread carefully. Press hold anywhere on the screen. I'm pressing and holding. Hello? Oh. Duh. Pay attention. As you hold, a white circle appears and gradually expands. You must release when the white circle is to green zone to jump to the next platform. Yay, mini games! Listen up, Tollins. From here on out, you best follow my lead. If you fall and crack that fishbowl of yours, there won't be no laughing matter. I have an emergency plan. If things go wrong, we can use my thermos. Solid prep, soldier. Let's just pray we don't need it. Stay sharp. Eyes and ears open. Get here? Those sound effects are amusing. Excellent. Now I have 3 penguin guards. I'll be sure to ask their names to include them in the acknowledgement section. Calling the timekeeper. This is Ulrich. Damn it. Foundation communications are barely going through. What's up? Lost contact with your pals? Technology intel about the ritual is critical. I have to report it to the timekeeper as soon as possible. But the blizzard's too heavy and the mountain's too tall. We need to find a location suitable for our shortwave radio. No sweat, partner. Just leave it to me. So what kind of spot we're looking for? Electromagnetic waves get absorbed and reflected by terrain. Direct waves get a lot stronger signals than reflected or diffracted ones. So the fewer obstacles between us and the timekeeper's team, the more likely we are to make contact. Of course, the state of the ionosphere still affects a few... Sergeant Fairchild, are you listening? Oh, of course I am. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed as ever. So, you need a clear spot facing the ruins, right? Then you folks do your thing, and I'll scout up ahead. Keep your peepers open for my markers. Then you folks do your thing, and I'll scout up. Alright, in the dialogue. Ah, I see his trail just ahead. Let's hope the squirrel's reliable. Well, your radio working? No response. There are no issues with signal. The timekeeper must be busy. Don't you worry. It's all clear ahead. You can holler for your pals anytime you like. I'll admit that you got a knack for science. If we make it back alive, I wonder if you consider joining La Paz Scientific Computing Center. I'm certain my colleagues have no issue in accommodating another usual arcanist. Shucks, I'm flattered. I'd be keen for a visit, but I'm afraid I've done already sworn my loyalty to Lieutenant Moldier. Get a scout on ahead now. Save your lecture for later. Keep moving and try not to let your brain freeze through. Oh, the smartest squirrel I've ever met. I should tell him about the record later. He may have some neat insight on the matter. I forgot to tell him that my carrier fluid doesn't freeze below 80 C. But considering the potential for metal to turn brittle in extreme temperatures, I better move fast. This spot looks good. We got a direct line of sight to the city room, so the signal should carry. Don't you stop now, it's dangerous here. We gotta keep moving. Dangerous? We're the only ones here, and the slope is quite gentle. The avalanche risk is less than 0.5%. I need to establish communications. This intel must reach the timekeeper now. But Mr. Ulrich, don't you smell that? Air's dusted. Something's lying in wait for us. The timekeeper's in danger. If we lose this comm window, the next one won't come easily. You two go on without me. This risk is mine to take. But, boss, that goes against my orders. Relax. Just hand me the thoroughness. I'll know when to hide. Starting transmission to the timekeeper. Let's hope no go wrong. Ah, flux. Alright, so we're using Ulrich and Buddy. Let's see how Buddy plays. Interesting. So Buddy's using Druvis's side tube. Alright, so what's this buff? Self-buff, gain 5 stacks of Buddy Badge. Additionally, this creates a surplus of Buddy Badge. Gains Moxie +1. Okay, so let's see.
Come on, pals!
And this is a single target attack.
Oh, let's make a scene. We're the best of fun. The smell of the great outdoors.
Interception detected.
Frostbite. Alright, let's do one of his channels and an attack. Single target. Second level gains 3 stacks of Buddy Badge.
Encryption complete.
Not get zapped. Oh, attack +3 after 10 stacks.
I'll handle the tech support.
Let's hit that.
Oh, let's make a scene.
According to my calculations.
Get a taste of this.
Alright, let's see Buddy's ult.
This ain't no animal show.
This ain't no animal show.
All right, time to crack some codes.
Antarctica base party. 3, 2, 1, charge!
Alright, that's silly. That kinda awesome.
Reason and passion.
Look, I get you're worried about your pals, but this fancy raid of yours just ain't worth it. The equipment isn't my concern. See, I have a backup units. All it takes is a little paperwork at headquarters. Now wait just a dang minute. What if you fall off next time? Fine. Since you got the patience of all them foundation forms, we'll take it low and slow. Just follow your guide and we'll make it work. But every step we take this way takes us further from the timekeeper. Compared to management dictate, we're moving at a snail's pace. I never thought I wish penguins could fly. Funny you mention it. Back in Florida, these fellas did take a couple flying lessons from a tribe Triple Darrow. Of course, furthest I ever got was to the other side of the creek. Now go on and tell me some more about those short waves and bouncy signals. Your guide will find just a spot for you. Double time now. I don't see no more nasty surprises. Time to think outside the tank. Maybe I can rig a radio antenna kite. Forget it. No to work in a Force 8 Antarctic gale. You're going faster than a squirrel on a nut chase. Maybe being tall ain't so bad. Much appreciated. This body is certainly proven well suited to mountain terrain. I'll be sure to add it to my field report. Wouldn't mind getting one of those fancy climbing suits myself. While your boss is fiddling with the equipment, how about you and I take a little break, huh? I got plenty of frozen fish. Bzz, bzz. Hello, Mr. Oric. This is Burton. Go ahead. Hey, we got Buddy.
New home and a whole new world to discover. And what took the Foundation so dang long to introduce me to you? Don't tell me they really believe that hooey in the papers. What'd it say again? Miami animal jailbreak perpetrated by a squirrel?
Alright, I had to clip that. Back to it later. Alright, part 13. The 9-layered city. Down, down, descend the stair. Step down, I say, to the devil's lair.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Ulrich. This is exactly the information we needed. If everything's gone to plan, the Foundation spy should already be in Antarctica. But they haven't made contact with us yet. It seems we won't be getting any more intel on the ritual from them anytime soon. Are you certain? Alright. If you thought it through, I won't stand in your way. Just be careful, Mr. Ulrich. Mr. Ulrich?
Ulrich's voice dissolves into a static noise. Alright, we're in the city ruins.
Signal's gone. I can't tell if it's an issue on his end or ours. Still, we got what we needed. The ritual will take place in a sanctuary, hidden in the volcano at the edge of the city ruins.
As one, the group turns toward the towering mountain at the edge of the ruins.
That means we'll need to cross the city to get there. Perhaps it's best to report back to the Foundation and wait for reinforcements before going deeper.
I'm afraid comms are down.
Could be another trick by Manus Vindicte, like the unnatural day-night cycle here. Timekeeper, maybe we should fall back.
get out of here, fix the communicator, and call for support. That would be the safest choice. But according to Mr. Ulrich, the Foundation is tied up on the front lines. I doubt they'd be able to come to our aid in time. Besides, with every passing minute, we fall that much further behind Dr. Torres. I suggest we stay here and search the area. Perhaps we'll find something to point us in the right direction.
Soneto scans the surroundings.
Well, there are no immediate signs of danger. It should be safe to look around.
Soneto's wandering gaze finally settles on the human explorer.
But before we proceed, should we escort Miss Amundsen back to the research station? There's a high probability that we'll come into conflict with the Manus now that we're so close. She'd be safer there.
Go back? After all this?
Crouched on the ground, sketching, Nautica's head jerks up.
These ruins, they're the only thing that has kept me going.
Her fingers tighten around the map as a whisper of protest slips out, filled with both hope and defiance.
No, I can't turn back now. I can't.
It's okay, Soneto. Nautica can come with me. We'll just look around the city's perimeter. You have my word.
All right. Please be careful.
She nods and strides forward. The snow, compacted by the wind and time into a thick blanket, forms a welcoming path underfoot. Nautica takes a breath, then leaps as gingerly as a hare. The white ground of the ruins seems to radiate from her impact.
Then I can take some samples, right? Maybe even dig a little?
A determined gleam flickers in Nautica's eyes.
Yes, but please keep an eye out for anything suspicious while you work. The Manus might be closer than we think. Oh, and before you go, let me enhance the warming incantation on you.
Soneto steps lightly onto the snow.
Did we fall into a trap? Is everyone all right?
My arm.
Timekeeper, are you injured?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
The ground was probably already caved in. We must have stepped on the thin layer of ice left behind. This happened back home once.
The group crashes through the snow trap, landing on a soft, semi-fluid surface.
Looks like we've fallen into some underground part of the city ruins. No signal here either. We need to get back to the surface and contact the Foundation as soon as possible.
She tries to stand but slips, barely keeping her face from slamming into the ice.
This is...
Black algae! Careful. It's slippery, remember? You need to walk around it.
I've been meaning to ask. What is black algae exactly?
Ose, my team's arcanobiologist, was the first to notice it. It looks like algae, but it's actually a hybrid of an ancient fungus, and I think some kind of fibrous plant. Luckily for me, she found that they were edible. This is what I ate after I ran out of food at the station.
Nautica climbs a few steps and peers down into the ruins.
But there's so much of it here. Look at the pattern. It looks like they've grown all the way from the foot of the volcano.
She dusts off her hand and hops down from the steps.
This algae grows very fast and very violently. I saw one grow by a few dozen meters overnight. It's no wonder they can crack open ice and make those earthquakes happen.
Perhaps it's a new type of arcane material. I imagine there'd be quite a debate over its classification.
Alright, let's just watch where we step. Nautica, do you have any idea where we are?
Nautica produces a familiar crumpled sheet of waterproof synthetic paper from her pocket.
Oh, I think I do. I listened in on your conversation over the comm and filled in a few gaps on my map based on what your colleague said. Let's see. The ritual sanctuary is here, at the far end of the city, inside the dormant volcano.
Manus Vindictae will surely have that area heavily guarded.
And outside the sanctuary entrance, there's this. A kind of circular clearing. Probably one of their daily ritual sites. And this is where we are, at the outskirts of the ruins. Just look at it. This ancient city, from here all the way up to the foot of the volcano. It's incredible. Just imagine all the secrets and answers hidden away within these walls.
If we're going to find out anything about Manus Vindictae's ritual, the answers will be in this city. Stay close, everyone. Let's head back to the exit of the labyrinth first.
Before the words are even spoken, Nautica has already begun to bound forward.
Vertin! Vertin! Come look at this!
Heeding the call, the other two file into the nearest room. Nautica is the first to reach out and touch what might be called furniture.
A peridotite stone bed, a nice stone table and chairs. Someone used to live here. Oh, it's so stark, even for life in Antarctica. Do you think this is where those masked snow monsters live?
I can't say for sure, but the owner wasn't exactly subtle about their interests.
On the small altar sit retorts, water baths, test tubes filled with red and green potions, while dark metallic powders are scattered across the surface.
This is an alchemist's chamber.
After careful examination, Sonetto delicately extracts a manuscript from beneath the alchemical materials.
This manuscript was written by the great Paracelsus, whose river of verses quenches our thirst for an endless life, and whispers the secret of the Fountain of Youth. Transcribed by... Cavendish. I can only make out the surname.
The Fountain of Youth? What else does it say?
There are just a few verses and illustrations.
Paracelsus. Why does that name ring a bell?
6th grade, 2nd semester, History of Alchemy, Week 1. The Life of Paracelsus.
I love how Sonetto just remembers every bit of it.
He was a pioneer in ancient alchemy and medicine. Legend has it that he invented a potion that could revive the dead.
A warning alarm sounds deep in her mind.
Revive the dead. There was an array in Tuesday's motel, which the Foundation confirmed to be part of a resurrection ritual. And here in Manus Vindictae City, there's a manuscript about a revival potion. Perhaps this is what their ritual is for. To bring back the dead. And the only person they'd go to such lengths to bring back is...
The answer is clear.
Arcana.
But what's Dr. Doris's part in all this?
That's still unclear. But if Manus Vindictae needs her to complete their ritual, we're on borrowed time. I'm afraid waiting for reinforcements is no longer an option. We have to go through the city. Now, Sonetto.
Agreed. The situation may be more urgent than we thought. We can't afford to linger any longer.
Sonetto sighs and turns toward Nautica, who's busy grappling with the building's
Miss
exterior.
Amundsen, there's been a change of plan. We're entering the city. We'll do everything we can to keep you safe, but there's no guarantee we'll... Miss Amundsen?
Nautica had kept quiet during the discussions and continues to run her hand along the weathered stone walls without reply.
You are right, Fride. The tales are true. The Mother Spirit is here, at the southernmost edge of the world. This is her resting place.
She presses her face against the stone, body warmth melting the thin snowdrift clinging to
The
it.
first age ends. The tolling bells are rung. Before the last, a mournful dirge is sung. Alas, where will our bones be laid to rest? O Mother, let us lie upon your breast.
The sound causes her ears to spring up, and her head follows shortly after.
Burton, here, this place. Oh, this is the place I've been searching for.
Huh?
Look, here, beneath the surface of this rock.
She taps the wall with her ice axe, causing pale fragments to flake off and reveal a translucent, milky crystal beneath.
Feel it. It looks like chalcedony, right? But it's much heavier. This rock is totally unique to Antarctica. It's never been seen anywhere else. We call it Rock of the Blank Era. This is the exact same rock Frile and I studied.
3 years ago, we ran a carbon dating test on the rock samples my grandfather brought back from Antarctica. When we ran the test on this rock, we found something strange. It was pointing to an era that didn't exist in any geological record. None of the other samples matched that strange era. We looked for other evidence, but we found nothing. No fossils, no minerals, no records. But then, when we couldn't think any longer, our folktale suddenly came to mind, and it all started to make sense. Our book, Tales of the Mother Spirit, led me here, to the end of the earth. It guided me to these ruins, to this very rock.
I see what you're saying, and I'm sure there's more to discover through this rock. But isn't it a little too soon to link it to your tale?
I'm sure of it. This is the place. It's just like Matu said. This is where the Mother Spirit rests. There is no doubt. If I can bring more samples back to the lab, we might be able to figure out the connection between the Mother Spirit and the Blank Era. We can finally find out what it was like.
Lost in thought, Nautica continues to trace out the wall of the room, searching for its weakest point to extract an intact crystal.
Sorry to interrupt, but may I point something out? It's getting very cold in here. I can feel my resistance starting to drop.
Burton!
A soft exclamation from Nautica draws the others out.
Monster!
A pale, grotesque figure stands before Nautica. Its face is blank, its skin appearing to have been peeled and reattached inside out. Ew. It twitches as if watching the intruders from non-existent eyes.
Don't provoke it. There's a chance it might just leave us be.
Distant, playful barks echo back through the walls, drawing a stark contrast to the scene. With the whimper, the humanoid creatures lurch towards the group.
Aseng, get moving.
Don't worry.
Gaze into my eyes.
Prop, need to reshoot.
A snowflake with sharp edges.
The audience will love this. From the top.
crawling along the skin.
Prof, get ready.
Whatever you say.
Need to reshoot.
The ground. It's opening up.
Watch your step.
History is our playground, and now we will have a few more steps.
The enemy's strike shatters the weathered ground, sending them scrambling up from the rubble below.
Timekeeper, are you alright?
Alive and well. And you? Where's Nautica?
They call out her name, but it goes unanswered.
She didn't fall through with us. She's still up there, alone.
I don't hear any movement above us. Perhaps she's found a place to hide. Miss Radio, could you get her on the comm?
I'm trying.
A delicate moth brushes past her ear.
Is that girl with you?
Huh?
Countless pale, weightless moths stream forward from a fixed direction, reflecting in the bright polar light.
You're a tricky one to track, Timekeeper. I'm ever so glad you've made it this far into the continent. I'll admit, I'd be more than happy to welcome anyone from the Foundation here.
She approaches, her steps betraying a faint unsteadiness.
But oh, what a pleasure it is that you, of all people, would be the one to show up.
Yep, there she is, Miss Grace, aka the Moth.
Grace? Is that you?
Her old friend seems to be recovering her breath from some kind of exertion.
No. Who are you really? Kayla from the ranch? Captain Grace of the Free Breeze? Or
just a familiar stranger. Who would ask a common moth its name? Who would even notice if it weren't drawn to the flames?
So many lives have been lived through me. So many names taken. Cecily, Kayla, Grace. I've been them all. Yet never quite been any of them.
I love the little voice flip.
So which one are you now? What's your goal here?
Sonetta already has her glass fitter raised, ready to fly into attack or defense as needed.
No need to get worked up.
Miss Stranger reaches out a hand.
About Dr. Doris, or rather, Miss Erd. I have the final piece of the puzzle that will lead you to her.
To be continued. Part 14. My dear siblings. They shared it all. Warmth and cold, cool and heat. But now there's something she holds alone. Mulder taps the code into the communicator for putting it back in her pocket.
Lieutenant?
Sergeant White gloves. Against the howling wind, Mulder tucks her curls behind her ears and turns toward the voice.
What is it, Sergeant?
With all due respect, what are we doing here?
Her subordinate poses a simple but tough question. Her troops are relaxed, warming themselves around their fires, yet each one will be ready the moment she gives the word.
We're on standby.
It's a question Mulder can't answer, so she turns away. She'll have to feign determination for now.
Stand by for what?
To capture any Foundation soldiers that make it to the shore.
Then what about the ones we already captured? Why are we only holding the run-of-the-mill seamen? The other two could have been useful, but we just...
The sergeant stops, his eyes flickering towards the clinic where Ulrich and his guard just departed.
Those two? Hardly. What can an awakened researcher and a rookie guard do in Antarctica? Holding them would be a waste of resources.
She directs her stare out into the white distance.
Where is Danilov? Tell him to meet me at the helicopter.
The order comes quick as Dura steps out in the way. Captain Danilov takes a long and deep sip of stew, letting the warmth linger on his tongue, making it all the worse when he is suddenly tapped on the shoulder.
Stop sneaking up on me like that.
Gotcha. Some things never change, huh? Still as jumpy as you were when you were a kid.
Come on, cut it out. I'm a captain now, you know? Not some kid.
He sits down at the camera reluctantly and rises to his feet.
What do you want? Did the lieutenant send you?
Yep. She wants you over at Canis Minor.
As they pass each other, Captain Danilov catches a muttered complaint.
Lucky you. Getting to stretch your legs while the rest of us have to sit here, idling away the hours.
Guess that's how it is these days. Everything still seems foggy.
He takes 2 steps outward and the sergeant matches him stride for stride.
Tell me about it. I thought Brazil was tough, but this feels worse. Sometimes it takes more courage to stick to a choice than to make one. I think someone might be struggling with that.
You should know better than to doubt our leadership, White Gloves.
The sergeant stops.
Sure, but what if they start doubting each other? What if the Admiral's steering us one way and the Lieutenant another? You saw how the Lieutenant let that Foundation researcher go. Didn't that bother you?
Silence lingers as the captain finds himself watching snowflakes settle on his boots. At last, he forces himself forward.
I trust them both, no matter what.
The captain closes his maintenance manual, finding himself in search of the least technical way to explain the helicopter's malfunction.
A urate issue might just be a pedal problem, you see. In this case, either the rudder pedal has loosened, which is affecting the responsiveness of the tail rotor, or the tail blades were damaged by the impact.
I see. Let me take a look.
She nods and climbs into the cockpit. From her toolset, she draws out a small arcane item.
Что было, то и будет.
A stream of glimmering powder flows from her tweezers into the detached knob. Beads of sweat form and then evaporate into the cold air.
This is more complicated than I thought.
As the arcane skill fails to activate, she shakes her head and puts away the tool.
I would be surprised if you managed to fix it in one go. Aircraft can be tricky. Took me 2 full years back at the academy to pass theories of flight mechanics, and even longer to really get the hang of it.
She studies Captain Danilov for a moment before offering a rare smile.
I remember. Your teacher called me in 3 times because of the extreme frustration and concern about your grades.
I'm just glad I didn't call father. That would have been the end of me. You know, I don't see you using your arcane skill much these days.
Well, there is not much use for it, really. Bullets and medicine are 1,000 times more useful on the battlefield.
Detecting the rare and likely unintentional emotion in her tone, the captain hesitates.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Sorry. Do you want some space?
No, it's fine. You're fine. We just need to get this helicopter fixed as soon as possible. Can you run another check? There was a blockage in the system that stopped my arcane energy from flowing through. Maybe the issue isn't as simple as just the pedal or blade.
Got it. I'll take another look.
Lieutenant exhales softly.
That blockage. I just couldn't push past it. Did I follow the wrong circuit? Or did I just do the whole thing wrong?
A silence lingers after her words, forcing the captain to shift position.
I wouldn't overthink it if I were you. And stop underestimating your arcane skill. It saved us more times than I can count. Frozen prosthetics, broken casts, ripped dents. Hell, you've been fixing our guns since we were kids. There's nothing wrong with your power. We all appreciate it a lot more than you think.
He wedges his bulk beneath the cramped seat, flashlight in hand, inspecting each wire and following it with his fingers.
Did you get the adoption form when you were little too, Lieutenant?
You mean the...
Yeah. Mine came after my parents died in 1999. Even now, I still don't know what happened that day.
Okay. His tone turns light, as if he's telling a joke.
When they brought me the death notice, they handed me an adoption form along with it. It was from Admiral Igor. At first I hated the idea. I didn't want anyone to take my father's place.
But you signed it. Otherwise you wouldn't be here.
I did. Because I needed to know what my parents gave their lives for. And the man they fought beside.
We are alike. Mildred keeps that thought unspoken, turning her eyes down to her repair tools.
I've never regretted it. I'm proud of where I am, proud of everyone in this army. Not because we're the best soldiers Xenos ever had. I mean, I'm sure they definitely don't think that now. No. I'm proud because we're more than just an army.
The captain's head disappears entirely beneath the seat, his voice coming through muffled and distant.
We're family. We Storm Orphans grew up together, trained together, fought side by side. We trust each other like we trust ourselves. Hell, maybe even more so.
He extracts himself from the cockpit, grease smeared across his face. Under a flickering gaze, Leahvana drops his voice.
I know Father hasn't told us everything, but maybe that's for the best. The less everyone knows about his plan, the better. But no matter what, I will follow you and the Admiral to the very end. Whether it's flying a fighter into the Foundation headquarters or waiting here until the spring. I believe in him. I believe that he can take us home. And I believe in you, sister.
He salutes solemnly, proudly, but smears the engine oil on his nose to take all the seriousness from the moment. A long, unfamiliar tightness rises in Mulder's throat.
Thank you, Captain Danilov. Our current mission is to wait here.
She blinks, breathes deep, and then exhales a misty stream into the air.
Those are our orders. Let's be sure we see them through.
Like that bit of background. Part 15. In the Mouth of Madness. The mad often speak the truth. Sonetto steps forward, her glass photo aimed squarely at the Manus Apostle's chest.
Miss Grace, you're a Manus Apostle. Don't think we've forgotten what you did aboard the Free Breeze. What exactly are you scheming now?
Miss Stranger tilts her head, sensing the arcane energy gathering at the glass photo's tip out of the corner of her eye. A cough escapes her and is quickly suppressed, her whole body twitching to contain it.
The Free Breeze. My lovely little cruise ship.
Waiting to play that story.
Like you, I often find myself missing those serene days on the water. But it seems a few unpleasant memories and misinterpreted actions have deeply wounded your trust in me.
She leans closer to the glass radar point, presses against her skin. The timekeeper steps forward and stands beside Sonetto, allowing her to lower her shaking outstretched hand.
Timekeeper?
It's fine, Sonetto. I have a few questions I'd like to ask.
Wind lifts the ribbon around Miss Stranger's neck as glistening powder dissolves into the snow.
On our way here, we discovered a couple of items that I believe belonged to Dr. Doris. A stethoscope and a typewriter. It seems they were intentionally left behind, like a series of signposts pointing us here. You wouldn't happen to know anything about these items, would you? How about the powder we found on the typewriter? It's finer than snow and reflects the sunlight differently. It sticks to the skin and is bitter on the tongue. Any idea how it got there? And how the typewriter ended up lying in the snowfields? Did you leave it there? Were you giving directions to the Foundation's investigators?
Come to think of it, that powder looked like the scales from a Lepidoptera wing. A butterfly. Or a moth. Huh! Moth! It's you, isn't it? You're the Foundation spy.
A moth lights on Miss Stranger's fingertips, then flutters off with a barely perceptible twitch of her finger.
I could provide you with a detailed account of the Foundation's phototaxis experiments if you need further proof of my identity. But we're running out of time.
Their astonished stares hold on Miss Stranger as she turns her face toward the ruins beyond.
I'll lead you to the sanctuary. Dr. Doris, Miss It's already inside. Oh, and my moths have just brought some new information. Your human friend has also gone in that direction.
With that, she turns her back to them and advances without fear. Weary yet relieved, sigh sinks into the snow.
The gate to the sanctuary won't stay open forever, Timekeeper. Shall we?
No, this can't be real. This is how it ends, isn't it? Oh, I can't do this. I can't do this alone. Sonetto, Miss Radio.
Trudging alone through a perilous labyrinth had never been Nautica's idea of an ideal scientific expedition.
Possible cause of death 1. Freezing. Frozen solid with a bunch of unstudied samples clutched in my hands. Possible cause of death 2. Getting torn apart. Cold, sticky monster fingers sinking into my skin and ripping me to pieces. Possible cause of death 3. Killing myself before 1 or 2 can happen to me.
An empty room. Another empty room. Like a waddling penguin moves from nest to nest, Nautica swivels her head around in constant search for her lost companions. A break in her rhythm finally comes. This room holds life, yet the occupant possesses neither brilliant copper hair nor an arcane suitcase. She drops into her crouch, tucking her legs in close to her chest, turning instantaneously from a penguin to armadillo in appearance anyways.
Who was that?
She summons every ounce of courage in her, forcing her head and vision up to the figure.
Frida?
The once bright parka in her memory has faded with the wind. This dull hue mirrors the owner's new ashen demeanor. Nautica uncurls, half stumbling as she rises to her feet.
Oh, I thought you were gone.
Tears burst forth as Nautica clutches her friend's gaunt arms. The survivor's glazed eyes roll into focus. 2 labor breaths escape, each exhaling without drawing anything back.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mother Spirit. Thank you for keeping us both in one piece. We'll find a way out of here. We'll look after each other. Oh, goodness, Frile, you're a sack of bones. I met 2 arcanists. They'll help us. I would have never even gotten here if it weren't for them. You should have seen how they chased off those snow monsters. You can trust them. Come, Frile. We have to find them. They'll protect us. They'll get us home. Frile, why aren't you saying anything?
Frile holds her gaze on Nautica, letting out another ragged breath as she points to her own mouth. Ooh.
Can't you speak? It must be the cold. Yes, once we get back, you'll feel better. I promise.
Nautica strains to pull her up from the stone bed. It feels like she's rooted to it. Panting and spent of her strength, she releases and spies the motion of her friend's foot as it cuts words into the snow. No. Can't.
No? Why? Frile, listen, I found it. The resting place of the Mother Spirit and the Rock of the Blank Era. Remember? I found lots of it. I found everything we came for.
Frile holds her eyes on her once cherished friend, shifting to a devout smile. She wipes away the words, writing something new.
Mother Spirit?
Nautica gasps.
Will see me soon.
Frile nods with a smile, fingers clenched on the pendant around her neck.
I don't understand. You're going to meet the Mother Spirit?
Frile nods. Her conviction seems absolute.
But...
Cold sweat runs down her spine.
You mean she has a mortal form? She's a living creature, like us? And she's here, in this ruin?
Frile nods.
But how?
Nautica's blood surges into her limbs with sudden intensity. Frile tries to object, but only produces wheezing breaths. With visible frustration, she smooths the fresh patch of snow. Homage. Approach. A great gift.
Is this what the 9th story in the Tales of the Mother Spirit is about? Mother and child. Their heartbeats both align, in joyful union through the womb of time.
She nods, her relief obvious through gesture alone.
No, it can't be. The tales say that the Mother Spirit should be asleep. She shouldn't wake up until after the Arctic polar day.
Nautica grips her head tightly, as if preventing her from flying off.
So if she's asleep, then who are you going to see? Frile, I really don't understand.
Frile merely smiles. Hypoxia sets in, whether from this information overload or the bleak coldness, and Nautica crumples once again.
You really won't come back with me? But if you come with me now, we'll be home soon. I drew a map, like you always did. There's food cached in the depots on the way. I even managed to train new sled dogs and...
Frile slaps a hand over her mouth. With a swift kick, Frile sends a wave of snow bursting upward, and shoves Nautica flat against the ground. Nautica presses down deeper as the snow blankets her. Footsteps crunch closer, deliberate, unwavering, methodical. They halt at the room's entrance.
The ritual is ready. They are waiting.
Nautica hears freely get up and walk away. The sounds pause for a moment.
Time to go.
The footsteps resume without hesitation, fading until silence proclaims the room. Nautica emerges from the snowdrift. On tiptoes, she darts to the doorway, desperate to catch a glimpse of her friend. But beyond the door, there's only one spot of color, a pendant lying in the snow. Shaking off snowflakes, still clutching to her nose, she stares at the engraving.
Onward, child. Follow the word of mouth. To the earth's edge, the land farthest south. The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow.
Sweat drips down her temples as she swallows hard.
Wait for me, Frile.
She lifts her foot, placing it precisely over the footprints in the snow. That's more reading to do later. Let's claim that. Ooh, achievement completed. Alright, part 16. The broken land of bliss. I strain my eyes into the abyss, but darkness is all I see.
Miss Stranger, where are we now? Miss Amundsen is a human. If she's been caught by Manus Vindictae...
Keep it down. We're in the tunnel to the sanctuary. It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous.
Is that a lake?
A prolonged silence hangs after the question. The answer obvious, like the words petrify on their tongues.
No. That isn't water.
The wind tugs at black hemp cloaks, but the hoods remain unnervingly still.
It's the believers.
The circular plaza is flooded with believers, the lake rippling with their kneeling forms.
Their eyes see not one light of bright star.
Down they fell in martyrdom, but from death's murky waters they rise once more.
An older woman stands atop the ringed ruins, delivering fire words upon the frozen earth.
Children of the resurrected mother, lowly bearers of their mantle, let your bodies and souls be the means of their return. It is through their eyes alone that we may seize the truth of this world, for there is no inculcator but them.
Black-clad believers chant hymns that undulate with each wave of rhythmic vows.
Call their name, beseech their light. This the Mother's will manifested, the gate of ascension will swing open. Oh, what glory! Oh, what exaltation!
A fervent voice erupts from the center.
The gate to the sanctuary is at the far end of the plaza.
Her friend points across the lake.
But how do we get past all these Manus followers?
If you look closely, Miss Aneta, you'll see what they've become.
The believers kneel or prostrate, every held head low. The resuscitation seemingly more and more mechanical.
Strange. It's almost like they're in a state of unconsciousness.
It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous. Whenever a sacrificial ceremony is held in the plaza, Animus has all the believers put on masks to ensure she has full control over them. Right now, there is only one thing on their minds. The ceremony. If we're careful and choose our route wisely, we can slip by them unnoticed. No one will see us except for Animus.
What's the purpose of this sacrifice?
To open the gate.
They're taking a life just to open a gate?
The stranger keeps her focus locked on the elder conducting the ritual.
We must take this opportunity to slip through to the sanctuary.
What exactly do you mean by that?
Another rising wave from that distant voice muffles their whispered discussions.
Great revealer of Arcanum, we humbly present this offering.
As the elder's voice fades, the offering steps into the plaza. Though well-worn, her attire betrays her former status.
The offering is human?
No. Not just any human. That's one of Nautica's expedition team members.
Timekeeper, look over there. It's Miss Amundsen.
The believers fill the plaza in concentric rings, while across the gates, Nautica stands motionless. She is transfixed on the offering with unblinking eyes.
What's she doing there? Something about her doesn't look right.
She's too close to Animus. At that distance, the arcane skill controlling believers could affect her too.
We need to get her out of there.
Stay down. Not yet. Animus could spot us at any moment. The ceremony is about to begin.
Praise them, worship them. Children of flesh, bear witness, for we shall bask in their radiant blessing. An offering taken, a gate opened. Through bone and blood, let the gate fling open, and the path to ancient glory be revealed. Be thankful, you unenlightened little beasts, that the Mother is willing to take your pitiful life as their gift. What great mercy they show.
Wow. The horrific vision in Animus's words is laid bare, yet freely maintains her eerie smile. She walks toward the gate, nodding respectfully to the kneeling believers along the way. Then she halts just before the entrance. Her lips mouth inaudible words.
Through the giant mother's bones a path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made. It's just like in tales of the mother's spirit.
Freely dress her eyes, rolling over the scene until they seize on the sight of her former companion. Their eyes lock. Cracked lips part, soundlessly forming words. Homage. Approach. A great gift.
You really are going to see her. The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow. The 9th story in Tales of the Mother Spirit. It happened in that season on that day. The children found their mother at the gate. With offerings, the finest of their art, they paid her homage with a faithful heart. And in return, the reverence repaid. By her great gift, her children were remade. By her great gift, her children were remade.
Countless hands reach from inside the gate, swarming over freely in waves. They coil around her like vines and gnarling roots, reality fracturing across her body inch by inch.
Right. That's right.
That's a trippy scene.
This is the climax of the story. When the children come close to the Mother Spirit, share her pain and her sorrow, and become one with her.
Her breath hitches, a scream claws up her throat, blood boiling in her veins.
The Mother Spirit will come. She'll come to guide us.
Well, get it together.
She'll come to guide you, Frile.
Suddenly, a deafening wail explodes from within. Relay crosses the threshold and a shriek tears out from her searing chest. The scream echoes across the expanse as force so profound, even the lava seems to halt mid-flow. Naruto latches her hands onto her prostrate worshiper, gasping out questions.
What's happening to her? Have you been through there? Why is she screaming?
Her questions are met with a devotional void. 1 minute, 2, the crowd does not speak, does not murmur, silence rules. The shriek still rings in her ears, muffling all sound as if it were vacuum sealed. The believers are unresponsive, unspeaking, unbreathing. The shriek fades into a dull tinnitus. Animus taps her longbow on the ground, shattering the silence.
You humans should be grateful, flawed and pathetic as you are, yet nonetheless granted access to the gate at the mere cost of your tongues. Deeper is her sin than our cleansing could purge, greater her crimes than our judgment could meet. Yet in their boundless benevolence, the great Mother of Resurrection has seen fit to accept her.
Ah, I can't stand her. I hope we can get rid of her in this chapter. Like, she's got to go. Oh, I'm sorry, she has got to go.
May the Guiding One return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
May the Guiding One return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
Animus shakes her bell, and at the cue, the entire congregation erupts in synchronized cries, head bowed.
Cleansing. Judgment? What are they talking about?
Animus sways with her bell, the spectacle becoming a wild dance, and the chant resumes.
Their eyes see not one light like bright star. Men's past ways are shaded by their shame.
Barefoot, Animus circles the center, fully lost in her movements.
Is that it? Is that the whole ritual?
She darts her eyes around, searching for some purchase in her whispered questions.
Where's Frile? What's behind the gates? And those hands? What were they? Is she really with the Mother Spirit now?
But their hollow eyes only stare ahead.
Hands are but aberrations nearer how.
What just happened?
A dissonant note cuts through the chant. A small voice reverberates between earth and sky, the sound almost pitiful against the enormous volume of the scene. Yet Animus pauses her dance. Atop the raised center, she spies down at Nautica from the corner of her eye.
Ah, a conniving little rat dares to taint the purity of our sacred land with her profane, filthy paws.
Nautica draws a shuddering breath, the crisp air shivering her inside out.
My friend, Frile, where is she? Why hasn't she come back through the gate?
Why, it seems the lowly little beast has a friend to share in her misery.
Disgust and impatience twist her lips.
She has been taken by the Mother of Resurrection. Not that there was much flesh and wit to take.
Flesh and wit?
A blinding light hits Nautica's face, and her eyes narrow by instinct. The gate cracks open. They watch as the crack widens into a gap, then a doorway, and finally the gate swings open.
Oh. Praise them. Worship them, children of Flip. The sanctuary gate has opened. The Mother is pleased with our offering, and we have been welcomed into their hall to bear witness to the final ritual. Yes! Bear witness to all their infinite kindness, their unmatched benevolence. They have taken so little, yet they grant us so great an honor. Great Mother of Resurrection. Oh, guiding one. We fall to our knees before your boundless love.
As if Nautica's presence had become intolerable, Animus waves her hand with the kind of lazy energy usually reserved for swatting flies.
How much longer do you intend to allow this human to sully their holy land, Feed her to the gate. She must be removed.
Without another glance, she surges toward the gate. Behind her, two silent disciples sees Nautica. Uh-oh.
No! Let me go! They're taking her.
Don't. Now is not the time to act. If Animus spots us, she might lift her control over the believers. Then we'll find ourselves in some serious danger.
Nautica is lifted up like a fledgling bird and slammed onto the ground. Still halfway in a daze, she looks up toward the gate.
All this, it was all just to open the gate? But this feels wrong. Horribly, horribly wrong. This isn't how it's supposed to be, is it, Matu? But Frida did say that she was going to see the Mother Spirit, so she must be with her now, right? And the Mother Spirit must be there. She must be behind that gate.
Animus stops, turns back with an inscrutable smile.
Mother Spirit. What nonsense are you sputtering?
Nautica staggers to her feet.
She is the tides, the flowing light. She is the rocks and the soaring partridges and the swooping peregrines. She is the energy behind all things. She will give her children a great gift. A gift that will change their lives forever. I have traveled all the way from the northernmost edge of the world to this place, following her guidance. And I have found proof. Proof that the legends were true. Proof that she is here.
Ah, I see.
Animus strides towards her, longbow tapping once again over the ground.
Mother Spirit. That's how you imagine the supreme being of this world, is it? A deity no greater than a charlatan shaman? And what flattery to claim yourself personally guided by a goddess. Yet, still, I cannot help but feel a twang of pity. What hope can there be for a kind born with minds too narrow to comprehend true greatness?
Playful malice kindles in her eyes.
An inescapable predicament indeed. Before you are thrown to the gate, allow me to share with you a fragment of truth, so you may die knowing what you've served.
Arms spread wide, Animus shuts her eyes with sick devotion.
There is no Mother Spirit. The great Mother of Resurrection has cast their eye upon the earth from time immemorial. And Antartica has ever been the sanctuary of Manus Vindictae. Here we serve Arcana, the only and eternal mother of Arcanum.
Her lids slip open again, and a flood of venomous glee surges out.
Few are fortunate enough to learn this truth. What was that pitiful thing's name again? Really? Oh, no matter. Your little friend came to me boldly claiming to share our noble faith, and pleaded to be thrown to the gate so that she may meet her goddess. And so I was inclined to turn down such a blindly foolish request. I agreed. She must have been ever so disappointed when the flesh dissolved from her bones and her body melted into naught but a lump of flesh behind the gate. Oh, that screaming and crying. Oh, humans. So full of your precious reason and logic, yet turned at even the most basic arcane trick. How foolishly simple you are.
Animus laughs. The shock and agony on Nautica's face is anticipated.
Yes, that's the look. Confusion, disbelief. It suits your kind perfectly. What a miserable blind existence. Scurrying about in the dark, unseeing, unperceiving, your limited, darkened minds blind to the spark of enlightenment. A creation forsaken from its inception. You could never wield true knowledge. Yet still, you have brazenly infested every corner of this earth, claiming that you would uncover all its mysteries. Such ignorance, such arrogance.
Rage and revulsion accumulate too much and too long, like a vast bank of snow waiting to fall into an avalanche.
How could you possibly grasp its secrets? How could you catch so much as a glimpse of the greater existence in the barren tenebrosity of your minds?
The enormous twisted gate pulses, as if to match her statement, a movement somewhere between convulsing and retching. Something is being digested. From beneath the gate, strands of crimson slime creep out toward her.
Is that red algae?
The algae surges below and beyond her, bleeding over the white rock. With every inch it advances, its color decays. Scarlet, maroon, brown, black. Red and black algae sprawl across the ruins in tangled knots, their tendrils creeping toward the glacier beyond. Blackened arteries pumping and pulsing over the land.
There's black algae here too. No. I ate them. I was eating. No.
Her mantras fail her. Kneeling, she clutches her stomach as her throat convulses and a stream of vomit pours out.
Satisfied? Has this great gift satiated your curiosity?
Anima steps onto the soft, viscous algae. That familiar chewing sound grates against Nautica's mind.
Has realization finally dawned in your darkened mind? Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Wow. The Owl of Minerva. What's about to happen with Nautica? All she wants is to stand in the light forever.
Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Her eyes crinkle with pleasure, drinking deep from tears running over Nautica's face. Still held under the arcane skill, the believers remain frozen in place.
Now.
3 figures burst in from the edge of the plaza. Miss Stranger charges through the believers, her fan spell dazing the gate, guarding Apostle just long enough to reach the back for the other two.
Go! Through the gate, timekeeper. We can't just leave Nautica here. Sonetto!
Ede subito sera.
An incantation is cast for Sonetto's glassfetter, and Nautica's bonds begin to unwind. She lifts her head, but her glazed eyes don't fix on her rescuers.
The gate only stays open for a brief time after an offering. You have to pass through it before it closes again.
The Manus' arcane skill falters too soon as Animus shakes off its effect in a blink.
Come, Nautica.
Half conscious, Nautica is tugged toward the sacred gate, her wavering vision briefly pausing over a blue neck ribbon as it flutters in the distance.
Why am I not surprised?
She sneers.
Sie musste mich leben lehren oder sterben lehren.
The still disciples flanking the door snap into motion, their massive hammers barring the threshold.
How hopelessly naive. How delusionally optimistic.
The rescue teeters on the brink. Animus approaches slowly, wiping her longbow.
Has the thought not crossed your ignorant little minds for even a moment? Would I, under the supreme guidance of the Mother of Resurrection, simply allow you poisonous little pests to scurry about these sacred grounds right beneath my nose? Since the moment you step foot on this holy land, every one of you has been under my watch. Nothing escapes my gaze. Not here.
With the raised arm, she raises more believers up from their trance. They swarm in to encircle the group, some seizing the intruder's wrists at her signal. From behind the dark wall believers, Animus holds a hard stare on the face of Miss Stranger.
And you, Miss Grace, indulge my curiosity.
Dang it, they got her busted. Animus closes in, halting just before the intruder, letting her longbow's tip rest by Miss Stranger's feet.
That noose about your neck, is it simply a choice of fashion, or a reminder of the precariousness of your situation? Life must be ever so suffocating, knowing that the smallest breeze could tighten its grip at any moment. You must be longing to loosen it.
You're making sport of me again.
She tucks her hair behind an ear, a moth slipping out from her collar as it twirls toward the light. Animus snaps it from the air, crushing it into a glimmering dust between two fingers.
Moths. Creatures easily overlooked when eyes are turned to matters of greater import. Tell me, how long have you been with us? What made you worthy to ascend so quickly to the glorious heights of Apostle?
A throbbing drumbeat provides cover as she circles Miss Stranger with measured
We
steps.
have painstakingly cleared the path to their final ritual. Yet ever since you reared your head, greater and greater complications have continued to arise. Do not take me for a fool, girl. I know treachery when I see it. You were lucky, taking Mr. Forget-Me-Not's place after his expulsion over his alchemical failure. But fortune can be fickle, don't you think? You need no reminder that the trial of the Guiding One is not to be tampered with. Those who sow discord will be silenced forever. You've fallen. Your ladylike visage cracked. I can only imagine how strenuous the fight against their will must be in the face of your waning willpower.
Miss Stranger runs a hand through her hair, releasing a shower of scale powders.
You are courageous, I suppose. Ambitious, even. But my, do you lack wit, for you have found yourself in service to the wrong master. The Foundation is already crumbling at our feet. The information you risked your life to provide has been of little import. At this very moment, the Foundation's fleet is stranded off the Antarctic coast, and the only reinforcements you've received are some arcanist children and a human.
As Animus paces away, the two intruders from the Foundation exchange nervous glances. Both pairs of eyes settle on Miss Stranger, who lowers her eyes to the crowd.
As I said, you must be jesting, Lady Apostle. I fell ill at sea while serving the Guiding One aboard the Free Breeze. The Timekeeper isn't an enemy to be taken lightly, as I'm sure you're aware. Huh? She took the ship we left in Ushuaia and followed the trail I carefully placed for her. All the way here, I have brought her to you. She is my tribute to you and the Guiding One. A toll I pay for the path I've chosen.
She pats the believer before her on the arm. The weapon-bearing arms lower. She steps forward, pausing behind Animus. Then she kneels, pressing lips to Animus's withered hand.
What would you have me do with them?
You've been lying to us this entire time?
Huh.
Animus lingers on Miss Stranger's youthful face, weighing the truth of her allegiance.
What did I say about airs and graces? It'll take more than the kiss on the hand and a few hostages to prove your loyalty, girl.
She offers up her longbow, guiding Miss Stranger's hand to the string.
Go on, end them. The Great Mother will be quite pleased to see their enemies dealt with.
Now they face the intruders together.
Perhaps you'd like to start by piercing their eyes. I personally find it particularly potent in sowing fear.
The stranger raises the arrow's tip, holding it level at a pair of cloud-gray eyes.
Timekeeper!
Sonetto struggles against the disciple's control, her hand, still grasping her glass fitter, is nearly bent backward. Though now unrestrained, Nautica mutters vacantly, lost in delirium. Pale, slender fingers draw the bowstring taut. Gray eyes face down the arrow's gleam.
Follow the wind, Timekeeper.
A forceful burst of snow erupts as a squall that covers the plaza, the staggering whiteness blinding every open eye.
Don't let them get away!
A swirling tide of moss comes next, thick enough to blot out the sun, wings settling over every mask. The stranger turns to her Foundation colleagues, her lips curling to a faint, relieved smile.
Now is the time to act.
Sonetto, now.
Sonetto pulls herself free and then casts an incantation from her glass fitter, repelling the enemies surrounding her companions.
Stop them, you fools!
Animus cries are suffocated in the moth-filled air. Countless wings beating in an audible flutter, reflecting the hinterland's eternal sunlight, washing the world in blinding white. The plaza becomes drowned in a cacophony of screams.
How could you pull such a thing from that feeble body of yours? Just how far are you willing to go in service of the Foundation?
Miss Stranger doesn't respond. She collapses slowly into the ground. Oh no. Moths descend one by one upon her motionless body, encasing her, piece by piece, in an immovable cocoon. Out of the corner of the furious elder's eyes, she sees 3 figures flash toward her. The girls stand hand in hand under the glaring light, already leaping toward the dark gate.
On the count of 3. 3, 2.
You cannot pass! I will not allow it!
A lead arrow pierces into Nautica's flesh.
Nautica!
Blood soaks through the leg of her trousers as Nautica falls before the gate. The Mass Apostle's incantation strikes down a whole sheets of moss as more and more believers swarm
I
forward.
need only the timekeeper. Dispose of the rest.
I'll do whatever I can.
This arcane fluctuation.
Miss Stranger.
Let my scale powder settle on you.
Gaze into my eyes.
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt us.
Need to reshoot. Props, get ready.
Коротко, но ясно.
The audience will love this. This is our big scene.
The gate has opened. The sanctuary awaits their children. Apostle Animus. The time for the ritual is near.
As you say, preacher. You heard the preacher's words.
I'm glad our employee evaluations take combat results into consideration too. Everyone likes a victory. I'm no exception.
Sickening little pests. Blasphemous filth. And that ever self-important preacher.
Animus narrows her eyes at their stubborn resistance, then flashes a smirk.
Come, children of flesh. We need not entertain these fools any longer. The mother awaits.
Her longbow taps the ground as arcane light floods the plaza in eerie blue. At her command, the menaced believers advance like a long-awaited avalanche, layer upon layer closing in, yet none spare a glance for the intruders. The crowd presses around Animus, who stares back at the intruders with undisguised contempt. Then she sets a foot into the sanctuary gate.
Let this meeting be our last, heathens.
The blinding light fades and the plaza is empty. The rushing tide of black is gone. Each and every believer has followed the apostle through the gate.
The gate. It's closed.
The stranger exhales a long breath.
We missed the window.
All eyes turn toward the deserted plaza, now strewn with a chilling aftermath.
And it'll only open again
when we make another offering.
To be continued. Alright, y'all. Real quick bathroom break, stretch break, all that jazz. Alright, I need to take a quick one. So yeah, I'll be back in just a few minutes. This will be a short one.
shouldn't want you, I shouldn't need you, but I'm afraid that's not up to me. Cause when I hear you sing through my speakers, it's like my mind takes a hold of me. I've tried shutting you off for some time now, but I'm still hearing your voice in my head. Oh, I wish I was more than your fan now, and that your voice came from here in my bed. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, singing to me. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, making me bleed. You're in my and it's so sad, it just makes me cry. Feels like I know you better than others, but you don't care, you never reply. I've tried shutting you off for some time now, but I'm still hearing your voice in my head. Oh, I wish I was more than your fan now, and that your voice came from here in my bed. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, singing to me. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones. You're in my
All right, like I said, it'd be a real quick one, and we are back. All right, let's get right back to this story. We are on part 18. To a Skylark. Goodbye, Matu.
Matu, are you there?
Huh? What are you suggesting, Timekeeper?
She's right. It's the only way to open the gate.
Matu? What are they talking about?
We have no choice. Listen. You have to offer me to the gate.
What? No, Miss Stranger.
You have to get through. You have to find Miss Erd and stop the ritual. My mission is to get you into the sanctuary. By any means necessary.
No, I won't allow it. No more sacrifices.
Have you heard of the lungfish?
What?
It's an amphibious fish found in Africa. Its gills are so shrunken that it developed a second respiratory system. Lungs. It's an obligate air breather, despite being a fish. It's not a land-dwelling creature, but if it's kept from the air for too long, it'll drown in its own watery habitat.
A creature that doesn't belong to land or water.
Exactly. Foundation is no home to me. And I just used the last of my moths to create that storm. I'm useless to them. If I go back there, I'd drown. Just like the lungfish. Let me open the gate. Spare me from drowning like the lungfish. Let me fulfill my role.
It's a big world, Miss Stranger. There will always be a place for you. We'll find another way to enter the sanctuary. Miss Radio, could you get Mr. Ulrich on the line? Perhaps he has another lead.
Matu, do you hear them? What are they planning? What should we do? Should we join them? Matu? I don't... What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Sing to me. Speak to me like you used to. Hum another verse of the Mother Spirit for me. Why don't you guide me? It's because you were never there for me in the first place, were you?
Huh? Miss Amundsen? How are you feeling? Are you able to get up? Here, take these narwhal ivory candies. They might help calm your nerves. Miss Amundsen? Where are you going? Nautica?
Matu, do you know where Friede went? Oh. She's gone to see the Mother Spirit. Hasn't she? But... that woman... she said that there's no Mother Spirit. And... where is Friede now? You forgot your pendant, Friede. How could you leave it behind? It's so important. It's...
It's ambergris, Yanurov.
Be careful, Friede. Gently. Look, there's something trapped inside.
Scalpel slides delicately over to ambergris, revealing a small stone that draws into the faces of an old man and a child. Beneath the glow of the work light, the newly exposed milky pink stone shimmers with liquid radiance.
The reflection, the color. What an interesting structure. This isn't like any rock sample we've studied before. How extraordinary. It's not crystallized magma nor any sediment I'm familiar with. I believe this is a gift from her, Nautica. The great gift of the Mother Spirit.
The girl's fingers close around the pendant.
I just said that it's a gift from the Mother Spirit, Frile. I bet Antarctica is filled with all kinds of secrets about this little stone.
The harvest bounty mankind's blessing be. We children blind from mazes must be free.
I'll find the stratum Aja never found.
Entering the ice zone. Grab your telescopes, explorers.
I'll explore the Eris Aja never explored.
The sextant was right, as long as we stick to this direction.
I'll reveal the secrets Aja never revealed. Here, it's a Neptune bar, my favorite. It'll keep you warm a little longer. I've never shown you this little piece of rock, have I, Matu? Kot, Ase, File, and I, we studied it over and over. We know it like we know the back of our hands. When you came to me, I thought that maybe I would finally understand this rock and the blank era behind it. You gave me hope. You gave me purpose. And you gave me the courage to face every obstacle. You were there every step of the way, whispering in my ear, like a friend. Like you were the voice of the Mother Spirit herself guiding me to where I needed to be. But now we must part ways. This expedition has been like nothing I've ever done before. It's tested me and you to our limits. So, I understand. You have every right to go your own way. Okay. Time for a proper goodbye. Thank you, Matu, my little earworm. Thank you for coming to me in this beautiful, terrifying place. Goodbye now. Even if you were never real, just like the Mother Spirit.
Miss Amundsen? Miss, what do we do? She's not responding. It's like she's in some kind of trance.
I already gave her all of our candies. Maybe a calming spell will snap her out of it.
What's everybody doing here?
Nautica, you were caught in a trance. You weren't responding at all.
What's happened?
The gate's closed. We're trying to figure out how to get past it without resorting to that.
Miss Radio is currently trying to reach Mr. Ulrich, so we can come up with a plan of action.
Naga's vision sharpens as clarity returns to her. Her sight finds focus on a closed gate as thoughts trickle back to her mind.
Lava tubes. Every volcano has them. They're pathways made by flowing lava that lead to the heart of the volcano. If we find one, we might be able to get to the sanctuary through it.
Not very likely.
No longer able to support herself, Miss Stranger slumps against the face of the gate.
The entire volcano is under Manus Vindictae's control. And Animus has eyes on every possible route. Trust me, there's no way of getting in without her noticing. Not even a squirrel could slip past her.
Squirrel mentioned. The flick of her fan, she lets her vision rest on the gate once more.
Let's get moving up the mountain. We may still find a lava tube that they overlooked. Or at least we'll have a better signal to get in contact with Mr. Ulrich.
Time for a scene change. Snedo nods and steps forward, lifting the weakened woman to her feet.
Nautica, time to go.
Nautica gives a nod and fastens the pendant around her neck. With a heavy thud, her backpack drops to the ground. After a short and personal rummaging, she produces a safety helmet and a pair of goggles. A geological hammer and steel point chisel now wait in her grip too.
Alright, let's do this.
She lifts her eyes and takes a step forward, then another, and another. The others follow, heading out of the plaza. Then she stops, casting one last look at her companions. Nautica raises her hand, her armor shakes with pride. Then she kisses the pendant around her neck. Just as abruptly, she turns back. Her snow boots grind in the snow, carving a deep footprint in the opposite direction.
Burton, Snedo, Miss Radio, goodbye.
What? No! She literally about to sacrifice herself? Straight toward the sanctuary gate. Her sprinting strides go faster and faster. As she discovers a soaring power in her, one ready to erupt into action.
Where are you going?
Her friends swivel, moving to catch her. Yet no one could hope to outrun this determined explorer.
I'm sorry. I lied. The lava tubes don't always lead to the heart of the volcano, but you'll find your way in. You will because you must. And I also must find my own path, in my own way.
She's one step from the gate.
My friends, my teammates, I'm going away. But you keep moving, okay? Don't wait for me. No, Nautica, come back.
The pendant swings forward with her movement, cutting a decisive arc through the air. She leaps up, fixing her eyes ahead.
What's inside this ambergris, Aja? A new area for research? A message from the Mother Spirit? Or just an ordinary mix of minerals? The mountains and plains beneath the snow and ice. They're so very large and old. We're just so tiny and young compared to them, you know? I think some secrets will always stay that way. Secrets. No matter how much we explore.
Nautica lowers her eyes. She smiles into frozen light.
But still, if I get closer, look harder, maybe I'll see just a little bit more.
She lifts her eyes again. A deep and utter silence pulses in the air before her.
Aja, I see it now. It was the unknown that I was chasing, not answers. It was the beautiful, glorious unknown.
One heartbeat. The world stands renewed. None among them even manages to catch the hem of her garment as it lifts in the wind. Silence returns, as if sound itself has drained away into a hidden funnel. No wind, the lava lies still. The sun holds its place in the polar sky. The gate. Opens. Oh, wow. Wow, she just threw herself at it. I'm guessing this is what actually led into her story.
All right. Moment of silence over. Oh, I'm not a believer. Not an atheist either. But I do respect her sacrifice. Even if it was stupid and meaningless.
Dang.
But, as I said before, there's no greater proof of loyalty than to follow a fool. At least she died for a cause. Her family legacy. Her spirit of exploration. Even that children's fairy tale. She was stupid, but she was faithful. Were you expecting a warning first? I thought you'd know better after what you've been through. Sorry, but you won't hear any praise from me for a sentimental commander. If I were your superior, I'd tell you to rip out your own heart and let others see what sentiment leads to. Join her now, while the gate is still open, or she'll leave you behind for good.
Part 19. Same road, different destinations. Poor soul, so eager for salvation. Where will you go now? The way he came, not having marked return, was difficult by human steps untrod, and he still was led, but with such thoughts, accompanied of things past and to come, lodged in his breast as well might recommend such solitude before choicest society. John Milton, Paradise Regained. Ah. Interesting quote to add here. Playing into the title. In a place as silent as a tomb, even the slightest motion can feel like a crashing wave.
The gate has opened once again.
Then it's time you made good on your word, preacher.
The preacher withdraws her gaze from the distance. Fingers hang over the idol at her chest as she turns.
The stage is set. Apostle Animus is ready to preside over the ritual. But the mist has only just begun to rise, Admiral. The Foundation's fleet is still threatening our coastline. I'd expected you to be busying yourself with wartime affairs.
The Admiral stands in the shadow, his eyes blazing.
I am exactly where I must be. You know the reason. My men have fought from the tropics to the tundra in service of our pact. They have endured enough. It ends today.
Oh, really?
That is a cost you should have anticipated when you entered the pact.
Anticipation is not the same as endurance.
He remains still.
Now the final piece has fallen into place, and we have done all they asked of us. It's time that you fulfilled your promise. The boon for my army.
The preacher studies him, as if weighing his contribution. After a moment, she nods.
Very well. As we agreed. An army for a boon.
Flamo flicker.
The moment fingers touch this box's surface, arcane energy vanishes into the void, leaving not a single mark behind.
If only we had claimed it sooner. If only we had held it in our hands in 1999.
The preacher shakes her head and presses her hand against the box.
The fruit is not yet ripened, Admiral. To pluck it too soon is to bring ruin. The boon will grant precisely what you ask, but not without a price. Take heed of my words. Some doors are better left unopened.
She shifts her vision up to the Admiral's chest, where his silver insignia glints under the cold sun, awarded for surviving multiple storms. It remains polished, like new.
I trust you laid down your past when you chose to stand with us.
My path is set, preacher.
Then do not stray, Admiral.
The Admiral brushes her hand aside, tucking the boon into his coat. He leaves the frozen den without so much of a backwards glance. What was this boon? Like, what does it do, I wonder? He first was about if they had it in 1999. Another mystery. The communicator crackles to life.
Admiral.
The pact is concluded.
Understood. What are your orders?
Proceed to the next stage.
Yes, sir.
The one on the other end of the line breathes evenly.
But may I first request permission to attend to a personal matter?
A personal matter.
He lets out a soft chuckle.
Permission granted. Do as you see fit.
Thank you, Father.
The call ends. The Admiral looks down, rubbing his calloused palm, every bump and scab familiar as each of his children. Mulder takes a deep breath, the icy air forcing every fiber of her body awake.
Standby is lifted. We are clear to proceed. Sergeant White Gloves?
Lieutenant, did you just...
The sergeant watches his superior. The gleam in her eyes holds the same unyielding resolve that once belonged to her
You
father.
heard me. Eliminate the Manus spies. Prepare for immediate evacuation. Comms. Block all intercepting Manus signals and get Telime on the line.
Wait, what?
Where is Captain Danilov?
Here, Lieutenant. And I have good news. Your arcane skill did the trick. The helicopter is now fully operational.
Very good, Captain.
Returning the captain's salute, Mulder marches through the snow toward the helicopter.
This is the path we have chosen. There will be no strain from it. Time to find out whether we are the idiots or the ones to leave victorious.
The black lava wall looms, its ancient terror undisguised. The tunnel is as quiet as a tomb. Even a dropping pin will send waves of echoes between the walls. The wanted visitors lower their voices.
Timekeeper, Miss Stranger and Miss Radio have settled down in the suitcase.
Okay, so they're in the suitcase.
Thank you, Sonetto. It's the safest place for them to stay, now that we're getting deeper into the volcano.
She snaps the clasp shut and picks up the suitcase. She forces herself forward, away from the terrifying gate at her back.
The sanctuary is just ahead. Manus Vindicte should be holding the ritual there. Should the worst happen, you know what to do.
Yes, Timekeeper. Oh, and I'd like you to have this.
The crumpled hand-drawn map bears deep red markings, old records now interlaced with fresh annotations. This map, soaked with Nautica's sweat and tears, has at last found the promised land, but in a way no one had ever hoped. She takes the map without a word, her unspoken feelings driving her every step. The oppressive silence makes every scattered brush of boot on stone unbearably loud. Someone's pace quickens until a loose stone trips her.
Careful, Sonetto. Are you alright? Are you... shaking?
Don't mind me, Timekeeper. It must be the cold air.
She strains her body, though her arm remains stiff and held at an unnatural angle.
Even the warming incantation is failing.
She pauses. A wavering hint of pain creeps into her voice.
Is this how Miss Almondson felt when she passed through the gate?
Sonetto.
She was so brave. Braver than I could ever be. I wish I had the same courage to pursue what I want. Sorry, Timekeeper. This isn't the time. Let's move on. There's still much to be done.
Interesting line. I have a feeling might be reflected on and brought back up later. Yeah, they might address that line in some later content. With a deep breath, Soneto suppresses the shaking in her words.
We must turn our eyes to the supreme mission alone.
Muttering to herself, she takes another step forward.
The ritual must be stopped. Shall we go, Timekeeper?
Yes.
The sound of hurried steps rises again. This time is met with an echo from the far end of the tunnel. Footsteps come to a sudden stop, the ring of metallic ornaments lingering in the air.
Miss Sophia!
The air hangs stagnant in the dark space, yet the preacher's shadow dances wildly over the stone walls.
Soneto.
Ah, that's where this is from. Soneto exchanges a glance of her, then nods, arcane energy coalescing at the tip of her glass verter. Let me grab that. The preacher tightens her grip on the idol, and radiance surges forth from it.
Viorthositos Falma.
You're fighting Sophia. Alright.
I'll do whatever I can. Whatever you say.
Gaze into my eyes. Need to reshoot.
Props, get ready.
Mind the blade.
Focus. This is our big scene.
Nemesis. History is our playground, and now we will have a few more statues to decorate it.
Now, Soneto. What?
A haze of pink and purple smoke billows out. When the dust settles, only a hat remains.
Run!
Soneto springs into action, but another wave of dense mist rolls out from the tunnel, cutting her off.
This mist. It's not from the misty bubble ball.
Odorless, thin, yet oppressive and omnipresent, like the fog over the lake trying to turn the spinning wheel.
Stay where you are.
Through the mist, Soneto jerks to an abrupt halt.
It looks just like the mist that hangs over the lake in the suitcase. You collapsed in it once, remember? You cannot escape.
The black mucus surges forward again, chasing after those attempting to flee. The arcane skill intercepts the creeping black. Soneto steps in front of the preacher, her glass verter gripped tight.
It seems this is the farthest I go. Timekeeper, go on without me. I'll hold her off.
A final glance is exchanged before she disappears into the thickening mist.
If you want to stop the Timekeeper, Miss Sophia, you'll have to get past me first.
Alright, Soneto.
You once said that you draw steel the next we meet. Well, now's your chance. Make your move.
The glow of arcane skills collide and flickers out in midair over and over.
Miss Sophia, to this day, I struggle to understand why you chose to stand against us. Why did you turn your back on everything? On everyone you loved, and who loved you?
You've changed. Grown too fond of your own voice, and paid too little attention to what's happening around you. Are you sure this is where you want to be?
What do you mean?
The preacher fixes her gaze on the tunnel's far end.
As we speak, the timekeeper is leaving your watch. Would the Foundation agree to this course of action? Shouldn't you be keeping your eyes on her, rather than wasting your words on me?
I trust the timekeeper will fulfill her duty. As for me, I will clear the dust off the path.
Every attacking gleam is caught and devoured by the viscous liquid surrounding the preacher, yet Soneto keeps scribbling with her glass fetter in midair.
I have the same question for you, Miss Sophia. Is this where you want to be? I saw how you fought on the island. Your arcane skills aren't at all like the ones you used back then. You've changed too. Something new has taken root and choked your old faith out from you.
A single streak of light finally breaks through, severing crimson strands at the preacher's temple.
We must be close to the ritual site for you to show up. Which means Dr. Doris is close by, doesn't it?
Sophia steps forward to meet those silent, resolute, unyielding eyes as the surging black mucus solidifies into an impenetrable wall again.
Miss Doris came to us led by nothing but her own purpose. But what of you, Soneto?
The preacher raises a hand. The little idol sways gently against her
What's
chest.
your purpose in all this?
Her grip tightens around her glass fetter. Just as she has done countless times before, she raises it into the air. Oh dang, alright. Next chapter. Come on, come on. Next part. Oh, we gotta get this first. We go to the next part, chapter 10. Oh, oops, didn't want to do that. Let me claim this. Alright, part 20. The weaving of our past. Go and seek the golden fleece in the land of endless peace. The mist begins to rise.
Yes, I've definitely seen it before. This is the same mist from the lake in my suitcase.
The deeper she ventures into the sanctuary, the thicker the mist grows, until each step feels meaningless and indistinct.
Which way did I come from?
Amidst the endlessness, a single golden thread drifts down.
A thread? I can't seem to grasp it. It's like a wisp of smoke. Who's there?
Investigating the source of the sound, at the far edge of the hazy mist, the faint outline of a rotating golden ring emerges. A familiar sight, just as it was millennia ago, just as it was decades past, just as it appeared yesterday.
A spinner at the wheel. I've seen this before, but where?
Yet nothing comes to mind. A soft song tugs at the thread, guiding the way forward. The answers lie just ahead. Come, move forward, step closer, until the memories deep within the mist are within reach.
What have I forgotten? Where do things go when we forget them?
Are you looking for this?
A hat. A deep indigo hat, tied with a soft teal ribbon.
Oh, yes, my hat. Thank you. I didn't even realize it was gone. It's ever so important to me. Where did you find it?
Along the path you took.
She points into the distance. The fierce summer light blurs her view of the SPDM.
Must have been another one of Joseph's pranks. Thank you for bringing it back to me. Are you a new staff member in the school? I don't believe I've seen you before, though, strangely, I feel as though we've met before. A long time ago.
A breeze sweeps by, carrying the trailing notes of a laugh.
We will see more of one another in the time to come.
The wind rustles through her hair, then nothing. She looks down at her empty hands.
When did that happen?
The golden thread urges her onward, while the song at the other end lingers.
Sail, sail free, my heart and light.
Wave your home a last goodbye.
Unnoticed, the wheel spins out a length of thread.
Wave your home a last goodbye. What's that song you're singing, Burton? It's a song I heard in a dream. I dream about songs too. About my mom and dad singing them to me. They sing and say all kinds of stuff. But when I wake up, I can't seem to remember any of it. It's nice that you remember though. What was your dream about? I'm not sure. I don't think I really dream at all. But sometimes, just before I fall asleep, I feel someone sit beside me. She strokes my hair and sings this song. But when I wake up, there's nobody there. That doesn't seem like a dream to me. Maybe one of the instructors comes to check on you at night. I don't think so. Even though I don't remember her face, I know she isn't one of the instructors because I feel like I know her. It sounds like a fairy tale. A lady singing by your bed at night. Do you remember anything else? Not really. I'm not even sure if she's real. But when she looks at me, it feels warm. Like being in the sun. Like we are now.
She turns, reaching out as if to grasp the sun. At the edge of her vision, she catches a glimpse of that familiar silhouette.
Burton?
But when she looks, there are only fallen leaves drifting away from the forest edge.
So sleep, my baby, grow bright, grow fun.
The wheel completes another rotation, and the song falls silent.
That voice. Burton? Burton.
The same dream again. No, is it even a dream? It feels different today. The familiar warmth of song is absent, replaced by a chilled silence. Cool fingertips trace across brows, nose, cheeks, lips, mapping every contour. At last, the hand comes to rest over her eyes.
My child, tread the path you must tread. Turn the page you must turn. And seek the answer you must seek.
My child? A kiss falls on her forehead, cold-legged trailing after it like rain. Did they just confirm that Erd is Burton's mom? This is the final farewell. The hand lifts from her eyes. The figure at her bedside rises and leaves without even a word. No, she can't leave like this. Wake up, shake off this warm, alluring slumber. Rise up to meet reality, harsh but true. Try to catch that scattering wisp of wind. Wake up!
No! Stay with me!
The scene in her memory dissolves. And overlapping with that figure she's been chasing is a face filled with concern.
Are you all right, child?
Huh? Dr. Doris? No. That isn't right. Who are you? Marta? Besmat? Erd?
I'm Dr. Doris. My pen name is indeed Erd. I might have published a few stories under that name, but I've never spoken of it to anyone. How did you come to know it was me?
Wait, does she not?
I've been looking for you for a long time. I followed your trail across the world.
Ah. I can only imagine how hard such a journey must have been for you, dear child.
Doris' hands rest upon her head, stirring a warmth thick with nostalgia.
But I'm afraid the other names you mentioned don't belong to me.
Hmm?
You're Vertin, aren't you? I believe we met briefly in Sao Paulo. But tell me, how did you come to be here?
I'm here for you. And to stop Manus Vindicte's ritual.
Manus Vindicte? Forgive me, child, I'm afraid I'm not sure what you mean.
Wow, her memory's messed up.
Allow me to explain. I'm an arcanist of the St. Pavlov Foundation. We have intel that a dangerously powerful ritual is soon to be performed here. In the interest of your own safety, I must ask you to come with me to the Foundation headquarters.
I see. I will go with you. But not just yet. There is something I must finish. These threads I'm spinning.
Threads?
Yes. Others don't seem to see them, but I do. It's strange. I don't know what they are, but I know how to spin them. Does that sound ridiculous to you?
Not at all. In fact, I can see them too. But perhaps we should do it together. Later, when the danger has subsided.
Slowly, firmly, Dolores shakes her head.
There may not be a later. I must finish this now.
Why? Is this worth more than your life?
I believe it is. These threads must be spun so the all-ruling law may be woven. That is my purpose, my calling. That is why I was led here. That's why you're here too, is it not? To answer your calling?
My calling? You mean?
My child, I may be blind of sight, but my senses are clear. This is a path you must tread, a page you must turn. This is the answer you must seek.
The words sound familiar. No more is said. Doris turns away, hands returning to the spindle, and in that instant, her figure merges with the memories of the past.
No.
She hears herself cry out in desperation, but the spinning wheel has already begun to turn.
No! Stay with me! Mom!
There it is. Wow.
This is... Vertin?
The water rises. More and more water rises.
How can this be? No, this can't be my calling.
No, it's not.
Saying that heaven would have seen calamity. The breaker of death shackles shall rule us all, from this day forth and evermore.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again. Shape this land with your mighty, vengeful hands.
Miss Erd, we owe you our thanks for starting the ritual.
At last, we are no longer lost, for the guiding one is risen.
Oh boy. She's back. Wow, so we just had confirmation. Looks like that Erd is Vertin's mom. But some of our memories and everything are messed up, and Vertin's missing some memories. Part 21, The Way I Came. Blood and tears become one as she weeps in the dark. A lump of dark flesh pulsates like a heart, its flowing black fluid spilling into the well, mixed with rain, with neither weight nor wetness.
That lump of flesh is... Arcana?
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right.
She reaches the steady spindle, only for golden wounds to bloom across her fingertips.
And the wheel. I can't seem to stop it. Vertin, you must leave.
Spare me the theatrics.
Animus swings her longbow. Black viscous liquid twists into bonds that pin them both in place.
The ritual has begun. The mother will return. Such a moment is not to be disturbed.
Step by step, Animus approaches. Through the chanting, she plucks a white bone from the water.
These bones are relics of a sacred age. Primal, elegant, powerful, just like the era to which they belong. They are but a fraction of the creatures from a time erased from history, from the blank era. The moment is nigh. From the embryo, the Great Mother shall rise once more to restore what was lost. And break the shackles that were forced upon us eons ago.
A blank era? Restore what was lost? No. Time should move forwards, not backwards.
It seems your blindness is not just of the eyes, but of the mind. Still, I shall forgive your blasphemies. You were the one to start the ritual, after all. In fact, your contribution should be commemorated with a title. The Unseen Saint, perhaps. It is rather fitting, don't you think?
No, I must stop the spinning wheel.
Doris' hand shakes with pain as she reaches out once more, desperate to stop the turning.
Please, stop!
Not while I still draw breath.
Now we can change that. I really think we should change that. The whole animus drawing breath thing. As Lombro strikes the ground with a resounding crash, sending a quake through the entire sanctuary. Responding to her command, threads coil out and around Doris' body, pulling taut around her weakened frame. The ritual's glow intensifies, while her face grows paler still. As the golden light fades, she collapses into the swirling mist.
For a moment, I thought you might have succeeded as you did in 1999.
Oh wow.
But it seems your prime has passed. The Mother of Resurrection will soon grace us with their presence. Your fate is inevitable.
With a swing of the longbow, Animus encases Doris in black mucus, dragging both her and the spinning wheel down into darkness.
Dr. Doris!
Oh, there's no need for haste, girl. The Mother shall welcome you both into their embrace. It is a great honor to become one with them. You ought to be grateful.
Animus turns to her weeping believers, still chanting hymns, as the rising liquid engulfs them, a liquid devoid of weight or wetness. Behind them, an arcane item is about to activate and is violently struck down.
Well, that was amusing. But that's quite enough folly for one day. You think too highly of yourself. Just like that bull-headed fool who threw herself to the gate. But she realized her error, paid the price in her blood, and thus has been forgiven. If it is redemption you seek, then you must first make an offering of yourselves. The Mother, in their great mercy, shall alleviate you of your suffering.
Nonsense. Nautica didn't enter the gate to gain forgiveness. She died for her beliefs.
My, how ignorant of me. Do send her my apologies. After all, you'll be seeing her very soon.
The ropes tighten in a sharp heave.
Surrender unto them your flesh and blood, and pave the path to the Mother's return.
Through our obscured vision, the viscous hands from beyond the gate surge through the endless tube, grasping out over the mountain's heart with terrifying speed. Suffocation strikes instantly. The distant howl of wind escapes the sanctuary's gaping maw.
Enter into the Mother's embrace, and they shall reward you with their great might.
Vision tinged with red. It's a warm place, like a mother's embrace.
Open your eyes, that the dream may go on.
Relax, Martin. The best is yet to come. Wait till we take a breath of the real air. Till we stuffed ourselves with delicious food. And till we get back to our country. There's so much more for us to be shivering at, but in excitement.
That voice, It's
She moves toward the source of the sound, straining to hear.
the ring. Is that you?
Let's open it together.
Three, two, one. May the freedom be with us.
Isabella? Penny? Are they all here?
Let's go! Burton, come outside!
Wait!
Let's hear everyone's wishes. How about that?
Oh wow, Snyder.
Schneider?
My lord, you're actually lying here defenseless. We have been with you for a long time. No reward? No way.
A soft, raspy voice drifts away like a feather.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go. Would you kindly give me some guidance?
Miss Marta? No, but...
The guidance I can offer you is limited, Miss Marta. I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Thank you for your advice. I think I understand.
No. Don't go. Why? Why must I endure this time and time again?
For what was lost need not remain so. Step forward. Return to us.
Our arms are open.
Come to the warmth of our embrace.
Her feet carry her toward the sound, then stop.
No. This isn't right. This is the way I came. There are so many things to be done. So many questions to be answered. My calling lies elsewhere.
She turns. Faint murmurs beckon from another direction. And so she strides forward.
Burton! Burton! Where am I?
The dreamlike haze evaporates into an endless darkness. The walls pulse like living tissue. Each step slides over bones, slick with gore, submerged in a mix of blood and bile. Ew. The space throbs, each throw spewing another wave of nauseating stench into the abyss.
Am I inside the gate? Are these the offerings? Ah.
Be careful. One wrong move, and you'll end up like them.
Then a child's voice, shrunken rasp of tears, pierces through. The only faint glow in the dark.
That's the only reality in this place.
Who's speaking?
I wish I could tell you, but I don't know either. I can't seem to remember my name. Or anything, really. I've just been waiting here because I wasn't ready to join them. You seem to still remember a few things. How did you get here?
I was thrown to the gate as an offering. I have to get out of here. Do you know a way out?
A way out? I really have no idea. Maybe I can help you find a way. But where do you want to go? Why do you want to go?
I need to exit through the gate. I'm searching for an answer, and I won't find it here.
An answer? Is that why you were thrown in here?
You could say that.
And you're still looking for it? Even after everything that's happened to you?
I'm not sure.
What if the answer doesn't exist? What if you finish your journey and find out there's nothing out there?
I've asked myself that question more times than I can remember. Sometimes, it feels like I'm doing all this in the pursuit of a mirage. But I've come to be at peace with that possibility.
Really? But what about all the time and energy you put into it? How do you keep going, knowing that it all could be for nothing?
But it isn't for nothing.
Memories flash before her eyes. Those sacrifices, those struggles, those who gave meaning to our path.
I carry everything. Everyone with me.
They were real.
So even if in the end, the path I walk leads me nowhere, I know that
I will pursue the unknown, no matter where it takes me.
The light trembles, uttering these words in a soft yet resolute voice.
That's it. That's the answer I was looking for.
The faint light flickers again, brighter this
I
time.
remember now. I used to have the same belief. That's why I'm still here. Why I wasn't cobbled up by this place. Because I died content. I died knowing I had chased the answer with all I had.
The light, no. It should not be called a massive light. It pulses closer, radiating warmth.
Come, take my hand.
Your hand?
Yes, here, reach into my heart. There's something there, something I need you to find.
She reaches into his core, and a comforting softness settles in her palm.
It feels like fabric.
No, not that. It's somewhere deeper. Yes, there.
Uncurling her fingers, she reveals a pendant resting there, its tiny crystal reflecting light that shouldn't exist.
That's it. That's what I needed you to find. My purpose.
A faint warmth seeps through the pendant, its surface etched with that familiar name. Edmundson.
Nautica. Is that you?
Oh, that's it. Nautica. That's my name. Thank you, Vertin. I found it. I found my name.
Flesh begins regenerating from the glowing mass. Then, invisible hands grasp her.
The path to home, held fast in night's tight grip, unloosed by breath, a name spoke on the lip.
As she speaks each word, the surrounding scene again begins to warp and dissolve.
The Mother Spirit may not be here, but in my dream, she came to me and showed me the way out. Come, Vertin, come. Let's get out of here.
Inside the gate.
I'll do whatever I can.
Ooh, look at those enemies. Alright, 6 total.
Whatever you say.
Gaze into my eye. Need to reshoot.
Props, get ready.
A snowflake with sharp edges.
Ateng, pick yourself up. Let's go.
Heels crawling along this. Need to reshoot. Gaze into my eyes.
Props, get ready. Focus.
Don't look away.
Alright, last round.
Heels crawl.
Break a leg.
You need to reshoot.
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt us.
3, 2, 1, action.
Literally, cinema.
Cut. 犀利喎，同我
She clutches Nautica's hand. Even in hell, the slender fingers remain strong. Her body is dissolving, her vision darkening, as if the world itself were rejecting her. Yet even in annihilation, their hands stay locked together.
Take my eyes, and I will walk blind. Take my feet, and I will crawl on my hands and knees. Take my body, and I will grow another. Because nothing will keep me from my purpose. Nothing will keep me from finding the great gift.
Oh snap, cinematic time. Nautica! Hey, we get her transformation. Oh, that's awesome. Make sure I should get this shot.
Martin, we did it!
And the world's rebirth stirs within the wind.
Are we in the air? Nautica. Look at you.
Black mucus extends out from her body, forming bones, while white fabric weaves itself into wings. A drum seems to beat from afar. She stretches her wings wide, catching the wind beneath them.
I look just like the Mother Spirit when she came to me in the dream.
Chin lifted in pride, she shatters the boulders that line the sanctuary. She leaps and the wind follows. Then she rides that wind upward, breaking free from the countless grasping hands.
Martin, look! I have wings! I can fly! I can take us home! Watch out!
She flaps her wings, dodging the flying debris, and turns to the source of danger. Deep within the sanctuary, tremors pulse outward.
What is that?
Arcana.
Throbbing black flesh stretches over countless hands, fusing snugly with the stone walls. The entire sanctuary breathes like a living thing.
If the gate is the mouth, and inside it is the stomach.
The wind courses through and around, carrying soft whispers with it, until all at once, it dives into the flesh.
Then, it seems the ruins themselves are alive, and Arcana is its very heart. I fear it's only a matter of time before she's fully resurrected.
Alright, come on, give me the next part. Alright, part 22. By their untainted blood. When with blood, the disordered threads are soothed. Fate shall reclaim what was once enshewed. This is a great story so far. I appreciate y'all being here with me, hanging out. I hope you're also enjoying it. We're back in the lava tube. Words fall alongside the arcane skill's radiance. Sonetto and the preacher's pupils each reflect the other's form.
It seems you've already made up your mind.
I have. My duty is clear, and I'll honor it no matter what.
After a brief silence, another violent tremor rocks the sanctuary.
Timekeeper.
So, this is how it ends.
Ends? What are you talking about?
The preacher doesn't respond. Setting down the idol, she walks toward her. Sonetto tenses, but the preacher merely brushes past.
Remember your words today, Miss Sonetto.
The preacher leaves. Soneto steps forward, then freezes at a glint from the shadows.
This is...
You've proven yourself to be quite resistant to death. I should have known you'd have yet another shared quality with a cockroach. No matter. You have blasphemed in the face of the Great Mother. There is not for you but damnation now.
Burton, watch out!
Nautica swings her tail, scattering Animus's intense arcane energy.
What do we do now?
The flesh pulsates again, swelling more, now swollen to its limit.
Sorry, Nautica. I'm afraid we'll have to postpone your plans to head home. We have to stop the ritual before Arcana is fully revived.
Arcana? Is that what those snow monsters were trying to do? Bring someone back from the dead?
Nautica stamps her talons into the ground, bracing for a counterattack, or more accurately, vengeance.
Nautica, at 1 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
She swings her bone whip toward the flesh, but before impact, a rising surge of black mucus walls off each side.
Strike from above.
Child's play.
The black logo weaves a filament-thin net, straining to trap the soaring prey. Still foaming with her unfamiliar flesh, Nautica loses balance.
My tail! I can't fly!
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
A transparent shield forms in the air, blocking off the sizzling liquid.
Sonetto!
Timekeeper, you're right. And is that Miss Amundsen?
Another one? Filthy little wretch. How did you slip past the mist?
She trails off upon seeing the little bottle clutched in Sonetto's hand.
Ugh, that damnable preacher! How utterly feckless must one be to be bested by a child? That worthless, shameless, thankless imbecile! She was always unworthy of her role.
Sonetto, take my hand!
She dives, splitting the air to a shriek. As her massive hardtail knocks aside attacks, Sonetto seizes her chance, jumping up to grab Nautica's talons.
Get up here!
The once separated companions now meet again in midair, hands clasped tight.
The team's back together again, and we can stop them together.
Get moving.
Yes, fly. Bask in the light of Arcanum while you still can. For all the sins of humanity shall be cleansed by the Great Mother. Including you, you disdainful little worm who dare steal from the sacred gate.
Whatever you say.
Scales crawling along the skin.
Prop, get neat to reshoot.
Mind the blade.
Focus. Yes, this is perfect.
Gaze into my eyes.
Prop, need to reshoot.
Don't worry. It's not going to hurt us.
Ateng, pick yourself up. Let's go.
History is our playground, and now we will...
You have well and truly reached the boundaries of my patience. To think that you believe you can alter the path designated by the great Mother of Resurrection. Ha!
Though forced back, Animus raises her longbow and lets out an ominous laugh.
Utter futility. The final reckoning has come. And when you lay your eyes upon them, I shall delight in the melody of your screams.
Animus is the first to kneel before the throbbing, swollen flesh. At her lead, every believer drops to the ground. The mucus surges around him, forming a protective barrier for the ritual.
What are they? Wait, are they offering themselves as the final sacrifice?
Fluctuations are powerful. This is bad.
At last, the moment has come. The sufferer is returned. For through flesh and blood, a vessel is forged, and so she walks among us once more. She shall right the wrongs of this world and lead us to our former glory. She shall restore the promised land. Let the great flood wash away all falsehood. Let the ages begin anew.
Oh no.
Return us to the blank era, where Arcanus reign as masters of all. Return us to paradise. Restore the true utopia.
Whoa. To be continued. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go to the next part. Of course, there's something to collect. All right. Alright, cool. Dialogue between those two. Alright, 23. And then came the Savior. The flood of time will take us all, but pray, let me find my own stream. Oh, here she is. She's back. What a picture of that.
It is to bear witness to her return with my own eyes. Great Mother of Arcanum, guide us, protect us in your infinite might. Let the flood come. Let all be reshaped. Bring forth the primordial garden.
Arcana.
The resurrected deity lifts one of her endless hands and taps the air. Liquid erupts from the well, swallowing everything it touches.
Look. Stay away from that liquid. It's no ordinary water.
It's spilling out from that well. Are you attempting another storm?
Storm? Oh, to be so blissfully ignorant of her true power.
This is no mere storm. This is a gift from the inculcator of Arcanum. A great flood that will return this world to primal chaos.
Antarctic Sea.
Captain, sir, we're sinking. The water is rising fast. It's flooding over the deck.
Stay calm. Find the breach and seal it immediately.
But it's not seawater, sir.
Captain, report on the enemy status.
What is it?
Menace Vindicta have halted their attack. They're chanting on the deck.
Chanting?
Faint chanting echoes from the frozen coast.
Tides running blind by their every routine, staining that heaven with obscene calamity. The breaker of death's shackles shall rule us all, from this day forth and evermore.
All units, stay at your posts. Wait for my order.
The captain steps toward the flood pouring from the inner cabin.
Captain, something isn't right with this water.
His boots are already submerged.
What the hell? My feet. I can't. They're gone.
Oh no. Everything below the waterline dissolves, vanishing into the flood without a trace. His body is severed cleanly. No blood, no pain, as if it was never there. The water reflects no present image, only ruins from 10 years, 100 years, millions of years ago. Numberless water birds gather in flocks, dive and melt into the flood like flames joining a fire, turning from the many into one. The first scream erupts from a young soldier. He clutches his head and scrambles for higher ground. But before his second cry can escape, the flood swallows him whole.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again. Shake this land with your mighty, vengeful hands.
This flood. Chris warned me about this. Equilibrium umbrellas open, everyone. Get that Rosom on the line.
Umbrella handles are lifted, the canopies blazing with light.
This is just another storm. The umbrella's open.
Yet before the words are spoken, the flood devours them whole, and soon after the equilibrium umbrellas too. One by one, umbrellas and their bearers dissolve into the water. The soldier screams and the mammoth sea beast roars clash. Then silence. Absolute silence.
It is happening again, just like in 1999.
The Admiral watches the distant fleet sink beneath the waves.
To a commander, troops are just numbers on the sand table, pieces on a chessboard. But in the face of a calamity, what can a foot soldier do? Many men and women have been marched to their deaths. Cannon fodder for the cause. A necessary sacrifice. And their loyalty and passion turned to dust in an instant.
The sea climbs faster now. The coastal ice shelves already gone. Only a pristine flood remains, like a veil of translucent gauze, wiping away all impurities.
Father, Muldir's men have arrived.
Good. Has the team been mustered?
Yes, including the wounded from the Manus Vindictae attack. Everyone's here except Captain Danilov and Moldir. She wasn't with the team when they arrived.
I see. Prepare to move. We're breaking camp.
Yes, sir. Where to?
Somewhere safe. Somewhere the Flat cannot reach us.
From his coat, the Admiral draws the black box. It rotates in slow motion over his palm, emitting faint golden light.
Is that what we got from the Manus deal?
He nods.
It is. From this day on, we're taking a different path. One without fruitless sacrifice.
Oh, there goes my G fuel.
But Moldir is still...
She is walking her own path.
Igor looks out toward the distant snowy peaks, seeing instead the long road that brought him to this moment.
I have faith in her decision.
Restless critters, rising sea level, abnormal avalanches. It's the Manus ritual. It's already begun. We need to do something before it's too late.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Boss, this isn't exactly the time for chit-chat.
Avalanche incoming! All units change course! Follow me now!
The guard hoists up the still analyzing researcher and charges uphill at full speed.
Heads up! Snow's coming down! Anchor your sail!
In the collapsing snowfield, the guard struggles to steady herself, but the sheer force of the avalanche overwhelms them both. A massive snow chunk slams into them, sending Oryx's tank spinning into the void.
Oh, for fluxes!
Hey, she got him. The glass tank's arc ends in a pair of steady hands.
We made it just in time.
In the howling wind, black hair escapes from under her hat.
It's time, Captain Danilov. Lower the altitude and release the ladder. Over here, all of you.
Yet despite the roaring gale, her voice rings out clear and strong.
My apologies. We should have come sooner.
The guard shoves Oryx's body into the cabin. With help from Moldir, the two groups finally merge. Miraculously, aside from some surface damage to Oryx's glass container, no Arcanists or penguins are harmed.
Hey, Lieutenant! You got here just in the nick of time.
That's quite enough. The sea level is rising, but not with any ordinary water. This is something far worse than we have ever seen. Something even more destructive than a storm. At this rate, it will soon wipe this era from the face of the Earth.
I figured as much. An event of this scale and severity could only be the result of the Manus ritual. We must act now.
Oryx reattaches his head, then pulls out the apparatus for asymmetrical nuclide R. The ferrofluid fluid churns in his tank, unfazed by the shifting gale. The apparatus fills with golden liquid in the blink of an eye.
This flood looks different from the storm, yes. The sudden surge and the level of asymmetrical nuclide R in the air suggests they come from the same source. Or, to take a leap, they are one and the same. The flood is the storm.
So, the Regulus record might still work.
You're a quick learner, Lieutenant. If the record can slow the progression of the storm syndrome, then it stands to reason that it might do the same for the ritual. Time is against us. We need to place the record and generate the immunity zone as soon as possible, which means we need to reach the mountaintop. It's the only location where we can be sure the ritual site will fall within its radius.
Captain Danilov.
I heard him, man. Hold tight, everyone.
No orders are needed between seasoned soldiers. The Canis Minor tilts upward, propellers
Sea
screaming.
level is rising fast. Do you think we still stand a chance once we get there?
I can't say for certain, but I have faith. I'm sure the Timekeeper is doing everything she can to hold off the ritual for us.
Despite the chaotic wind, Oryx's voice holds steady.
If there's one thing I've learned from all my years of research, Lieutenant, it's that you give it your all and trust your collaborators to do the same.
The water's rising quickly. At this rate, we'll all be underwater in a matter of minutes. We must disrupt the ritual before the flood drowns us all.
Rituals, myths, the flood, all twist around the grotesque colossus.
Attack Arcana. Maybe we can find a weakness.
Got it!
A lead arrow splits the thick air, embedding itself inside Nautica's twitching talons.
Farce. A few squirming little insects think they can defy fate's design. This bird you so desperately cling to is not but the poisonous fruits of a corrupted tree, rotten to the very core. Watch as it falls to pieces. Watch as the flood washes away all the impurities of this world and returns us to what should have been.
Arcana shifts, her blurred face showing a familiar smile.
The mother has awakened. Oh, great lady, I kneel before you. Enlighten us with your divine knowledge. Grant us your benevolent might. Bring down your mighty hand of vengeance.
Gill breathing against the flood. Oh, whoa, this is a whole activity. Okay, we gotta do this before we can move on. Alright. Wait, where's gill breathing? Is that somewhere else or is it after this? It is after this. Alright, let's do it. Turret bouncing encounters. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, I have one helpers in this battle. Oh, I can't adjust position. Alright.
So many people here. Feels like trade season again.
Let's see. I'll just do this quick and easy way. Just give me the assassins. Actually, let's play with Dynamo. Yeah.
Preparation completed.
Battery checked.
Looking for guidance from the astrolabe. Be my guest. Just don't go throwing it around like it's a shot put.
Whoa.
Program activated.
Wow. That is such a badass boss design.
Children of flesh, open your arms. Give yourselves to the great mother. Become.
Alright. Let's try to make this as quick as possible. Let's start with
Leave it to me.
Calculating the air simulating
Auric
the
things.
Chaldean-
Loading.
We'll hit that. And what's this? Let's hold on that and just use the attack.
Peek inside. Please, take good care of yourself.
A message from the stars. An adequate sample.
Target confirmed.
Though it may come with pain.
Interception detected.
Ow.
Attack.
Nautica, watch out for the black mucus.
Hold on, team.
Alright, this is a cool way to do the boss fight. Nautica spreads her wings, charging headfirst into a storm of black arrows. At the last possible moment, Nautica folds her wings and slips into the narrow gap between the flood and piercing arrows.
Is everyone okay?
You're burned. Let me take care of that.
I'm fine. Really, I am. Just hold on to me.
You're injured, Nautica. We can't dodge these attacks forever.
You're right. And tell me, Vertin. Tell me what to do. I'm still not used to this body. I need your guidance.
Just give the word, Timekeeper.
We'll make it through this. Together.
Wings spread open again toward the sky while her friends hold their ground. Below.
Oh, this writhing and squirming. It is utterly in vain. The flood shall summon the creatures of the blank era.
Her words dig deep to the bone.
And your elimination, along with those pitiful beings sneaking atop the sanctuary, shall serve as its foundation.
Timekeeper, Mr. Ulrich might be in danger.
Don't act in haste, Sonetto. We'll do what we can from down here. Keep Animus engaged. Draw her attention away from Mr. Ulrich. And if possible, keep an eye out for Dr. Dorez.
Understood.
Tactics.
Vertin, the water just keeps getting higher. I'm running out of space to fly in.
You're right. We need to make more space. Can you break through these walls?
Break the walls?
Yes, just like you did earlier when you kicked those rocks.
Ahead looms the grotesque deity, her form tethered to the sanctuary by endless pulsing black veins.
The entire sanctuary is feeding power to Arcana. If we can break these walls, we may be able to slow down her recovery. We can also use the falling debris to attack the believers below and create more space for us to stay above the flood.
Okay, I'll give it my all.
Alright, fight continues.
Load.
Calculating the
Charging. Loading.
Sensing their thoughts.
Please cease resistance.
an adequate sample.
The light that illuminates all.
Oh, get back.
Faraday's Miracle.
The follow-up. Let's go.
We've reached the target area. The sanctuary is directly below us.
This will be a race against the clock.
Before the helicopter can even stabilize, Mulder leaps out, guiding Ulrich from the cabin.
Now's the time. Give me a hand with the record player while I generate the magnetic field. Damn it. The field is totally unstable. I can't accurately calibrate the record player under these conditions. The asymmetrical nuclide R in the air is far denser than anything we've ever had in the lab. There are too many variables. There's no way to be sure that Regulus will function as expected.
The ferrofluid fractures into scattered dots, then coalesces.
Calm down, Ulrich. First, get the latest asymmetrical nuclide R reading and make the necessary adjustments. Then we'll deal with the signal interference. If I can find the pattern of the geomagnetic change.
Ah, for Flux's sake! The device is frozen.
Another quake in ice and earth, all but topple Ulrich. Above, Olitel's screech pierces the air.
Be careful, Ulrich.
Mulder steadies Ulrich just in time.
Leave the monitoring device to me. I can fix it. Buddy, keep those creatures off of us.
Ain't gotta tell me twice. But, Lieutenant, that thing don't look like no Lydio I ever seen.
A great bony creature spreads his wings and dives towards them, followed by a swarm Oleatus, eager to feast.
Heavens to Betsy! Now this'll be a tough nut to crack.
Heavens to
Prepare
Betsy!
to engage. Hold them off while Ulrich works on the record. There's no room for error.
Alright, so let's do...
It seems you can use a hand. Especially one.
I am ready.
We'll do some assassins here.
Do this myself.
Yeah, that's fine.
For Sparta! I don't need the heart. I'll show you.
Wait for the right into the darkness.
For victory! Now!
You see it coming. Liberato dal fratello.
Even Apollo.
I found my target.
My sword is the only gun, and you should feel proud.
There we go. The fight on the summit bought Ulrich's device some valuable time. But the rising flood suggests that the battle's far from over. Okay, I like how this is like 5 parts, going back and forth.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
I will not have it. I will not allow you filthy creatures to desecrate our sacred land!
Timekeeper, look. Arcana's changing.
And Animus appears to be more agitated. Maybe Mr. Ulrich is making progress up there. Time to press our advantage.
Let's go.
Leave it to me.
Calculating the Arabic parts. Simulating the Chaldean.
Loading.
Taking a peek inside. I will help you.
An adequate sample. Decrypt the cosmos.
Aim and shoot.
The hurt may come with pain.
Ooh. Damage.
The path will become clear. Won't be pulled.
Go. Damaged.
All right, next round.
Loading.
Calculating the Arab.
We want more charge. And we'll do a debuff.
Target confirmed.
And that takes care of it. Didn't need to do all that. Oh, she's still back there. Alright, next part. Our assault is slow. The Timekeeper and team must be making progress. Look, those ancient remains are destabilizing. Flux, environmental calibration failed. Proceeding with experiment number 20. We still have time. All we can now is grit our teeth and stand our ground. If we all get washed away by this thing, or we'll be toasting to our success tomorrow. And I gotta say, I preferred the latter.
For Sparta!
Captain? Captain! He's losing it! We got her fixed to get out of here before he goes...
You go ahead. Don't wait for me. I will stay with Ulrich till the end.
Dang, name it! I ain't never turned my back on a friend. Never once, you hear? I swear it if my name ain't Fairchild. Ain't none of us leaving you. Sergeant Fairchild and his penguin army are here to stay. On hell or high water. Miss, can we trust you with the chopper?
Who else do you think is keeping us in the air right now? Captain Danilov's been trying to fly this thing with his teeth sunk into the bloody throttle.
I don't need the high ground. I'll show you.
Wait for me right into the darkness.
This is Sparta! Death comes for us all.
Non voltarti indietro. It will be over before you feel it.
Guard is a cool character. I hope we get to see more of her in the future.
I found my time.
My sword is the only guide I need. Wait for the right moment.
Now!
They'll die faster that way. Let the earth tremble.
Got a free ult. Very nice.
Liberato dal fratello.
Nope, that's a wasted counter. Oh well.
Once the sword of Damocles is drawn, my sword is the...
I'll show you. The hunt begins.
Whoa.
Please stand behind me.
This battle only seems to be getting more difficult.
We'll stand with you, Timekeeper, no matter how hard it gets. This isn't the first hard fight we've had, and it certainly won't be the last. I'm just glad that I'm here for you this time.
The sanctuary is losing its structural integrity. Keep striking the rocks. Don't let her draw any more energy from it. Just hold on a little longer.
This transformation is awesome.
You can do this, Nautica. You're strong. You can do this. Burton, Sonetto, I have an idea.
What's your idea? Alright, what do I have going on? Alright. Let's see.
Simulating the calculating the Arabic part.
Leave it to me.
Simulating the Chaldean order. Calculating the Arabic part.
Charging.
Loaded. I will help you.
A message from the stars. See how they oscillate.
Barrage.
Power from the soil. One shatter now remains.
Oh, kind of like Ezio's. Heck yeah. Nice. Look at that cinema. That's such a great ult. Lucy with the follow-up attacks.
Excellent work, Nautica. The path will become clear. Mushrooms!
Loading. Charging. Loading.
Simulating the Chaldean order.
Sensing their thoughts.
Aim and shoot.
The field work went smooth. I look forward to our next cooperation.
Oh, that gave us an portrait for Buddy Fairchild.
Gosh darn it! These birds are meaner than a two-headed snake, and twice as tenacious.
Captain Danilov's spiraling. I can't hold on much longer. Oh, come on, Captain, let go. And that's my chocolate MRE.
Ulrich, hurry it up.
Materials, check. Location, check. Environmental factors, check. Flux, it's just not working. Experiment number 22. Last.
Oh, just forget it, boss. We have to go before Danilov crashes us all to the ground.
Mulder hurls the squirrel and penguins onto the cabin in a heap for making the jump herself.
Hand, Ulrich. That's an order.
Program set. Parameter.
With a yank at Aura's collar, Moldir hauls him skyward just as he presses the needle onto the record for the 22nd time.
Magnetic field. It's stabilizing. It worked.
We did it!
Look, the water stopped rising.
Let's go. I hope we get this song. Okay, we need that for the jukebox.
Do you hear that? It's Regulus's song. And look, the flood has stopped. Mr. Ulrich made it.
Nautica, this is our chance.
With the pounding beat of the song, the last pillar crumbles under Nautica's strike.
Nautica. But stay sharp. The sanctuary's coming apart. Watch out for falling debris.
Nautica weaves through crushing boulders. With the final quake, the altar collapses into ruin. Rubble buries all life below, only the edges of the believer's black robes still visible between the crush of stone.
Blasphemous.
Oh, please tell me she gets crushed under there too. Another stone falls, a gasp, spurt of blood, then silence.
We should be safe here.
Nautica extends her wings, careful of the narrow space, sheltering the pair from both the flood and falling rocks.
Everything's been buried beneath the flood. And yet, Arcana...
The body dissolves, reshaping into a familiar human silhouette. There she is. She stands on the surface of the flood, on her toes, watching the sanctuary collapse.
A dirge to mark the end of this world. How fitting.
Whoa, I love the new headpiece. Only her voice remains, echoing through the void.
When the final note falls, the flood shall rise once more. An ancient era shall be reclaimed, and a new order forged.
Arcana stands in the water, smiling all the same.
The end is nigh. But do take solace in thine achievement, my little savior, that this world should draw its final breath on a tune and not a scream. But alas, this is no true end for you. We shall meet again, Vertin, in a world that is rightfully ours.
Then she disappears into the rising tide. To be continued. So Arcana's out there. Drinking Arcana.
Heavy rain will eventually cause a flood. It's an obvious deduction. This is my final report. The era of mankind and birds is over, and the era of fish has begun. But the fish will have to wait a little longer, because you've delayed the doomsday by about an hour. Every living person now owes you an hour of their lives. How big do you think your medal should be? Certainly. Even if the umbrellas don't work, you still have an arc. Just as long as you only take the qualified animals with you, like in old times, you should be able to continue to fight. Or you could do what a soldier would and follow your orders till the very last moment. Find that writer. You know how important this mission is.
Alright, part 24. The other bank of the river. Go to the other ferry, back to the mouth of the river Tiber.
She's gone? Just like that?
As Arcana vanishes, the sanctuary rocks once again. Yet more boulders fall, their tumbling cacophony heralding death.
The end is nigh.
Timekeeper, we may have slowed down the flood, but the water is still rising. There are very few options left for us now.
place could collapse any minute. We should go. We should go right now.
You're right. Go find the Foundation troops. They'll get you to safety.
What about you?
I cannot allow Manus Vindictae to wipe this world clean. The Sanctuary should hold a little longer. I have to try again to stop this flood. Mr. Ulrich risked his life to buy us this time. We mustn't squander it.
Soneto nods, still lost in thought.
But neither attacking Animus nor destroying the Sanctuary stopped the ritual. What else can we do?
Even though Arcana is gone, the ritual is still ongoing. She must have left the source of its power here in the Sanctuary. They needed Dr. Doras to start the ritual. Perhaps the power source is tied to her somehow. I need to check the altar again.
But it's under the flood. You can't touch the water, or you'll disappear. Let me take you. I can fly you over the top, and you can take a look there.
Nautica raises her forepaws, but her wings fail to spread, blackened, bruised, and wounded.
I'll be fine, Nautica. The water can't harm me. The flood is a mix of glacier water and storm water, which doesn't affect me. So, to me, it's just ordinary water. Look.
Water slips through her fingertips, and the hand submerged in it remains unscathed. Time has left no trace.
See? I'm fine. It's a little chilly, but nothing more. Soneto, please take my suitcase and go with Nautica. I'll catch up to you later.
She turns around, searching for a suitable spot to enter the water. The icy water sending shivers up her thigh, all the way to her neck.
Timekeeper.
Behind her, Soneto clutches the suitcase, holding off her desire to speak.
Soneto, it's dangerous here.
I'm your assistant. It's my duty to stay by your side, no matter how great the danger. I'm staying. I'll wait here for your return, Timekeeper.
Leaping in, ancient bones and debris glide past. The path forward is already
If I
decided.
remember correctly, the ritual began right after Dr. Doras spun the wheel.
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right. And the wheel, I can't seem to stop it. Vertin, you must leave.
The ritual began when Dr. Doras turned the spinning wheel, and once it started, it kept turning as if it was sustaining the ritual. So the wheel must be the key to all this. That's what I should be looking for.
Just like before, with eyes closed, instinct takes over. Upon reopening them, the golden thread flickers into view once more.
A thread? Is Dr. Doras guiding me? It's leading me deeper.
Yet it stretches without end. A strong current pulls a dense thicket of obscuring debris into her path. The guiding thread vanishes from just beyond her grasp.
The current's growing stronger. Regulus's song must be coming to an end. Time's running out. I need to find the wheel as soon as... Huh? Where did the thread go?
A familiar hum just from above. Clinging to the rocks, she lifts her head and stands the one she sought.
Dr. Doras!
Vertin, you came. My instincts were correct. I knew you'd find your way here. The threads are no longer under my control. It's as if they're flowing down into some sort of well. I believe it is the source of the flood, too. If we're to have any hope of stopping this, I think we'll have to halt the spinning wheel first.
Agreed. Stay where you are, Dr. Doris. I'll...
A singular fixed detail catches her eye. Doris's feet are gone, as if they never existed in the first place. She now maintains her balance by gripping the sides of the spinning wheel.
What happened to your feet?
They were gone when I woke up. They must have touched the water when I was unconscious. My apologies. I would bring the spinning wheel to you, but my body will dissolve in the water.
No problem. I'll come to you.
Be careful. The current is strong here. I tried several times to escape, but the conditions are too unpredictable. I think it's because this is...
The street cuts her off. The flood churns below them. White waves spiral, coalescing to a fathomless vortex.
Eye of the storm. Careful, Burton. The spinning wheel is resuming its pace.
Doris cradles the wheel. Its rotation seems to match the trembles of the current's pulse.
Stay right there, Dr. Doris. I'm Ah!
She lets go of the rock wall and tries to move forward, but the raging waves grab her and sweep her away. Despite a moment of panic, she manages to steady herself on another rock. A sharp slice coats her palm in red. Fortunately, the water's icy chill numbs the pain. Her blood dissolves quickly in the water. Next to them, the whirlpool is growing even larger. It's alright. Just try. Oops. Another attempt. Then 3, 4. Each time, the waves slam her back against the rock, and the current grows fiercer.
Burton!
Resolute, she tears her dress's hem, lashing the spinning wheel to her body.
Wait there! I'm bringing the wheel to you!
Dr. Doris, no!
Propped against the rocks, Doris drags herself into the torrent. The cold racks her with shivers, but she moves undeterred. Soon, half submerged, only her arms cling to the shore as the flood devours her lower half. The raging pool batters her slender frame, yet she and the spinning wheel keep bobbing up amid the waves.
A little closer.
Oh no!
Far enough. Just stop right there, please. Don't. Lasso lock.
An unusually successful arcane skill anchors her to the rock, defying the pull of the rushing water. She leans, stretches, yet those final meters feel insurmountable. The wheel shudders ever more violently now. The roar of the water fills her ears.
Don't worry about me.
Doris's voice cuts through the roaring waves, calm, gentle.
I'm glad to have seen you again, child. I wish you my very best on the journey ahead.
Doris releases the rock. The current sees her, pulling her forward. The spinning wheel bobs on the surface while what's left of her dissolves piece by piece. Oh.
Okay, I got the
Wow.
wheel. Now take my hand, please.
Oh no. This can't be how Doris goes.
Dr. Torres!
And the spinning wheel stills, and the furious waters grow quiet. One raindrop rises from the flood, then 2, 3. The flood recedes, and the storm begins. So the flood turns into the storm. All right, another part. Come on, come on, come on.
Another near drowning. How nostalgic. Take it easy. You can't move yet. Just stay right there and listen to the report. Okay. You win. You did it, noble savior. You turned the tide and saved the world at the last moment. And I didn't see it coming. There. Are you satisfied? Can we get to the report now? You almost drowned again. But not because you're a bad swimmer. No. It's because you'd rather die than let that spinning wheel go. But a spinning wheel is a spinning wheel, no matter how precious the thread it spins is, and you already have one. What's the use of having two? You're the only spinner after all. And even if you tear it apart, its broken components can't be used to fix yours. Just because two things look alike doesn't mean they're interchangeable. This is a universal truth. Not just for spinning wheels, but for animals, fathers and sons, mothers and daughters. Just wait a moment longer. The Greyhound's looking for your hat. This is the only thing she can think to do besides first aid measures. That's cute, isn't it? Seeing her so naive and superstitious. We should play along for a little longer.
Alright, part 25. Apocalypsis Configuris. On the never-ending relentless march through time, the future will come again.
This is...
Mulder steps down from the helicopter, watching drops float upward.
Well, butter my backside and call me a biscuit. Rain pulling itself right off the ground and rising up into the sky. I ain't never seen nothing like it.
Butter my backside, call me a biscuit. Oh. Mulder yanks Sergeant Buddy Fairchild back by his coat before he can dash into the rain.
Careful, Sergeant. Stay clear of those raindrops.
She scans the horizon. The flood no longer pours out across the land. Instead, it extends back into the sky.
The sea level is dropping. I can hardly believe it. The plan actually worked. I guess you're less of a fool than I thought, Mr. Ulrich.
I was only one part of the plan. I wonder how Vertin's doing down there. She's the one you should be thanking.
I'll make sure I do. The storm is growing heavy. I wonder, have my people in San Paulo found shelter?
I knew I wasn't mad for bringing a few extra equilibrium umbrellas. Boss, get under here.
Ulrich nods and looks at the collapsed mountain. Every trace has been erased by the storm. The ferrofluid flows through his tank without any trace of emotion.
The ritual has been disrupted, and the flood is turning into a storm. Then does that mean... all the storms were the result of a failed flood?
On distant ships, equilibrium umbrellas snap open one by one. Admiral Sam looks out over Antarctica.
The ritual has been halted, just as it was in 1999. And now comes another storm. History has a way of repeating itself, it seems.
Behind him, Chris Boots step
Where
forward.
will it take us this time? Back to the past? Or into the future?
Perhaps this is the best outcome we could have hoped for. We might have suffered many more casualties.
Agreed, sir. The Timekeeper has certainly exceeded her reputation. Quite remarkable indeed.
Regardless, the battle is over.
But our respite will be brief. After all, the storm won't last for long.
In the storm, firearms and artillery rise one after another. City ruins.
Timekeeper. Sonetto? Nautica.
You're awake! We were searching and searching, and we couldn't find you anywhere, and we were so worried, and... We found you in the sanctuary ruins after the flood subsided. I don't see any issues with your physical condition, but how are you feeling? Any discomfort?
The spinning wheel.
The only piece of it we found was the one that you were holding in your hand when we found you. It looks almost identical to the one we have in the suitcase. I assumed it was important, so I put it in the suitcase for safekeeping. Probably best to keep it in there for now.
Wait. Is that rain I hear?
Yes. It's the storm. The flood transformed into it. But don't worry. We're safe within the sanctuary walls.
Pushing upright, she looks out. The storm purges all things, yet at the edge of vision, a familiar silhouette appears like a haze within the rising rain.
That's... Dr. Doris.
Her feet move on their own, chasing the distant image.
Dr. Doris, wait! I still have things I need to ask you.
The figure stops. This time, she turns.
Burton.
The storm blurs her face.
We all walk our own paths, seeking our own answers. But our paths will surely cross again.
The rain dissolves the figure, carrying it away, impossible to tell whether anything truly stood there or was just a waking dream, except for the song, familiar and bright, drifting down from beyond the sky. It's funny how Animus is gone and Sophia is still there, and Arcana cannot care any less. Ooh, that shot. The end. Wow. What a way to end that chapter. Oh, I've got to get to the next chapter. Into the Flood again is now available. During the event, you can relive your battle Arcana against the Flood. Into the Flood again features 3 difficulty levels. First to any difficulty will be rewarded generously. Alright, that's awesome. I had to go back for that. $9.70. So apparently I'm missing some stuff I gotta go back and do. I missed something somewhere. Oh, it's probably just this. I have to go back doing story and hard mode. Yeah, there we go. I got this. I'm really needing Sharper Dante, so I'm just going to actually spend it all. And I'll clear that stuff out later. Yeah, we did get an achievement. Multiple, actually. And we gained a new character. Where's Buddy at? Did I see something else? No, I didn't see red. Hey, here we go. Buddy Fairchild.
Good folks who pass under the tree will get a leaf or a flower on their head. Bad folks, on the other hand, they're getting...
Alright, so we get damage. I'm looking forward to testing him out because I know he does a lot of damage. Especially for a 5-star.
Why not join us for a game of mahjong? It'll be
Wow. So yeah, that was a great time, y'all. It's been almost 8 hours that we've been here going through this story. It's a great time. So thank you all so much for spending your Saturday with me and going through this story. I'm looking forward to seeing what's next. Oh, wow. So yeah, I'll get next week sorted, figure out what we're doing. I'll have a schedule up as soon as possible. Don't forget, you can check me out on the socials, Twitter and Blue Sky. There we go. Discord, if you want to come be part of the community. And of course, finally, the plug for VT cards. Check them out. Check out this Leahvana training cards. So I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your weekend. Again, thank you for spending your time with me. I appreciate you so much. And I hope I can see you next week sometime or whatever. With that being said, I'm Leahvana, the Tech Witch, bringing some magic to your screens. Thanks, everyone. Bye.